Turn my mic up. I got y'all. I got y'all. I got y'all. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait, is it this? This ain't it. Is it this right here? Holy. Holy. There we go. All right. Big Aki's in the building. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got a confession to make to y'all. I'm already drunk. Okay. Usually wait till I get on camera to get lit, but shit, I was drinking this fucking Hennessy, and thank God I hit the turn the stream on button before I just fell asleep, because it's been many a nights I plan the stream, but just like how my man Lil Baby be battling with the perks, I do battle with the Hennessy. I come out victorious most of the time, but not all the time. All right, anyway, bunch of stuff happening in the world. I'm hearing that Russia's flying planes over the United States. I got one of my mans, salute my boy YK. Super, like, tell me if you got a nigga like this, right? Like one of them tinfoil hat niggas, conspiracy theory ass niggas, like basically Kyrie without the skills ass niggas. Basically believe everything, like there's this huge conspiracy we're living in, right? My man got off his 9 to 5 and fucking hopped in the Discord, be like, yo, bro, there's chemical spills all over the world. There's like 3 going on right now, bro. They just shot down something in like motherfucking Canada, bro. It's one of those type of guys. That's my boy though, but still, it's like, bruh. Like, I had to tell him, I'm like, yo, my nigga, focus. like, it's gonna sound wrong any way I say it. I'm like, yo, bro. Unfortunately, if you work a job, and I ain't gonna give away my boy work at, but you know what I mean, work a really dope job. If you work a motherfucking job, a 9 to 5, it don't matter if you concerned or not concerned about the balloons flying above, the Russian spy planes that's like flying over the U.S., the chemical spills. You can't do a motherfucking thing, okay? Listen, if it's already preordained or if people wrote it out to say that they're gonna try to slaughter you or kill you, you got no fucking power. Like, you know what I mean? Talking about it won't do nothing. So I always look at those people, I'm like, okay, so great. You really think that, you know what I mean, there is a chemical attack happening on the United States. What are you going to do? Oh, I'm going to go to work. The fuck? You know what I mean? Usually conspiracy theories come with like revolt and revolution. I don't want to say shout out to them boys from January 6th because I don't condone that shit, but they were standing on business. They was. They believed that, you know, the election and all that type of stuff wasn't in their favor. By the way, Joe, don't put this on YouTube. Cut this part out. They don't like when you talk about the election. Them boys, they stood on business. They ran up in that bitch. That's what they did. They stood on business. Okay? Somebody said chemicals get spilled every day, B. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell my guy. I'm like, yo, bro, like he's, like, my nigga works in New York City. I'm like, dog, there's a fucking oil spill or some chemical spill, you know what I mean, in fucking Arizona. You think they're, you know what I mean? He's one of them niggas who think that it's like niggas is trying to target him. I'm like, nigga, come on, bro. If they're trying to target some important people, no disrespect to my guy, he's a little bit lower down the totem pole. All right? Somebody said they slid for Trump. They fucking did, didn't they? Somebody said, bro, you lost me with this. Man, listen, I'm not here to appease you. I'm just speaking my mind. You don't got to listen. I'm not saying I agree with the niggas that did all that January 6th shit. I'm just saying, usually when niggas start thinking people are out to get them, because there's a lot of, put it like this. I told you about Kyrie. I don't give a fuck about niggas who are paranoid. Unless you finna act on it. Like, Kyrie talking all this high level shit, he ain't doing a motherfucking thing. You get what I mean? But apologizing when he's asked to. You get what I mean? Listen, there's some niggas, and again, these are usually the radical people, and for better or for worse, you know what I mean? And you know, you can see them in both ways. People, if you look back in history, people would look at the people who fought in the Boston Tea Party or whoever who fought against the British. They might have looked at them as, yo, you guys are radical. Decades later and centuries later, we're like, they were heroes. We fucking put them on, like, we put them like in shrines and shit like that. We got statues of them. You get what I mean? So a lot of things in history, we kind of like, you know what I mean? Like, for example, if we go kill 25 niggas over Iraq or Iran or some shit, we praise our soldiers. Like, over in Iraq and Iran, they're probably like, them motherfucking terrorists just killed our people. It's just a matter of perspective, people. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So all I'm trying to say is when I see people who are with this conspiracy theory shit, I usually tell them to shut the fuck up unless they finna act on it. Because whether you act on it and you're in bad faith, like we could probably say the people in January 6th were, right? At least they tried to act. You get what I mean? If you're just going to be sitting here and just talking about conspiracy theories while smoking weed, shut up. Nobody want to hear it, okay? Go to your job. Shut up. Nobody care about that, all right? It's all about action these days. So again, you don't got to agree with January 6th, and I don't agree with this shit neither. But them niggas slid. They slid. You going to be mad at niggas that slid when you ain't sliding? You ain't standing for nothing if you're not sliding. Them niggas slid. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, good. I see everybody getting online. Man, it's a lot going on out here in the world, huh? Yo, I'm still like digesting like what happened on Super Bowl day. First of all, I lost about like $20,000. Fuck them Eagles niggas. By the way, I need Gillian Wallow on my podcast ASAP. I was even watching football, but Gillian Wallow was just like going so hard with this Eagles thing. I'm like, oh my God, they got to be good. I bet money on them. Them niggas lost. Hey, can you give me some a can of Diet Coke? Yeah, Diet Coke and a bottle of water. Thank you. I bet all type of money on them niggas. They lost. Fucking bums. All right. I still forgot, and I don't know if we actually touched on the situation. I've been trying to definitely keep it cute. You know, it's a good thing when Ak is not an enemy. When Ak is an enemy, he drags it. I love dragging it. By the way, we'll give you an update on Blueface's house. Might be coming over to this side, but some weird shit happened. I don't know if he's keeping it or there was a third-party buyer who just fucking snooped in. There was something weird that happened, but I'll let you guys know. Yeah, I'm the dragger. I love to drag shit. Also, I do got an update on the Halle Berry, DDG and Ruby Rose shit. Some shit came out of it. I'll give it an update. But I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, sometimes shit happens on stream, and you know, somebody hit me up, a couple people, and they were like, yo, Ak, do you know you the greatest of all time when it comes to the stream and shit, when it comes to hip-hop? And you know, I'm very uncomfortable when people give me my flowers. I like to snatch my flowers. I don't like when people give me, I'm bad with compliments. So I'm like, whatever. They were like, yo, bro, I can't believe what the fuck I just watched on your stream. So really, I'm going to react to my own fucking stream. Because in the moment, I was a little bit like, I don't really know. So anyway, I had Adam 22, Big Ak, came on the other night. And I'm really going to get to the important parts of this shit, because this shit was a little bit, this shit was mind-boggling a little bit. I'm going to react to it a little bit. And thank you. And then we got a bunch of other stuff to do. The phone, a couple. Oh yeah, so Adam had hit me. I had interviewed with security. He said, "Yo, bro, I'll just call in." He called in, and he was pretty straightforward with everything. You know what I mean? Also, here's the thing too. You know, I can't knock a nigga who's just telling the truth, right? Here we go.
Of like, oh, Adam is like pissed off about Lennon and House Phone having this history or whatever. Because I understand that to most people that would be like a really big deal, but all I'm gonna say is like, everything I ever did with House Phone on camera, pretty much, besides like, you know, the first year of podcasts on the channel, was it's like, you know, I've been on tour with him. I've like, you know, I've done a million different things with this.
Let's get to the fuckery.
But like, if you were in the same situation, yeah, I'm sure at some point you would just kind of like we never had a conversation about like, yo, don't bring that up. But
where is it in the clip? I'm trying to figure it out. To hear that, you know what I mean? Obviously,
you know, took him on tour a bunch of times.
I'm guessing flexion.
So I haven't really got a chance to talk to him too much since then. So, I mean,
give me the timestamp. Yo, Grant, give me the timestamp. Wait, did I lose connection? No, I lost connection, didn't I? Oh, I lost connection or some shit like that. What's going on? Yo, we're going to get to Charleston White in a second, man. I need a timestamp for y'all. Grant, give me a timestamp when you can. I'm not trying to listen to this whole thing. Give me the timestamp when my man Adam directly talks about what's going on with house phone and his shorty. I need the timestamp immediately. Okay. Oh, we're good? All right, bet. I'm back? Oh, okay, bet. What's the timestamp? Oh, my connection is unstable? This might be Twitch. I was watching another streamer today and the shit was happening again. All right, let me try to flick through it.
And then
Wait, hold on. Oh, here we go.
Felt awkward about against us as if it's like this super big deal. So I'm going to give you the timeline from back in the day. All right. So I meet Lena. We go on, or we hang out like 2 times. And then after that, we didn't see each other for like a couple months. And then
hold on. You can't skip past it. Did you have sex when y'all met those 2 times?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
So we hang out a couple times. And this is like way back in the day, dude. This is like 2016 when we were still downtown.
Okay.
And then but she met House Phone like through me because like even like the first time we hung out, House Phone just happened to be there, right? And so me and her are like having nothing to do with each other after that. Like, and then he hangs out with her like a couple months later and they end up sleeping together. And then maybe even like a couple weeks or like a month after that, me and her hang out again. And then from there, we start hanging out more and more. And that kind of like eventually turns us into us dating. So, I mean, I just wanted to put that out there because to be honest, it was never even like an awkward thing with me and House Phone. Like, I mean, to be fair, like this was way before I ever even like had him working for No Jumper. Like he had been on a few podcasts and shit, but like this was way before, like I put him on the No Jumper show and like, you know, took him on tour a bunch of times. All that shit was after this. And obviously I knew about it and I started dating Lena and like, you know, fell in love with her and proposed to her and everything. So, I mean, it's just kind of like I just wanted to air it out and just throw it out there because I'm sick of seeing people like.
I ain't gonna lie, they were starting to hold it over your head a little bit. I'm gonna be honest.
What do you say?
They were trying to hold it over your head because the amount of people who sent it to me and the way everybody's like, it's kind of feel like it's a thing where like everybody's giggling about it and maybe you're not in on the joke. Okay. All right. Now, as I said, me and Adam, we gotta. You know, everybody always be like, is Act trying to take No Jumper down? Does he secretly hate Adam? Is he jealous? Are they beefing? Did he still have axe to grind? No! You should know it's a no because it's no fucking way on earth a nigga could ever say this to me and I don't fry that nigga for the next 4 years straight. I mean, every fucking day, gang. But I won't. This is, to me, is water under the bridge. You know what I mean? And I understand about it. I actually salute him for actually acknowledging this. But I seen people like sending me all type of theories because apparently the last time I was on No Jumper, which has been a while, Academics, No Jumper. When was I on there? I was on there right here. Damn, apparently I brought it up. So I showed up late with Boom. Salute to Boom right here. And I brought it up. Let me see. I know the comments is going to bring it up. Let me see. The comments is probably going to be like, okay, never mind. Niggas ain't catch on to it yet. Apparently, while I'm here, I made a joke to say, yo, Adam, would you ever let House Phone fuck your girl? Now, I promise you, I never knew none of this happened. Like, I really, nigga, they probably guarded this shit like a state secret, my nigga. Like, you letting a nigga like me know this type of shit, bro? Like, it's like radioactive, my nigga. It's like literally, my nigga, it's like literally giving Donald Trump the nuke button and it's right next to the tweet button. Like, of course he's gonna fucking press it. Like, bro, of course I had no idea about this type of shit. Somebody said this is less fat Act, but still fat. When was this? What year was this? October 21st, October 19th. Okay. All right, cool. Let me see if I can see it. No. Yo, y'all get me the timestamp. I don't want to keep watching this over again. Let me just give my, like, if I get the timestamp, I'll play it. I guess in totality, I just want to say, you know, because I don't know if I reacted to it because we definitely went to the Super Bowl shit. Two things. I don't care if Adam's the biggest cuck in the world. By the way, also, here's the thing. Adam also does porn. So it's like one of those things. Remember when I was saying about Freddie Gibbs' girl? I'm like, well, he dated a girl who's doing porn. Like we're in an age where you can't even shame a nigga. Like once they cognizantly choose to date a girl who's doing porn, like, bro, they're shaming themselves already. So like, how could you shame them? So even if Adam's the biggest cuck, I will say this, and this is why I'm not clowning him too. The same way, and by the way, y'all could call it and y'all could spam if y'all think this is soft act, because act a couple years ago is ruthless. I'm still ruthless, but I do understand that there's a little growth. And oh, my bad, Chad. And, hold on, wait, my bad, Chad, my bad. Shit. What the fuck? Okay. Now, the same way how, hearing about house phone fucking a dude, right? I looked at it differently rather than just clowning him. By the way, I don't have no issues with him anyway. It's the same way with this thing when it comes to Adam and house phone with his wife. If Adam could get over it, I don't care, right? Because I ain't got no issues with him. But I will also say, truth be told, I don't care if y'all think Adam's the biggest cuck in the world. And this is why I'm going to also give him the respect of not really dwelling on it because we cool. Bro, everybody cares. I don't care what nobody tells you this. Everybody cares. It's impossible. It's impossible, my nigga, for you to say you don't care that your employee punched dick and donkey fucked your girl. Impossible. Impossible. Now, you might rationalize it to say, well, this happened really before I took her serious, and that's an actual thing, right? So you might rationalize that. But the caring part, that's impossible. It's impossible. It's impossible to say you don't care. You get what I mean? So I do believe Adam cared, but to his point, maybe it is possible, right? And y'all might think I'm contradicting myself. Maybe it's possible that he did not actively try to take it out on house phone though, right? So maybe he did care, a little bit, and that's probably a personal issue between him and his girl. Like him and his girl probably got to have that conversation. Like, damn, you met me, we fucked. Why did you fuck my friend? Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you met me and my friend and we fucked, why the fuck did you fuck my friend? And I would imagine that personal conversation has been taken care of, clearly, because Adam's doing all the talking for his situation. So I don't think that's an issue to him anymore. And I would assume that Adam, who's sitting here, wouldn't be harboring any type of, resentment towards house phone, because I know these situations too. I know how these situations go. And I guarantee, house phone probably going to talk about it too. But I know how these situations go. You want me to tell you how I go? House phone literally tells Adam, yo, remember that, again, I don't want to call her out of her name, but back then she probably was just hanging around with people. Yo, remember that shorty that you hung out with? She want to hang out with me too. Are you like, yo, everything good? Like, blah, blah. I guarantee Adam gave the blessing. Like, yo, bro, go ahead, do your thing. I have to assume that. And I also have to assume that because at the time, Adam was appearing with her in certain streams. And, not only when it came to me, other people he talked about certain shit. Like, yo, you know what I mean? Like, he wasn't that, oh, this is my wife. Now, it's different because that's his wife. But at this point, I guarantee he probably gave his blessing, right? So at that point, you can't hold it against, you can't get, like, I have a couple of my niggas, right, who will tell me, I'll ask him about a girl, yo, what's up with her? And he know he like this girl crazy, but he trying to seem like a G. I hate these type of niggas. And they be like, nah, you can go fuck her, I don't care. Like, you sure, dog? Like, if you like her, I won't even try. Nah, go ahead. Now after I done punched dick in her stomach, you feel me? Donkey fucked her. Every time I see him and the light hit him, his fucking eyes are watery. You know what I mean? So I hate people like that, but I don't think that's what Adam is. I think Adam gave the blessing. It is what it is. But I will say this, though. this conversation continually coming up, you know, they're at a different point of their life. You know what I mean? They probably just don't want to deal with that. So if you ask me, I think Adam does care. Also, but two things could be true. I would hope he didn't take it out on house phone. And life goes on. Like, he has a child and he's getting married. Like, what do you want to do? It is what it is. Somebody said what? Oh, it's 251. 250. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, my chat nigga is the best in the world. 251. 251. Here you go. By the way, let me give No Jumper and I'll tell Adam this too. Hey, when I walked into this bitch, it was me, Boom, and one of my man with them things. After I see how y'all niggas giving up at No Jumper, I will never return back to No Jumper unless I got 10 niggas with straight ARs outside. Y'all niggas on too much fuck shit. And when I go there, no nigga ain't playing with me. That's a fact. So I'm gonna tell y'all, like, it ain't no like, No Jumper is the hood to me. Like, nigga, I don't even go to the hood now. So if I'm going back to No Jumper, I don't trust. Let me tell you this. Good luck to the guests that go there. I don't trust them niggas with my safety. I fuck with AD, but listen, AD, you and them Crips care about you, nigga. I need some niggas who know if a hot breath get blown on Big Ack, spray the entire place. Just spray it. Everybody getting shot. Legos. Everybody get a Legos. I kid you not. Next time I go to No Jumper, I gotta have that bitch surrounded. For my own security. I walked into No Jumper. I remember I'm dapping people up. They be like, hey, this is the OG over there. I'm like, what the fuck is the OG doing in the content studio? I bet. What up, OG? I see you, dog. Say, that nigga right there, like, he like OG, triple OG, big crip. Oh, I bet, bro. What up, nigga? Like, what's up? Now, granted, you know how I get down. Once I'm on camera, I don't give a fuck. So I don't care what's in the background. I'm going off. You know what I mean? I'm doing me. But after I seen a couple niggas get snuffed out, cars getting stolen outside, all type of shit, I'm going back to, I've rescheduled an LA trip. I got to text Adam about that. I rescheduled an LA trip. I'm about to go out there. I'm going to definitely fuck with Adam. But trust me, we got to have that whole bitch surrounded. Facts. Too much fuck shit going on up there. Anyway, other than that, let me play.
So out of pocket.
I want Adam to get in a mindset that there's morals that trumps business. And he be just... Hey, let me just tell y'all this. You see how it was killing me when I went up there this time? Yeah, Ack, what you talking about? Yo, what are you talking... Listen how I'm talking. Morals that trumps business. You know, everybody was like, this nigga Ack wildin'. What is he talking about? Yo, Ack's a hater. Okay, nigga. That's why there's a couple little, what they call them, rope gang. Yo, y'all rope gang fans, man. That's why chat niggas step on y'all niggas when we want to. They be coming to me like, yo, could y'all help us, Ack? Could y'all get Adam in line? Like, nigga, I ain't got no beef with Adam. Nigga, y'all deal with your own fucking problems. The fuck, you ain't mess with me. Yo, the little No Jumper fans running over here to me like, Ack, please. It seems like you're the only person he won't fuck with. Please, help us. I'm like, yo, shut the fuck up. Y'all niggas gonna handle y'all beef, because when I was spinning like a tornado, y'all niggas was like, yo, this nigga's a hater. Hell no. Kind of entertain everything, and as black men, not off of like, I know we got culture here and shit like that, whether, you're born here. I want him to kind of draw lines like, yo, that's my
You gotta
queen.
be like, nah,
that's
fuck
the mother
that.
Of my
Like,
that's the mother of my child. Nigga, I wouldn't even entertain that type of shit. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Like anything,
I don't really know that.
would be
Actually, I don't know at all.
disrespectful to, like, everything that you guys have done.
Not
It's
at
never
all.
been just for money. It's been you guys have been. They've been.
She does OnlyFans. Get her out the paint. Get out of here, man. Nobody know you. Get out of here, man. You sucking cock on camera. They don't culture you talking about. You see, this is why I get real disrespectful when I'm at the table. Y'all talking about culture now, man. You suck cock. Get out of here. Let's talk business, man. Fuck is we doing, man? You can't, bitch, you in a bukkake. You're in a bukkake. You can't, yo, stop playing with me, man. When I come up in a building, don't be bringing 1,000 smuts. This bitch got 3 million semen swimming in her fucking trachea. Fuck that. Big Ack is here, nigga. Let's talk culture. Get this smut on out of here, man.
Why do you want to do that? That's weird. I'm like, I don't want
Done.
together.
Yeah, they loved everything that they've done.
You said you even brought it up to her, and she was like, yo, what's wrong with you for even thinking that? Here we go. You know, I got to, like, set the table, man. What's going on out here, bro? Bruv. Here we go.
So out of pocket.
I want Adam to get in a mindset that there's morals that trumps business. And he be just kind of entertaining everything. And as black men, not off of like, you know, I know we got culture here and shit like that, whether, you know, Yo, T-Real over here looking at me like, yo, this nigga, I don't know what he talking about. Today, T-Real probably looking up like, yo, this nigga was right. Yo, T-Real, I only came to give y'all game, baby. And I don't think my nigga Adam is a bad guy at all. So don't, like, y'all niggas cannot make this me versus Adam. But there was a, you know what I mean? You have to be considerate. Shit, I've had to learn sometimes to be considerate. Yo, these days, I be in a conflict, and I'm going to tell y'all later, like, I be in conflict of shit in terms of running stuff. Because once you're in this game long enough, you realize what you could put out. Like, for example, even with the gunner shit, you know how many people hit me? Nigga, I think that's a YouTuber trying to go viral, my nigga. Like, your gunner got ran out the mall. I'm going to talk about it. They wanted me to put it out like it was real. Bro, this shit look fake as hell, nigga. Now I could just be like, yo, if I say it's real, niggas going to run with it. Bro, we got to have a little integrity in this shit. You know what I mean? And trust me, integrity always got to trump business because credibility matters. Here, I want him to kind of draw lines like, yo, that's my
You got to
queen.
be like, nah,
that's
fuck
the mother
that.
of my
Like,
that's the mother of my child. Nigga, I wouldn't even entertain that type of shit. I'm going to be honest with you.
Like anything,
I don't really know that.
would be
Actually, I don't know at all.
disrespectful to, like everything that you guys have done.
Not
It's
at
never
all.
been just for money. It's been you guys have been. They've been comfortable.
She's sucking cock on camera, getting bukkakis, nigga, getting trains, all type of getting all type of Amtraks. This is yeah, Adam. Next time we get there, man, no more porn stars in the building when I'm there. I don't want to hear them chase. She got hot breath, semen, like, you know what I mean, like ancestors of semen coming off of that. Nah, I don't want that. Nah, we gonna talk like, listen, y'all save that shit for plug talk, nigga. When I'm in the building, nigga, let's really talk about like the culture and the media atmosphere, bruh.
With everything they've done.
Yeah.
So we love fucking bitches together, of course. By the way, you know what's so funny? Her man was over on the corner. Her man was sitting on the couch over there while Adam was talking about punching dick in her stomach. And I'm looking at, sometimes he would say it, and I would look over my shoulder like, and he would just have a giant smile on his face like, craziest thing, the nigga was black. I ain't gonna hold you. But I think he was pimping her. I ain't gonna lie to you.
They loved everything that they've done.
You said you even brought it up to her, and she was like, yo, what's wrong with you for even thinking that? You don't think there's something wrong with you?
She said, what's up with you?
Even her looking at you weird.
She goes, why would you tell Ack that we had talked about it for like 30 seconds?
You told me on the podcast
6 months ago.
No, you told me on the podcast though that you like you said it to her and she was weirded out by the idea of you thinking about it, which means
she wasn't really
she was
feeling it.
side-eyeing you like, yo, what type of weird shit this nigga who I done had a kid with, he put a ring on my finger and he's still thinking about people fucking me. This nigga's weird.
She said, I think you might be a little.
Do you think you need like some you know mental health
really
and
say
shit?
that for real?
I'm in therapy.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I was on one when I went in this shit. Yo, boom, you around? You about to get in the Discord. I don't know. I might have been. I know I was drinking before I got in there, but I came in on 12. You know what it was? I think when I went in the building, like I dapped up so many niggas behind the scene. I'm like, nigga, I don't know if this is intimidation or what, but nigga, let your nuts hang, nigga. If you learn one thing from 6ix9ine, that's the time you get the loudest, nigga. When you in the Lions Den, fuck that, nigga.
You're not in therapy?
No.
Did she really say that, for real?
I think
That's what you told me on the podcast.
No. Did you hear what he
She
said?
said I'm gay. No. I was.
I thought she said you really.
But she
said
did.
that.
She said like.
I ain't gonna lie. You see, now in hindsight, I could see Adam side-eyeing this nigga like, what you asking me if my bitch asked me if I'm gay, nigga? Because you fucked her. Hold on, nigga. I can see now.
Why do you want to do that? That's weird. I'm like, I don't want to do it. I was just like wondering what you thought.
Yeah, like what?
A little
Yeah,
conversation.
This guy right here,
that's normal.
This how I got to shut up. I started talking about his boss letting somebody fuck his girl. And he's
We
like,
know people who are swingers.
He gotta
we
get on you.
discussing it.
Yeah.
Gotta
really
get
a
on
big
you.
deal,
I feel
really.
like, yeah, unless he did it, then you can.
Hold on,
Yeah.
All right,
You did it, you can get on my
okay,
ass.
Yeah.
You
I
felt
consider
that.
swinging.
Yeah, like
you
you
consider swinging if I bring a random hoe and I
no,
pulled
no,
up
no,
on
no.
y'all and I'm like,
You are out of the
Yeah,
question.
you.
why?
Why don't I
You
count?
are not invited to the party.
Why don't I come?
can't see
Like, would she prefer like a BBC if it was a swinger or?
I'm not really sure, but I mean,
What do you think?
I definitely don't think that
What
the
do you think?
academics
Why
work
was he thi-
is gonna cut it.
Damn.
Word.
Somebody.
But house phone do. Your house phone was like, your house phone was in his bag right here. I saw this nigga too. I should have peeped it, nigga. I usually peep energy everywhere.
In the comments
else?
said you was already on the hub.
Can you get a boner and go in the bathroom and take a picture of it and show us?
Oh, hey, yo.
Just, I would love to know.
Yo, you might have to wrap this up, man.
Oh, your
Yo, this nigga's tweaking.
team's kicking you out because you're crossing the line again.
Nah, man,
Spotify's gonna pull you for talking that ivermectin shit.
Oh yeah, I was on Spotify at that point still. Spotify love me.
For now.
Nah,
For
they love me.
now. For now.
They look at me and they be like, yo, damn, we could have got somebody better.
Once they see that footage I got of you daggering bitches back in the day in Jamaica, they're gonna be like, no, he's out of here.
Oh no, they actually want to put that out on a special DVD.
Really?
Yeah.
Spotify
Spotify's
puts
with
out
the bullshit.
DVDs now?
Shit, they'll do it.
Of you daggering?
They'll do it. I love Spotify, man. Great people over there, man.
Oh, okay.
Listen.
This
I get it.
podcast brought to you by.
I'm done talking about that particular. I just found it a little bit weird, but we can move on. By the way, Lena doesn't hate me.
He's
None,
stuck
right?
in the
I want to
past.
send love to
She
the
probably
beautiful
hates
Lena
you so
and
much.
also your beautiful child, and I'll leave it at there. The overall message was that Adam's a fucking weirdo, okay? And we got to call out
I'm a
niggas
horny
like
guy.
this. No, you're too horny to be rich, okay? You got the oh, y'all gave me the wrong timestamp. There's a timestamp. I was like, yo, would you let a house phone fuck your girl? I'm only bringing it up because I literally just didn't know. I didn't know. And I don't even think it's y'all gonna be honest with you. There's certain shit that used to like really matter back in the day. Right? Like, yo, I still maintain, and shit, that's a lot of the reason why me and Adam had problems. I've never dated Selena Powell ever, my nigga. I've never dated her. But we do live in an age where I think now, I don't think people would even have bro, there's niggas wifeys on OnlyFans. There's niggas wifeys who are bro, Iggy Azalea, like, nigga, I ain't even gonna lie to you, nigga. Yo, I'm waiting for Iggy Azalea to post a squirt video. Y'all see them nips? Holy. Iggy with the nips? Yo, Chroma's giving head. She's fingering herself now. Yo, I got Chroma's OnlyFans for free. That bitch should have been done a long time ago. She a little irrelevant now, but really, you know what I mean? She going extra and extra. Soon you gonna see like 3 Toronto rappers run the train on her. All I'm trying to say is that for everything that people used to shame certain women about, like say Superhead, let's say like Kat Stack, say Selena, bro, there's women doing it now and nobody batting an eye. Nobody bats a fucking eye. Like most of these artists, like Erica Banks just announced, I don't even know if I can show, but Erica Banks just announced that she's on OnlyFans. Like, remember Erica Banks who was dating Finesse 2 times? She signed to the same label as Meg Thee Stallion. She announced that she's on OnlyFans, dog. Like, just literally, bro. Like, people don't care like that no more. So it's like, yes, I could make it a thing if I really didn't like Adam or whatever the case is. But like, bro, I really don't think that people even care about even this type of shit, right? Yo, like in regular people world, maybe, but they live in porno land. Listen, there might be a lot of mystery in Lena's history, but it is what it is, bro. Just gotta get over it. So I ain't tripping over it, man. Salute to Adam for at least admitting your truth. And I'm gonna be honest, my whole takeaway is hopefully you're in House Phone. I haven't had a chance to talk to House Phone. I would say to him, yo, House Phone, I know them revealing the fact that like you like transgenders, you know, wasn't in the cards, but shit. You took a personal hit, but Adam did too. Like, some people are going to clown him for the fact that his wife hooked up with you. So, hopefully, like, if you guys end up being back together, you forgive him. You know what I mean? You got embarrassed, but he got embarrassed too. Call it quits, bro. Like, don't, you know what I mean? I'm used to the core of No Jumper, so hopefully you don't leave, brother. Anyway, shit. Oh, hey. Can I give y'all a real quick update? I ain't gonna lie to you, man. So Ruby Rose, I ain't even gonna lie to you. Ruby Rose hit the unfollow button on me, bro. She DM'd me. She was very upset. I can't post some of these pictures she be posting, but I'll show you. And I've always been really cool with Ruby Rose, but she was really upset. She unfollowed me, but she messaged me and she said, damn, we've always been cool with each other. I've always been nice to you. You've been nice to me. But she saw a video, and it was some Instagram page that posted it, where I was just saying, yo, in essence, like, let me see if I can react to it. Does anybody have the video? Let me see. I'm going to go to her page. Probably got to go to tagged. Give me a second. Once I find it, I will play it. But she was really upset. We went back and forth a little bit, and she unfollowed me, and yeah, it is what it is. Oh, okay, here's the video, okay? So this is the video. Ruby Rose is super upset. Hear what I said, okay? Ruby Rose, and by the way, I'm going to talk to Ruby, but I want to talk to Ruby just solely about this. You see, women like Ruby Rose think they're winning. You look like a whore.
Literally.
Like, yo, there's mad things like, oh, I'm exposed. You're not exposing nothing. You look stupid, right? The girl who, like, even if this is true, Hallie, who's just taking it in stride, and let's say she's mad as fucking DDG, but she gonna handle it in private, right? She looks more like a lady. She looks more dope. You know what everybody says to Ruby? Yo, you're a hoe. You're a hoe.
You're a whore.
You feel what I'm saying?
You failed. You failed as well. Like, so you look even more dumb. You stupid ass idiot. I know she posted that shit thinking she was gonna fucking shock the world, and Holly doubled down. Was like, no, we don't fuck with you, bro. Bitch, if we breaking up, it's gonna be on our own accord. Not
exactly.
Random bitch my nigga used to fuck. Posted a screenshot.
Exactly.
That's why he won. He won, bro. He won, bro. Like, she thought she did some shit with that, and she really didn't. She failed super fucking hard. That's why Holly the GOAT.
Well, I think Holly just kind of knows how to avoid back and forth. I think Ruby Rose wanted a back and forth.
Not happening.
All right, bitch, fuck you. Your man is fucking on me. And then Holly was gonna be like, well, my man is my man. You're just a hoe. Like, no, you don't get none of that. You don't get none of that.
She hurt.
Ruby Rose, and by the way, I'm gonna talk to Ruby, but I want to talk to. All right, chat. Hey, listen, and I fuck with Ruby Rose. You know, I have her number. She has my number. We communicate. Shit. She swipe up on shit for me. I swipe up on shit for her, or used to. Really, you know, just positive energy. You know, always positive energy. You know, what I mean, you know, we interviewed her way back before she was even in the music game, and yeah, she was definitely offended by this, which I had to, like, you know what I mean? I don't care if you're famous now or not. I'm not going to just like, oh my God, like, no, please, no, I'm sorry. So I told her, I said, listen, yo, I'm going to be honest with you, Ruby. And I could read the message, but I essentially said, yo, I talked about the situation. I was more than fair. In actuality, I was caping for you most of the time because most of my audience was really just saying, you ain't shit. I was caping for you, but also I called it like I saw it. In reality, Hallie just looks a certain type of way. By the way, I know I'm not even wrong. You know why? Bro, Hallie motherfucking posted this on her Twitter afterwards. This is after, right? Because women do that to break up other people's relationship. You know what Hallie did? She said, best V-Day ever. Who did she spend Valentine's Day with? DDG. Basically squashing any rumors they're beefing. She don't look pressed. She don't look like the girl who's fighting him. Like, yo, who's this bitch? Yo, you're fucking with your ex. Everybody loves her. And I literally told that to Ruby Rose. I said, Ruby, I'm going to be honest with you. You ended up looking a little stupid. I do fuck with you, but you ended up looking a little stupid. At the end of the day, that's not your man. You try to expose him, hoping that you would get a certain reaction. Except his girl didn't give you the reaction because she's not bothered. And by the way, I've always said this. Yo, salute to my boy Tate. You know, I want to steal like some of his shit. without giving him the credit. I know, he's locked up, so we got to give him the credit. This is the prime example of what Andrew Tate said is the actual right way to handle stuff. If, to any ladies who's listening to me right now, look at how Hallie dealt with this situation. And because a lot of times women are acting out based on how other people perceive them, not how they actually feel. So everybody want to win the battle of who's winning or the popularity, like, oh shit, she got her, she read her, she blah, blah. Hallie did the dopest thing. And Tate said this before. If you the main girl and you got the nigga, and for all intents and purposes in this situation, the nigga is DDG. You're Hallie, you got DDG. DDG used to be with Ruby Rose. Granted, they were in a relationship, but who cares? Even if it was a side chick. Ruby Rose comes up and says, yo, I'm glad I'm single, and tries to expose your boyfriend. You know the dopest thing you could do to make her feel like shit? This is why she's like giving me that energy. Like, yo, I can't believe, because Ruby, I can't defend you. Like, Ruby, what are you gonna say? What are you gonna say? Oh, but DDG's cheating. No, they don't care. It don't even matter if he was. They don't care. You look thirsty. He looks unbothered, and she looks like the perfect queen. That's the end result. To any girl is here, especially if you're into some social media war. Now, if it's not some social media war, I don't know how people handle these type of things, but you can do what you want. But if it's some social media optic shit, Hallie just handled this the best way you can, right? Instead of DMing Ruby Rose, which Ruby was going to post later, if she DM Ruby, be like, yo, did he really hit you? Like, yo, send me the screenshot. She's posting that too. So you look like a clown because it's like, oh shit, you don't got your household in check. If she goes out and says, fuck DDG, she looks like she was a sucker getting played. You know what she basically did? Oh, no, we're good. And by the way, they probably argued the fuck out of this situation. But this is why people like Hallie are always going to win. Whether she and DDG argue for 2 days, 3 hours, 4 days, still arguing now, her not letting people get the narrative of their relationship is what makes people say, God damn. So what did she get and what did the other girl get? And I got to apologize to Ruby Rose because as much as I'm cool with you, there is no other way to look at this, girl. You're a very beautiful girl. You could definitely probably get the majority of, younger rappers in this industry. Unless your reputation precedes itself. But we just got to speak about this. This is a lot of the reason why men are going to look at you in a certain category and look at her in a certain category. She handled this like a wife. Beyonce handled her shit like a wife. Yeah, Jay-Z probably fucked some bitch. You didn't see Beyonce get on Twitter and go live and, we don't even know what happened. All we know is months, maybe years later, Beyonce said, yeah, I remember when you fucked Becky with the long hair, and she's retelling her story and then selling her album. She fucking sold an album off of that. Whoever Becky with the long hair is, probably got a nice facial, got some semen in her trachea, and that's it. Who's winning? So I gotta just salute to Hallie, because even if she's like, yo, he did some crazy shit, I don't want to be with him, she knows how not to take the public L. All right, let me not give this chick the win. Let me chill. Let me not embarrass myself, embarrass him, because really, niggas gonna be niggas. So are you embarrassing him or yourself? She chilled back, and she's gonna move accordingly. I'm sorry. To Ruby, I fuck with you, but there's no other way to look at this. There's no other way to look at this. There's no other way to look at this. I'll leave it at that. Oh, the Andrew Tate thing was like, to kind of give him his credit, but also to say his thing. He was saying, if you're a main chick and you really want to get the side chick pissed off, because honestly, here's the funny part about it. Like, women sometimes don't realize they work against their narrative, right? If a girl's a side chick her goal, like whether intentionally or not intentionally, because she knows, especially if she knows there's a side chick or know there's a main chick, she wants the main chick either to reduce to her, elevate her to another level. So if the main chick's arguing with the side chick's usually happy, right? If the main chick is bothered by the side chick's like, damn, she clearly ain't doing something right because that nigga still fucking with me or he fuck with me. And Tate said the dopest thing. For a woman, right? Oh, somebody comes to you, be like, oh, yeah, I've been fucking on your man. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, he fucked me last week. This and third. If a main chick said to that chick, be like, oh, word? Oh, okay, no, he fucks mad bitches. That's how we go. He fucks other bitches like you too. Did you at least, you know what I mean? Did you at least like tickle his balls while you're like giving him head? Okay, thank you, because you've now saved me some time. You know what I mean? Appreciate you. Listen, I'm about to go home and go ride in all the cars and go live in a mansion. Hope you had fun. Endgame. Fucking endgame. Right? But you know what most chicks do is, and we've seen this recently, they're arguing with the side chicks, and now the side chick's like, yo, this is the place to be. No, some real shit. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can play it real quick. Yeah. Andrew Tate, main chick, side chick. Here we go. Let me see. Yo, Tate be having mad videos. Let me see if I can find the video. I know one of y'all got it. Let me see. Is it this? Where's the unmute button? What the fuck? Oh, right here.
Make their own money, etc. I've been all around the world.
Hey, one of y'all said, I know what y'all talking about. Like, y'all know what I'm talking about. It's like, he basically said, yo, listen. I don't know if he was speaking from personal experience. It seemed like he was. He's like, yo, I got a main chick. Yo, from time to time, I'm doing my thing. Couple side chicks hit her up. Yo, listen, yo, I'm fucking on your man, blah, 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 da. But really, you got to understand the goal of everybody. The goal of the side chick is to say, eventually when the main chick dips, I'm the main chick, right? If the main chick just shits on the side chick, right? Just shits on him or be like, oh, okay, cool. I know about you. Like, yo, you're just one of the many that he fucks, but get nothing. I'm the queen, so I hope you had fun that night. But listen, we're going on vacation, okay? We will, you know what I mean? Like you'll be a nice fucking conversation over a cocktail while we're on the beach. Somebody gonna tell me. So my YouTube audio is choppy. Somebody said, you don't know what I'm talking about? Somebody got it. Oh, somebody said Andrew Tate on cheating. Okay. Andrew Tate on cheating. Let me see. Is it this?
When my mom and dad split up,
No.
we moved to England, and my sister stopped talking to my dad because obviously my mom was.
No. Oh, here, this might be it. I think it was on Fresh and Fit. This thing was kicking gems.
Banging is going to be
Here we go.
societal rule.
Yes.
It's not, that doesn't mean you
What is it?
and you is if I'm fucking a whole bunch of women, yeah, I know they're my kids. Keeping them alive. Dianca, who the fuck's Dianca? Like, it'd be 12 hours ago, I don't know her name. Right? So we can genuinely 99% of the women. Depends when a woman truly loves. Then you're
Nah,
just
y'all
running
gotta
out of
get
them.
me the shit,
Just
man.
running-
Oh no.
For its natural
Is
evolutionary
cheating-
biology.
Is cheating morally correct?
Yes.
Yes.
How can you say? How can you say that? Are you?
I can't find it. Okay. I can't find it, chat. If y'all find it, y'all can tell me. Anyway, there is some updates on our Andrew Tate. I want to get to our Charleston White before. If y'all find that Andrew Tate clip, please like send it to me. But let me go play this Charleston White clip, which is kind of like, you know what I mean? Charleston White snitched on O Block. And if you're watching this shit right now, this is a very important This is fucking hilarious. I kid you not.
Long on
Here we go.
for the right time to tell everybody.
Here we go.
I can't.
Here we go.
I got 3 old block niggas in Atlanta jail right now because of me. Ask anybody from Chicago if they know. I've been keeping it a secret. Here, I'm finna let me go and show.
Yo, chat, this is so ill. Yo, what I mean ill, like, yo, this thing said I've been keeping a secret. I got 3 niggas locked up. Yo, what? Yo, who's ever said that in life? I've been keeping a secret from y'all. When somebody says that, yo, chat, what are the words have you ever heard when people say, you're like, I hate when women say, yo, we got to talk, because it's never nothing about productive shit. It's never about nothing that results in your dick sucked, okay? Like, you getting your dick sucked never is the result of a girl saying, yo, we got to talk. What the fuck do we got to talk about? I hate once a bitch says, it could be a chick or a nigga, says, we got to talk. I already know she about to argue, man. The fuck are we going to do, right? Anyway, this is fucking hilarious right here. Watch this.
Show y'all. I'm finna show y'all the booking numbers and everything. Y'all keeping it a secret. I would want to wait till summertime to tell everybody. Say y'all know it's 3 niggas. Everything. Somebody tag DJ Academic. Nah, I've been keeping it a secret. I've been waiting for the right time to tell everybody. Yeah, I can't hold it no more. They told me that I ain't supposed to be saying nothing. But man, fuck that shit. Yeah. I can't take it. I ain't playing. I'm dead serious. Nah, I'm dead serious. I'm finna show y'all right now. Bruce Lee, boy. I ain't supposed to be showing it, but fuck it. Fuck it. I ain't supposed to be showing no more, bro.
Chat, let me ask y'all a question. So I got a couple of theories. Why do you think Charleston White likes to tell or snitch on people that much, right? Is it number one because he's getting paid, right? I don't know if y'all seen this clip or this post recently on my page. So on my page, you know what I mean? And I think people like Gunn and 6ix9ine, I don't know if they automatically get paid this, but yo, a confidential informant in Nevada can make up to $85,000 a year with a roughly monthly pay of $7,000 a month, right? So this is the pay for this is the average pay for a confidential informant in Nevada, which means, you know what I mean, you probably got to infiltrate some organizations. You got to make sure you keep information to snitch on a nigga. You get what I mean? This is a professional snitch. You get what I mean? You probably got to stay incognito, always act like you in the street, like do stuff, but probably don't do anything too crazy that your snitch past can't like forgive, but be able to take down organizations, drug dealers, you know what I mean, all type of criminals, and this is your full-time job. So they probably would allow you to, you know what I mean, go get a little blow, you know what I mean, smoke some weed where it's not illegal at, you know, you could do a couple of things and they would probably forgive it. You know what I mean? You probably can't do no murder and still get this job. But like, you know, if you cop some weed or some coke and you know the coke dealer who fucking shot 2 people, but he's also selling to the whole community, like, yo, this is how you earn your keep. So they're paying these niggas $85,000 a year. So now I got to ask y'all, chat. How gangster are y'all? Okay? Now, I know some of y'all want to flex and act like y'all make millions and everything, but $85,000 a year, man, that's a pretty good salary, okay? Now, let me tell you what you could get with $7,000 a month, okay? First and foremost, you know, well, first of all, it's Nevada, so shit's a lot cheaper. But let's say if you were in, I don't know, let's say if you were in Miami, you could get a really nice condo on the 74th floor overlooking the ocean. You're paying about $4,000 at that point. So you can pay a $4,000. You could probably get a nice Mercedes, you know, one of them new joints right now. You could probably get a lease on that bitch. You feel me? Like, you not no C-class, not no CLA. You could probably step it up a little bit. But, bro, you could be paying like about $1,200 a month. So we got $4,000 and $1,200. What that? That's $5,200, right? You still got a good amount. You still got $1,800 left. Shit, let's say fuck it. You got $800 for $800 for food, or let's not say $800 for food. Let's say between $1,000 for light, internet, phone bill, and food. Let's say $1,200. You still could save about $500-$600, You know what I mean? And that's you living a good life. You feel me? So to keep it real, snitching pays. Snitching pays. Somebody said that's pre-tax though. You're a fucking snitch. They're not going to tax you, my nigga. This is tax-free money. Bro, you're fucking snitching. Like, why the fuck would they tax the snitch? You can't tax the snitch. It's the snitch. Come on, gang. It's the snitch. So all I'm trying to say is that, bro, you could be pushing a nice little Mercedes, got a nice, like, almost penthouse crib. You feel me? You in the streets with it, eating good, Uber Eats, all type of stuff. You doing your thing. And all you got to do is get close to the niggas who selling the mollies to the kids. Get close to the shooters who just shot at their ops. And all you got to do is drop a dime on them niggas, man. Go down to the precinct. Probably bring your cell phone in. Turn it in. They give you another cell phone. Be like, yo, I recorded 18 hours of conversation with them niggas telling about how they shot up T-Roy's crib. They shot up, you know what I mean, Bruce's house. Yeah, just take that right there. You feel me? Okay. Easy money. Somebody said, does it come with fake IDs? Well, probably do. I don't know. But that probably is like the only thing. Like you gotta make sure that you're snitching. Like, because if somebody finds out you're snitching, they could kill you. Right? That's why this is a professional job, though. It's like being a spy. Like, you know what I mean? There's hazard pay, right? What comes with the job is like, nigga, you might go into Russia and they might kidnap you, nigga, and waterboard you for like 13 years. That's with the job, nigga. You can't sue after that, nigga. That's with the job. If you a snitch, you might get caught up in some shit. Somebody say you never ratting? Yeah, all right, nigga. You sound like Gunna. You sound like Gunna, nigga. Y'all seen that video recently? This is a YouTuber that I could tell. I don't know how people still fall for this. Gunna ran out mall. This is a YouTuber. Or I think it's a YouTuber. But I ain't gonna lie to you. I say it's a fake video. But whoever the YouTuber is hasn't taken credit for it yet, which is odd. And I think they might be waiting for it to go a little bit more viral. Usually they'll do this. And what they do is, after it's super viral, they'll put out the real video, like how we tricked everybody to think that Gunna was in the mall, right? And the reason why I think this is fake, I'm going to tell you why before you even listen or watch the video. Bruh, I don't care if you think Gunna's a snitch. We all know snitches could pay real niggas to be around him. If Gunna's moving around, he's still going to have real niggas around him. Little white boys and Spanish kids who are shouting out snitch with video cameras, you're not going to do that. Nigga, you won't even do the 6ix9ine, my nigga. You're getting faded up. Like, 6ix9ine got niggas with blicks on him. You're not about to do it to Gunna. Like, Gunna might not do nothing, but you're definitely about to get niggas about to put hands on you. They're just walking him out of the mall like, that's not it, bro. Like, I'm telling you, Gunna still gonna move with street niggas like 6ix9ine move with street niggas. You do this to 6ix9ine be in Miami all the time. You do this to 6ix9ine, I guarantee you getting cut up and stabbed. Facts. You're not doing that to him, especially when he with his niggas. You're not doing it. Them niggas is not just gonna stand there and be like, okay, just call him a snitch. So that's why I think this is fake. There's no way niggas ain't like, again, Gunna might not do nothing. Be like, yo, bring that nigga. I'm about to fade this nigga up real quick. That's just what it is. Just be like realistic. Yes, he's supposedly with some niggas with security, but there's some, look at this nigga right here in the white. That's not security, my nigga. That's supposedly to look like a hood nigga. Like, them niggas is not gonna sit here while little TikTok kids try to troll them. That does not happen. TikTok kids don't troll. Again, maybe Gunna not gangster, but I'm telling you, he's gonna be with gangsters. That's how it goes. Okay, so let's say this guy's security, and let's say this guy's security. Which, by the way, going in camo, like, this obviously seems like a video. Be like, yo, bro, go to the store. Obviously, get like a face covering or whatever. You know what I mean? You go get like a, you know what I mean, a shiesty, and then get a security looking, like military looking thing. Oh, okay. I got my little camo vest. But these two niggas right here, they don't look like security. They look like niggas, bro. And trust and believe, if he's with niggas, them niggas is turning around and say, what's good?
Yo, Gunner.
This is where I think it's fake. That nigga's right here with a camera. You tell me them niggas behind there ain't checking them? That's cap. Now see, this guy put the camera up, bro. Shit don't happen like that. Niggas is mushing you, punching you, something, nigga. Look at this nigga just talking on the phone. Like, stop it.
Yo.
Okay, so I personally believe that's cap. I think that's why Gunna actually put these laughing emojis. He put this because of that, if you ask me. And I'm now starting to think and wonder if this was his car. Because, yes, he does have a white and black two-tone Maybach. But remember when we seen this video? First of all, Gunna is a rich nigga. Like, I don't want to dox nobody. Gunna got a big-ass house. Why is Gunna parking in a parking deck? You feel what I'm saying? Why is Gunna parking in a parking deck? It don't make no sense to me. Right? So there's a nigga who was throwing cheese at the car. They claim it was Gunna's car, but we never seen Gunna. Come on, bro. I don't know. I'm not believing it until I see more evidence. I'm going to be honest with you, okay? Anyway, back to my man Charleston White. Somebody said I didn't react to this before. I don't know if this was out when we watched the Super Bowl, but this was hilarious, bro. I still got to play it.
Fuck it, y'all think I'm bullshit. I ain't gonna never lie to y'all. I might bullshit, but I ain't lying. Hold on, boys and girls. Do y'all see that name right there? Them names and booking numbers. Can anybody get that booking number right there?
Ain't no way.
Do y'all see what's his name? Chicago, Illinois. No bullshit. And watch the dates. Hold on. Watch the dates. Y'all see them dates? Now, hold on. Y'all think I'm bullshit. I'm the police for real. I told y'all, yeah, I'm the motherfucking police. They thought I was bullshit. Yeah, they thought I was, nigga, I'm the motherfucker. They just ain't gave me a badge yet. I'm gonna get a badge. I'm gonna put enough of you niggas' ass in jail. I'm gonna get a badge. There go the other nigga name right there. Dion Wade. Y'all see the booking number? Look, somebody looking at booking number, see if that's a real booking number. Somebody type in that booking number and see if it's a real booking number.
So here's another thing too, right? And by the way, my boy Charleston White, he texted me too. He texted me like about an hour ago. He probably saw the title. He said, "Ak, you know I got nothing but love and respect for you. I love you, bro." Me and Charleston not going at it. Like I know people might be like, whatever. We're not going at it. You know what I mean? Like I like Charleston White. That's my guy. I'm planning and I'm booking a comedy show for both of us. That's a fact. You get what I mean? I'm gonna host. He's gonna deliver. Anyway, here's the thing with Charleston though, and this is the thing we got to talk about. I don't know if sometimes this is because I heard one time Charleston called a nigga's PO on camera. You ever seen this video? Charleston White called the police on like King Yella or something like that. This shit was crazy. Here we go. He called a nigga probation officer.
I'm sorry. By the way, my name is Charleston White.
Yo, when a nigga get that type of tone of voice, you're going to jail.
And I'm a well-known community activist out of Fort Worth, Texas. I do a lot of stop the violence. I speak out against gang violence. I do a lot of speaking out against black-on-black crime. Very conservative black American that gets a lot of flack from the streets and the gang members. So I get a lot of threats from the gang members. There's one in particular by the name of King Yella. That I was told he's on probation out of Las Vegas, but he's a well-known, influential, powerful Chicago gang leader. And he's making threats online about when I come to Las Vegas. Now,
yo, chat.
Crime that you done already snitched about. So let me do my due diligence.
Nanny boo boo.
Yo. So anyway, I guess what I'm. By the way, he came out later saying, "Well, really, I didn't call the PO," and he's one of them niggas where this is the thing about Charleston White. Like, he's playing a character to a certain extent, and you don't know where the character stops and when the real person starts, because him saying he put these guys in jail. Maybe later he said, "Nah, I didn't put him in jail. I just happen to know some niggas that were in jail." But right now, it kind of looked like he put them in jail because he got the booking numbers, he got their full name. This is crazy. Look.
Somebody look at that motherfucking booking number. Y'all see them dates? Say something about that white boy. Something about the white man. The white man don't like criminal gangs. Yeah. He most people like individual criminals. Most people like individual criminals. Don't nobody like a group of criminals. Oh, here we go right here. Yeah. Now, hold on. Hold on, I got 3 open. I swear to God. Hold on, I ain't through yet. I'm gonna show y'all the rest of it. Man, I'm telling you. They listen. Only thing they ain't gave me, I got a police holster. Where my police holster at? I got a
Yo, whatever. I think this is Atlanta PD. Yo, when I seen this part, y'all about to see it. I was mad. How the fuck did Charleston White get police merch before us? Nigga, he got it from Atlanta. Houston, step it up. Yo, Houston, everybody in the chat should have a badge and a nice decorative gun and maybe a plaque on the wall, man. You know what we done did for that takeoff case, man? You know what we done did? Charleston showing off the merch he got from Atlanta PD, and Houston ain't even sent us a goddamn badge yet?
Police holster. Shit. I got a bulletproof vest. I got a police holster. I got the old school 38 police gun. They ain't gave me the Glock like the new police. I got the old police gun. Like Magnum PI. Yeah, I got the old motherfucking gun like Magnum PI. Yeah, nigga, them little nigga with them switches go eat my ass up. But I said, fuck it, get here. I ain't got no badge though. They ain't gave me no badge. But I think, this this that old motherfucker. This the old police gun here. This that old motherfucker. This the one they plant on niggas. So I got this old motherfucking gun. I got a police holster, and I got a bulletproof vest. I ain't got no badge, officer's license. But now listen, hold on, let me show you. I'm doing a good job making arrests. Well, I'm not making arrests. I'm doing a good job of getting them arrested. Yeah, I'm doing it. So let me bring it back up.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. You say he showed a bunch of more other shit.
Bro, metaverse.
Yo, you know what's so funny? A nigga told me this, man. Yo, Charleston White's he's just a character, bro. Watch this part, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, I had to put up the Hassan Campbell shit. Listen to Charleston White talk about Hassan Campbell.
Full episode of this podcast can be seen forth.
By the way, go watch this on Spotify, man.
Free.
We number one in the music section. We number like 70 overall in podcasts. Let's get us the top 50. Come on, bro.
Click the link in the bio, chat. Let's get it.
What's your issue with Hassan Campbell? I thought y'all was supposed to be cool. This shit is hilarious.
Hassan Campbell is a fraud, homie.
Really?
For him to be so opinionated, for him to be so hard.
Y'all were cool at one point.
Yeah, I thought we was cool until my opinions differed from his. I used to invite Hassan Campbell to come to Texas, homie, and do community work. I brought FBG Duck Mama. I brought Tuka Mama. I brought them to Meadowbrook Middle School. Dewberry took them to Dallas. So we was doing a lot in schools, homie. So I would invite Hassan Campbell to come out and do work. I thought he was a community nigga. Homie, he don't do no community work. So when he disrespected FBG Duck's mom, got into it with her, I think the third time I paid her car note, I called him up and I said, say, homie, I know you just got into it with FBG Duck mama. This a way for you to make it right. I've been paying her car note. You willing to go half? He agreed. He said, yeah. So we got on the phone with Duck mom. He agreed to pay half.
Only when it was time to pay, homie, the nigga didn't pay. So I kind of saw him as a fraud. So when he started getting backlash for not doing community work, I said, "See, nigga, come on down here, homie. Come do community work with me, nigga. We can go do this. We can go do that." The nigga never came. So one day I look up online, man. I see the nigga talking like, just talking down on a nigga. And I'm saying, homie, all you niggas talking, but none of y'all don't do real community work. For you niggas to be so opinionated about what I say, nobody's complaining about what I do. Meaning they're not saying, man, Charleston done some fucked up shit. Man, Charleston, nobody's saying what I done. Everybody's saying, well, he said this. Man, I don't like him. Ain't nobody saying, well, I done this, why they don't like me. So I'm saying, homie, you really don't even do nothing in the community.
Hold on, he started getting spicy though.
15-year-old.
Here we go. Manhood because of what was happening with African Bambaataa, he would have crashed out.
Well, if what really happened to him, African Bambaataa, homie, no, you can't molest a 15-year-old.
This is where Charleston White just be on a different level, man.
15-year-old.
Yeah, you can.
No, you can't. Nigga, we fighting at 15 and 16. That man got bodies. That nigga Hassan Camel got bodies, homie. Homie, at 15 years old, you ain't finna walk up there to go get that dick. At 15 years old, you get molested, putting your clothes back on, walking back down there, but you a killer. You got bodies at this age. Homie, at 14 years old, homie, we were murdering. Ain't nowhere in the world you shoving dick on me and I don't want it.
Yo,
at 14, 15, 16, homie.
This nigga, man.
Maybe 7, 8, 9, but not in the teen years. And I get to go home and come back. What's making me come back and knock on the door and wait for you to open it up? Because I ain't got a key.
Yo, what this nigga talking about, bro?
I'm walking back to come get this dick and knocking on the door. You lying to me? Shit, that ain't molestation. That's volunteer fucking.
Yo, nah. Nah, I'm done with this shit, man. Yo, Charleston. Yo, Charleston, you need Jesus, nigga. I'm gonna text you that. You need Jesus, my nigga. You need Jesus. You need Jesus, bro. You need Jesus, nigga. Nigga said volunteer. Nah. Hey, let me tell you this. Yo, I seen Hassan. I think Hassan is willing to be in the same room with him. I just don't think it would go too well, man. Chat, if I put both of these niggas in the same room together, right? If I put both of these niggas in the same room together, all right? Let me click on it. Listen how you...
Full episode of this podcast. First time I talk to you...
Here we go.
A certain type... Somebody...
Look, I don't know what that is.
Hold up.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, you talking about this nigga?
Nah, I don't know.
Charleston White?
I don't know where that's from.
Charleston?
You talking about this? You talking about this nigga?
That's Charleston Chew?
You talking about this nigga?
Chill out, man.
You talking about this nigga?
Chill out.
Wait.
No, hold up. Look, press play. Look, press play. Look.
Issues like that.
Look.
What that nigga doing? He humping the bed.
He's saving the children. No, he's saving the children.
Nah, chill out.
Wait, hold on.
Look, you talking about the nigga that's saving the children.
Hey, I know y'all. I see a lot of people like, yo, Hassan ain't gonna do nothing. Nah, Hassan keep it on him. I'm gonna just leave it there. He keep it on him. That's factual.
I want to see it. I can't see it.
No, act.
That's CGI. No, that's CGI.
He love the kids.
Nah, CGI. That's CGI.
No, he love the kids, right?
But hold on though.
No, he's the savior of the kids, right?
But hold on though. That's CGI. Wait, hold on though. Yo, Hassan.
What the nigga saying?
Hassan. There was
a nigga humping the bed.
Watch this.
And I know. Like this, right?
Y'all were cool at one point.
I helped promote the nigga until I saw certain things.
Like what?
First of all, I always leave a rope around every nigga that I know. This is how you know who your brother and who your brother ain't. When I meet niggas, the rope is already around your neck.
Real shit.
It's on you to hang yourself.
Real shit. I say that all the time.
You hang yourself.
I say that all the
With Charleston, I knew Charleston was a piece of shit.
Why?
He adopted my whole style and everybody else's. He took Tommy Sotomayor.
He took Hassan Campbell. He took.
By the way, real quick, yo, chat. I want to actually. I'm gonna issue an apology. Actually, I was asked, or it came up on a podcast about a couple months ago, if I would ever have Tommy Sotomayor on my off the record platform, and I said no. And one of the reasons I said no, I felt like, you know, maybe he was just coming to, you know, like we could have. I feel like I could talk to the devil on my podcast, you know, as long as we make the conversation constructive. And for whatever reason, at that moment, I felt like Tommy was, you know, trying to just, you know, get across certain things. Like, for example, just call, like, say, for example, black women bitches or whatever. Just call them do name calling rather than actually debate, when I know he's definitely smart enough to do both. And, you know, I watched him on a couple other different things, and I just want to say I feel like, and we've also talked, you know, he hit me up as well. I felt I was incorrect about that. So I'm definitely going to try to get him on the platform, because I do think he's a very smart and intellectual individual, but I do think he try to balances that with entertainment. And while balancing that with entertainment, that's where the name calling and stuff like that goes. So I will be getting him on. You get what I mean? And whether you like him or not, you know, he's someone who I feel like, you know, I could, if we get to a conversation that is more in the realm of debate, I could have a great time debating with him. And I'm not going to mince words or act like I wouldn't want that to happen. Okay? So that should happen soon. And you saw me with Tariq Nasheed. You've seen me with Hassan Campbell, Charleston White. I've had conversations with Dr. Umar about coming on the platform. I've had conversations with Kwame Brown about coming on the platform. And yeah, I want all those individuals to come on the platform, and hopefully I could, you know, challenge them enough. It's my job to challenge them enough to have a good, concerted, educated, high EQ conversation. So just to let you guys know that, all right?
Kwame, he took everybody to make his own self that one piece that he wanted to be. Here's the thing, though, right? I never wavered on who I am, to the point to where that people call me a rat. Because I started saying, my slogan became, lock him up. Nigga, you robbed that old senior citizen woman in that building, lock that nigga up. I'm not accepting you robbing somebody 70 years old. You a piece of shit. Now, if that bitch a drug dealer, that's a problem. If you shoot a 2-year-old child, I want you to go to jail. But here's the thing. I don't want to tell on you. Turn yourself in. Have some integrity. The niggas of my time, where I come from, if we got beef, we walked up on a nigga and said, hello, and it was over for you. Real niggas don't sit up there and shoot 6 and 7 niggas that don't have nothing to do with you. Shot a basketball student that was the next NBA star, and you going back home partying with your niggas? I would turn myself in if I killed somebody.
All right. Okay, cool. So anyway, Hassan, hey, let me tell you this. I'm going to set up the greatest podcast of this year. Tell me who should it be. I already got it in mind. I could tell you now if I could happen to do it. I think me, 6'9", Charleston White. Me, 6'9", Charleston White. I say add Whack 100 too. Whack's a good, like, you know what I mean? He puts shit in certain type of perspective. Unless y'all think maybe it should be 5 people and maybe Hassan should come back. Shit, that could happen. I ain't gonna lie. In that podcast, I probably wouldn't say shit. I'd probably be quiet. But it is what it is. Oh, by the way, chat, I don't know if you guys know. Let me turn this off. We just got my son back today. Pluto is back. Yo, Pluto. Hey, could you bring him in here for a second? Pluto looks like a fucking, like, he looks ridiculously big. Hey, look at my boy. Hey, look at my boy right here. My boy Pluto. Y'all haven't
Child
seen him
innocently. That's just me.
Wait. Who did that? Nobody did that.
Here's the thing. The old school. Listen. The old school generation that I came.
You haven't seen my boy in dumb long. Let me see if I can lift him up. He's big as fuck. Oh my god. Yo, he's properly trained and everything. He's trained on a leash. No, come on. Come on, up. Yo, y'all can't really see him. Like, he's fucking huge. How much pounds do you think he weigh, right? He probably is like 110. Get up, man. All right, I'm gonna try to lift his ass up. Oh my god. This is Pluto. This thing is big as shit. Hey, he's trained as shit too. He's trained. He finally back home. Yo, this motherfucker is huge. You good? I'm gonna post like a video on my story like tomorrow or some shit where like I'm walking with him and I'm gonna tell him commands. You gonna see my boy listens too. It's big Pluto Demics right here, man. Come on, you gotta look at the people. Oh no, he missed me. Yo, this nigga is fucking huge. Look, this nigga is huge. You know what's crazy, Chad? How old is he? He's 10 months. This nigga is fucking gigantic. Gotta weigh probably at least like 110, 120 pounds. He weigh more than you. Or as much as you. Pluto, stop playing. Yo, Pluto, they play with you, boy. Come on, nigga. That's what I'm talking about, boy. That's what I'm talking about. Big Roddy, nigga. Nah, this nigga's fucking huge. His head bigger than mine. All right, he want to piss, though. Let's take him outside. Yo, I seen on the camera, there's a few deer outside. Tell them to attack them bitches. That's a gangster, man. I can't have no bitch-ass, small-ass dog. He's only like 10, 11 months. Well, 10 months, actually. Yo, the nigga's fucking huge. The training place we sent him to, they were like, yo, we had that nigga running miles a day. I was like, yo, better him than me. The nigga came back buff. I'm like, yo, holy. But anyway, that's my boy Big Pluto. Our girl dog is upstairs, and she's in her cage. Like, they be fighting a lot. She's only like, how much? 5 months? She 5 months? No, she was born in August. So August, September, October, November, December, January, February. Oh, no. She's 7 months. What the fuck? No, she's 7 months. Pluto was born in March. So Pluto is 11 months, and she was born in August. I don't know, nigga. Anyway, she's gonna go to training soon, but this big-ass nigga, I love him. Anyway, all right. Yeah. Somebody said free out of yo. So, your grand. I gotta bring. So my girl Rottweiler is her name is Princess. I think she might have either sprained her ankle or hopefully not tore her ACL. But we bringing her to the doctor tomorrow. She been like laboring a little bit because she used to get out and she would just run around the whole, like, I have a big land. So she was running crazy, and we let her out one day and she running crazy. But by the time she got back in, she was favoring a leg, and now she was kind of like, so, you know, apparently dogs have ACLs and shit like that, but you know what I mean? So we just got to make sure the dog is good. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. You feel me? Anyway, it's been happening for like 4 days, so hopefully she look like she's getting better, but if not, the doctors will tell us. But Big Pluto's back, man. Fuck that. Anyway, chat, cool. Yeah. All right, people. So we can move on from this. And what we should probably get to is this whole thing with XXXTentacion, right? So XXXTentacion, let me see. XXXTentacion, Drake, lawyer. I think we played this already, but they made a decision on it today. And I don't know if we can find the decision. Give me a second. I don't know if we can find the decision because pretty much a couple things happened today in court. I'm trying to give you... Yeah, that doesn't show it. Okay, here we go. I'll go to my Instagram. So the woman who apparently rented them motherfucking fools the car and they killed X with, she actually testified today. So this is a woman, so essentially these niggas who were about to hit a lick. They go to rent a car, they rent it from this woman, and obviously she didn't know they were committing a crime, but she gave them a car. That's the same car we see all over in the fucking videos. This is what she said.
At some point you learn that Dietrich Williams is arrested, correct? Yes. Were you with him the day he was arrested? Yes. After he's arrested, actually, let me strike that for a second. Do you also know that Big Rob is arrested at some point in this case? Yes. And after Big Rob is arrested, did you happen to have any conversations with him about this case? Yes. And what did he say to you?
Objection, hearsay.
Did you have any conversations with Dietrich Williams after he was arrested? Yes. What did he tell you?
Objection, hearsay. Overruled.
You can answer.
That he was sorry, he apologized, and he didn't even get me caught up with it.
Your Honor, one moment. All right. At some point.
Okay, so essentially, this is the woman who rented the car. She basically said the guy who's snitching now, his name is Big Rob. Some people call him Big Rob, but his name is Robert Allen. He apparently told her, like, yo, I'm sorry, like, that all this stuff happened, because I guess he's also apologizing that the fact that they used the car to go do a robbery that turned into a murder. You get what I mean? Essentially, what's happening now is these things are cooked. So they put out this deposition real quick, and let me see if I can pull up the results of it. They wanted Drake to come in. They wanted Drake to come in, a bunch of other people. Yeah, let me just leave it at that. But the judge actually granted a motion to say, yo, we actually don't need Drake to come in. The reason why, I told y'all before, Drake hired a pretty good lawyer, and you know, the lawyer for Drake, which is the guy who represents Kodak Black on everything, his name is I think is Cohen. I forgot exactly what his full name is. Oh, Bradford Cohen, right? He basically told the court that Drake has no relevant information to the case. None of the defendants knew, and I don't know if you've seen this clip, which was kind of hilarious. People were, you know, kind of memeing it a little bit. So they're asking the guy who's snitching if he knows Drake, right? They're like, yo, bro, you admitting you killed this guy or you're with the plot. Did you know Drake, right? And this is what he says. They're not only asking him if he knows Drake, they ask him if he knows a few other people. Let's see.
Drake?
Wait, let me make sure y'all can hear it.
Do you even know Drake?
Not personally, no.
Okay. Personally or otherwise, through even middle people?
No.
You know anybody in Toronto?
No.
Do you know any of the names like Slump God or DJ Akamidas or any of those names?
No.
Did she just call me DJ Akamidas? Yo. I know y'all might think I'm offended, but I might switch my name to that. DJ Akamidas? That's fire. Fire name. DJ Akamidas? That's fire. Nah, that's low-key fire, dog.
You even know Drake?
Not personally, no.
Okay. Personally or otherwise, through even middle people?
No.
You know anybody in Toronto?
No.
Do you know any of the names like Slump God or DJ Akamidas or any of those names?
No.
Thank God they pronounced my name wrong. Imagine if the defense attorney was like, no, she meant DJ Academics. And then be like, yo, if you don't know, this nigga, his last name is Allen. You know what my last name is? Imagine be like, yo, Big Ack? Oh, that's my nigga. We got the same last name. Thank God he ain't say some shit like that. Thank God. You know what I mean? You know, I knew he was going to tell it all, but at least he going to tell the truth. He ain't going to just tell a lie. Appreciate you, brother.
Did anybody connected with Drake that you're aware of hire you to do the crime of killing and robbing the victim on June 18, 2018?
No.
How about Mr. Boatwright? Did anybody connected with Drake hire Mr. Boatwright to do this crime?
No.
How about Mr. Newsom? Did anybody connected with Drake hire Mr. Newsom to do this crime?
No.
How about Mr. Williams? Did anybody hire Mr. Williams by Drake's team to do this crime?
No. Yes.
You even
Okay, so pretty much that's really all like the court need to hear, and also the fact that there has been no other substantiating evidence that points that Drake, other than like some social media posts, that points that Drake put a hit on this guy or was responsible for the death or this particular incident. So the judge granted that Drake does not going to show up, right? And if this lawyer wants to bring, which is his name, this guy's a hack. His name is Mauricio Padilla. If he wants to try to, and by the way, let me tell you how corrupt the criminal justice system is. This guy has probably wasted maybe $100,000 in, Florida state funds and Florida, Florida tax-paying citizen funds in trying to ascertain the attention or the service or the appearance of people like Drake, myself, Joe Budden, Takeoff, who's now deceased, Quavo, Offset, Ski Master, Slump God. They've even thrown in people like Top 5. They've thrown in, every and anybody who X has even ever traded words with in his entire life. And unfortunately, this court, which at first, is trying to hear this case, but there is a huge social media element to it, they granted all of these things. So the court granted probably maybe $100,000 in it being wasted in trying to help the defense attorney bring in people to help his client beat this case. But now when someone responds, which is Drake, essentially the same thing is said. Yo, y'all don't even have enough proof on Drake, which tells me that the state of Florida have wasted money in them. Yo, they try to go out to Drake. They try to serve Drake about 30 times. This is people sitting out in their cars. Yo, we're going to get Drake. Yo, we got to see Drake. They're stalking him. Now, Drake is probably trying to get served for many different things, but still, just because he's a very popular guy. What I'm trying to say is that somebody's paying for this. These guys are fucking broke. The guys who did the murder, they murdered somebody for $50,000. Just put this in hindsight. They murdered somebody for $50,000, but the state of Florida, and this is why I always tell y'all about when y'all be talking shit about the United States. We live in the fucking best country ever. The nigga killed these 4 bums killed somebody for $50,000, but when they get locked up and they're about to go to trial, they get to allocate and use hundreds of thousands of dollars in state resources to try to prove their innocence. Just think about how ridiculous that sounds. You killed the nigga for $50,000, yet the state of Florida gives you, I haven't come up with a final number on it, but it's hundreds of thousands of dollars that they give you because they don't want later on you say we didn't have a fair trial. So they allocate it here. Here is $10,000 to go serve Drake. Here is $40,000 to go serve the Migos. Here is this amount of $1,000 to go serve Joe Budden. Here is this amount of. They have gotten this consistently. You tell me that, number one, and that's all, not to go into some of the Tate stuff. That's what I'm saying. If y'all gonna do some crime, you might as well do it here. That doesn't even make sense. These bums killed niggas for $50,000. They shouldn't even be allowed most of this shit. But we live in America. You are allowed and afforded certain rights. So you could run up taxpayers, hard-working taxpayers' money or what they paid in tax through the courts because now you're trying to get free when in reality, when you were free, you were just trying to rob a nigga for $50,000. Just think about it, man. Stupid shit, okay? Yeah, so big L for this guy, Mauricio Padilla. Padilla, you're a fucking bum. Your client's going to jail for life, okay? And you know why he's going to go to jail for life? He was the ringleader. He thought of all this shit. He was the one doling out the money. He's the guy who's responsible for all this shit. Everybody expressed a little bit of doubt. He was the one calling everybody pussy and telling them, let's go rob a guy, and then eventually turn to a murder, okay? Here's the thing. He didn't get out the car, and I'm surprised he didn't try to flip on his other co-defendants because he didn't get out the car, right? Because he looked X in the eyes. So the guy Dietrich Williams, let me show you how he fucking looks, okay? Let me show you how he looks. So this Dietrich Williams motherfucker right here. Let me show you. XXX Tentacion trial. This, okay, so.
Another day of.
Let me show you this complete punk. Let me see if I can show you the whole thing. All right, let me show you. And by the way, mad people pointing them out today again in trial. Like, yo, everybody's pointing the nigga out, bro. This is how it goes. Niggas point people out when you go to trial.
Yes.
Let me see if I can find it. This is her. Okay, so before that, actually I wanted 2 days ago. Here we go. I'm gonna show these niggas. So this is the last day the snitch was on the thing. Then they brought in the okay. So this nigga right here, he's Dietrich Williams. This bum right here. You're gonna see somebody else point his ass out again. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I can't get a better look at it. Oh, here we go. I see somebody over the defense table. Sorry. I just want you to look at him. And the only reason I want you to look at him is the nigga whose lawyer is doing all the shenanigans, he was too pussy to jump out the car himself because X looked him in the eye. So X looked the nigga in the eye. Remember in the video? XXX Tentacion, Rivas. The nigga he looks in the eye right here. This bum ass nigga right here. You're gonna see X like look him in the eye. Watch. Look. You see them walking in? So this bitch ass nigga right here is Dietrich Williams. And right when he's passing X, you're gonna see X kind of look at him real quick. He looks at X. You're gonna see X right here. And X looks at him right here. Bingo. X looks at him. And he's the one who planned this whole shit. He had these bitch ass other hoe ass niggas. This fat nigga back here who's snitching didn't want to get in the fucking car, didn't want to do it because he knew he was caught on surveillance. This nigga told everybody, y'all a pussy if y'all don't do it. And then when it went down, he didn't hop out the car. He was the driver. You get what I mean? Another reason why you can't let niggas send you off on dummy missions. X looked this nigga right in the eye. If you such a killer, you like that nigga, you get out and go do that shit, nigga. But what did the two bitch ass niggas who walked in here, the fat nigga and this other nigga, they both stayed in the car. They both stayed in the car. Y'all looked him in the eye. If y'all like that, y'all go get that money from him. Y'all look him in the eyes when you take his life. No, they sent the other two dumbass niggas to do it. You feel me? So this nigga right here is Dietrich Williams. That's what you keep hearing his name. His lawyer is the fucking hack who keeps saying, oh, let's get Drake in here. Drake not going in there, you dumbass nigga. Nobody's going in there. You have represented a client who just need to go burn in hell. That's it. This guy's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
If you ever see this nigga in court, these are the two dummies right here who got sent off on a dummy mission. This clown and this clown. They're the ones, I think this guy might have been, yeah, fuck your little turtleneck, nigga. I think this is the nigga who pulled the trigger. Dietrich Williams looking stupid all day. This is how he looks. We don't care what suit you have, nigga. 13 face tats, nigga, looking guilty as a motherfucker. Can't look your co-defendants in the eye because you ain't get out the car, nigga. And you can say, well, I told him to rob him, but I ain't tell him to shoot him. You fucking planned this shit, nigga. You are the reason this shit happened. And this is why you're going to get the harshest sentence. And this clown-ass lawyer who's sitting to your right, who constantly keeps saying, oh, let's talk to DJ Academics. Fuck you niggas, man. You ain't talking to shit. It's TikTok. You ain't catching me. I ain't coming in there, period. Drake ain't coming there, period. Good luck, nigga. Burn in hell. That's about it, all right? That's it. See them niggas like, oh, let's get Academics in here. I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't know. I got amnesia. I'm blind. I don't know what y'all niggas is talking about. Fuck you, nigga, and burn in hell. When you get sentenced, nigga, I'm going to show up to you the fucking jail, the fucking prison you're at, nigga, and I want to have a good conversation with you when you're locked the fuck up. I don't know why the fuck, like, nigga, y'all niggas wouldn't even want to talk to me. Nigga, I would make sure y'all niggas never get out, period. Fuck is up with y'all dumbass niggas, all 4 of you clowns, even the niggas snitching I don't like. You know why? Because if all 4 of you dumbass niggas didn't link up on a dumbass dummy mission that fucking day, we would have still had one of the fucking greatest entertainers of our life. I would have still had a real friend still on this earth. But you dumbass niggas, I can't wait to sentencing, nigga. Not only am I going to be streaming it, I'm going to be celebrating it. Call me Charleston White, call me anything you want. These 4 dumbass niggas, and it's only a shame because this fat nigga who's snitching, this is what supposedly is going to happen. They're saying that he's going to get between 5 and 10 years, and he's been snitching so good he might get 5. Here's the thing. X been dead 5 years. It's a possibility that that nigga is going to walk out of jail because he snitched. And yes, he could play the role of, oh yeah, I ain't want to do it, whatever, whatever. I think all 4 of you clowns are guilty. All right, man. This whole, let me tell you this, and for all the X fans out there, and for all the people who did love X or love his music, man, this shit feel personal, man. This shit, like, I kid you not, I watched a lot of evidence being given out when it came to like the Nipsey trial, and I was just like, okay. But this shit right here is a stupid, dumb mission that I seen 4 niggas embark on. If you look at this nigga, I'm gonna find his name. I think this is I think this is the Boatwright nigga. I think this might be the Newsom nigga. If you look at his face, this nigga's whole face, the whole trial has been, yo, why am I here? Please have mercy on me. This was not the look on your face when you were masked up, pointing a fucking gun at X and his uncle. You're gonna burn, nigga. And this nigga with the turtleneck, nigga, hopefully you hang yourself, nigga, okay? Listen, do us all a favor. You can make this real, I don't know, this might be TOS. Let me just chill. Let me just chill, man. All right, man. Let me move on from this fucking conversation. Bitch ass niggas, man. Bitch ass niggas. All right, man. I believe justice will be served. Let me just say that. Okay. All right. Recalibrate a little bit. I'm sorry, chat. I get a little I get a little excited when I keep talking about that shit. That shit is not, you know. All right. Anyway. Yeah. So by the way, thank you guys for I seen some people sending some super chats on YouTube. I appreciate y'all. Carlotta's Corner says, yo, Ack, you gotta react to the Bia versus Ice Spice sound stolen flow. What are y'all talking about? Bia and Ice Spice? You say Bia, Ice Spice, stolen flow. Stolen flow. What are y'all talking about? Bia accused of copying Ice Spice. Okay. Let's see if we could figure it out. I don't want to play too much of their songs. Send me a video on that because I like send me a concise video. I don't want to just play all type of bullshit. And somebody says, talk about Dirk having a baby on India. He says check Shade Room. Oh no. Oh, he says check Neighborhood Talk for the last one. Neighborhood Talk Instagram. Bia and Ice, yo, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Like I love Ice Spice, but Ice Spice be sounding like she reading off a paper in the booth. Like I love her, but like, nigga, if your flow sound like Ice Spice, my nigga, I don't know if you're winning or losing. Like I gotta figure this out. Let me go down and figure out who the fuck is copying Ice Spice. Somebody says, did she steal Ice Spice flow? Let's figure this out, chat. This is Bia. Let's go.
This song.
Okay, come on.
Fuck it, I lay you, I'm doing the race. Yeah, fuck it, I lay you, I'm doing the race. Fuck it, I lay you, I'm doing the race. Fuck it, I lay you, yeah. Fuck it, I lay you, I'm doing the race. What do you mean when you give me your word? I want our future to be as it hers. I cannot bend on the things I deserve. You tell me riding outside of luck, weighing me down, lift your baggage up. Don't have me turning my savage up. I don't care what exes mad at us, keeping it real. You got some trauma, I think you should heal. I got some reasons to feel how I feel. I say a prayer and he's taking the.
Alright, now I'm gonna be honest. Hold on. Did they play,
you know I'm favored.
Did they play a little bit of Ice Spice shit too or no?
Keeping me safe, can't let just anyone be in my space. I know a lie when it's said to my face. Why would I get?
What's that song that Bia had with Nicki Minaj? Because that was like the quintessential Nicki Minaj. That was like the quintessential like Bia flow. It's a whole. Oh, now I know I go. It's a whole lot of money in this. All right, yeah. I gotta do too much. Yeah, of course she took Ice Spice flow. She ain't steal it though. She borrowed it, nigga. Hey, let me tell y'all this, man. And by the way, Bia, listen. Ruby Rose already went bad on me. Please, we cool. Don't go bad on me too. Like, listen. Hey, this is for all y'all female rappers. If we DM, I get it. Like, I don't be hitting on y'all like I'm trying to fuck y'all anyway. Like, I like to be cool with y'all. But if I give an opinion that y'all don't like, don't be like, oh, don't catch a fucking heart attack, okay? It's okay. It's cool. I'm doing my job, just like you doing your job. Hey, this is clearly Ice Spice. Like, Ice Spice has brought back in the read line by line, obvious shit, almost awkward shit. Yes. Now, I'm not going to say she stole Ice Spice flow, right? Because Bia, to me, has a distinct flow. I'm going to say she's doing what's trendy. What is trendy? What Ice Spice is doing. So if you want to say she stole her flow, I wouldn't call it that. I would say that she's doing what's trendy, and I would say that Ice Spice did it first. Okay? Does that make everybody feel good? Because this is, when I hear her rap this shit, it feels like Ice Spice, at least at first. She gets into a little bit more of her swag later on, but the first couple of lines sound a little bit Ice Spice-ish. And by the way, the whole rap game is like that. Bro, remember when the Migos came out with a 10 and a 10 and a 10 and a flow? Everybody did it. Now, of course, they felt offended like everybody was stealing it. And Ice Spice seems such a great, amazing sport and a good girl. She might not even say nothing about anybody trying to sound like her. Maybe she tries to do it like how she tried to diss Drake, but I don't know. But, I don't know if you know, she's trying to drop a little line in there at Drake, but come on now, it's Ice Spice. Anyway, I don't think this is a problem. You know what I mean? Everybody, the whole rap game, and by the way, this is another reason why I would say, if anybody gets offended at this is y'all problem. Bro, the whole rap game is based on influences. Yo, everybody tries to copy the new hot thing. Bro, you think these bitches ain't trying to copy Glorilla shit? It's just that they can't get it. Glorilla shit is a little bit more like, you know what I mean? Like Glorilla got this little thing where she be doing this shit. Glorilla, that's Big Glow. Ice Spice shit sound like she reading off her fucking like little notepad from the first day of school. Like, I'm keeping it in a bin. It's easier to copy Ice Spice than Glorilla. I don't think it's copying necessarily. I think that's the flow that's popping these days, especially on TikTok. And everybody's trying out styles. These women are probably trying out a million styles. And I think she probably tried out a style, not trying to steal Ice Spice's flow, but probably just like, this is kind of what's hot. Let me try what's hot. Now, let me tell you what really stealing somebody's style is. You know what I mean? And let me not call out nobody in particular, but y'all know who I'm talking about. Do y'all know certain male rappers, and y'all about to say it right now. I guarantee y'all about to spell it out right now. Y'all know certain male rappers that anytime there's a new flow or a new artist with a new style popping up, they instantly, every song they come out with sound like that rapper. That's stealing somebody's style. Being influenced by a flow, right, which I think she is not stealing someone's style. Because I think she's going to give you the beer. Let me see. All right, see, somebody just came up with it. Somebody came up with it on YouTube. Let me see if Twitch got it. No, stop saying Drake. Not Drake. Like, bro, Drake is never, like, I ain't gonna lie, Drake borrows some shit from time to time, but we never see Drake just take a whole nigga's style and just start rapping for 4 months with the same style. That's like, bro, who takes a whole nigga's sauce, raps like that for like 4, 5, 6 months, and then when he sees another hot nigga, he takes that nigga whole style and sauce and raps like that nigga for 4, 5, 6 months? Do I got, like, come on, do I gotta say a name? Kyron says play KMT. No, you can't say KMT, bro. Like, yo, that's one song Drake had that flow for. Y'all know, bruh. Y'all know who I'm talking about. This nigga said French. It definitely ain't French. Somebody said Future. Are you crazy? Future sets the style, nigga. How could he copy it? Are you crazy? I've never seen Future copy a nigga. Have we ever seen Future copy a nigga? I've never seen it. Some people said Travis. Why would y'all say Travis? I feel like Travis has kind of found his lane and he's just kind of stuck to it. Kid you not. Found his lane and kind of stuck to that bitch. You feel me? I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if anybody want to be known and be like, yo, I really jacked Ice Spice's flow. Like, niggas might be like, yo, you were wildin'. Okay, then somebody says, yo, react to, by the way, Carlotta's Corner. Thank you for that donation, by the way. You're giving me good topics to talk about. I never knew about this. So I'm going to just say that Bia borrowed that flow. Definitely originated from Ice Spice. I don't think she's stealing it. I don't think her next 4 songs is going to sound like this. Now, if her next couple songs sounds like this Ice Spice flow, come back to me, and I'll definitely say she's stealing the style. You feel me? Put like this. When people be like, yo, act, a nigga stealing your style on YouTube or whatever. Like, if they did a couple, 2 or 3 videos, whatever. But if a nigga been, like, for the last 6 months, like, just doing every video like me, gifts, same commentary, same format, nah, that nigga's trying to steal style. You know what I mean? It is what it is. All right. Cool. Said check Shade Room. So you said Dirk is having a baby on India? No, he's not. Where you see that at, bro? Where'd you get that at? That Dirk is having a... Matter of fact, before I even get to that, hey, yo, chat, yo, salute to my boy right here. I know, like, you know, he on the LGBTQ community, you know what I mean? Me and him, we don't got no sauce, though. Hey, yo, chat, I swear, I seen this today. I swear. This nigga just, like, I know he not straight, bro. Like, stop, bro. Like, y'all being petty right now. Like, let's really talk about it. Yo, chat, I seen this nigga on the Shade Room today. Bruv, I just ain't want to DM him and him, like, try to, like, violate me type shit. I was going to DM him like, yo, bro, who's the surgeon? I was going to hit Bandman Kevin, but his surgeon look a little good, too. Like, yo, bro, who's the surgeon? Because Big Act finna get the abs. I'm getting the abs. I'm getting the abs and the pecs. Fuck what y'all niggas is talking about. Feel me? You know what? Because I was looking down the fucking comment section, and nobody was shaming him. Look, nobody was shaming him. Nobody was shaming him. Everybody was like, it's giving Zaddy. Oh, they say it's not giving Zaddy. Why they call it Zaddy? Y'all better be nice. Y'all know we can fight, and he look handsome. Okay. Man, fuck all that. Yo, chat. I was about to hit fam up and be like, yo, fam, who's the surgeon? Who's the surgeon, fam? Remember, chat? Remember I told you about this nigga? Like, this is pre-surgery. So, like, me and him, we had the same build. This is why I got to hit him up. Me and gang had the same build. I'm in the club with this chick, like, yo, we coolin'. We in the section with 6ix9ine. He used to do, I think he a hairstylist guy, which I don't know how buff you could be and do the hairstyles, but shit, he be doing it. He dye your hair, relax it, probably get a little toothbrush and get the baby hairs right. He be doing his thing. I can't be mad at her. But anyway, I'm in the club. We get there late. 6ix9ine is there. Like, there's a cake in him. I don't know whose birthday it was, but Jade was there, all that type of shit. 6ix9ine drunk as hell. 6ix9ine trying to take a shot with me, but there's like no liquor left. The club's soon about to close. I'm like, bro, I'm Big Act. I gotta get the liquor. I gotta get where's the Henny? Bro, I'm with the girl I'm with. She like, yo, what's up? Yo, we ain't drinking. We ain't drink before we got there. We ain't pregame. So, gang, I kid you not, bro. I'm chilling. I'm like, yo, Six, yo, tell him to get a bottle, man. Like, yo, Big Act is hid. I need a bottle. 6ix9ine trying to orchestrate the shit. Now, the girl that's with me, because remember, like, you know, sometimes when I'm with Six, it's like, you know, the cameras start coming on. I'm like, oh, it's Acting Six. So I'm like, I got my hand around it. We turn it up, even though I'm sober. So the girl that's with me, she a little bit in the background. She like standing on, you know, it's funny because like at all these places, everybody stand on the tables and chairs. And I'll be like, wait, ain't we standing on a table right now? They'd be like, yo, yeah. And in a couple hours, a nigga will be eating breakfast here. I'm like, oh, this is crazy. Disgusting, but I get it. Cool. So the chick with me, she's like standing on like the chairs or whatever right behind me. Bruh, I look back. Remember I told y'all the story? Y'all got to tell a story because the same characters keep coming up. I see a nigga pouring liquor down her throat. I'm like, yo, I kid you not, nigga. It's like my face went stone cold, nigga. I'm like, yo, is this, nigga, we in the Twilight Zone? Bruv, the girl who I came with, she's like this. Like Chris Bosh, nigga, gobbling up all that liquor. And the niggas just pouring it, bro. I'm like, oh my God. Like, I just couldn't believe it. I bet. We leave the club. Six is like, yo, let's go to another spot. Man, I gotta put my foot down, man. Like, I'm a grown ass man. You not by a little house for me. Fuck that, nigga. Fuck that. So I had to confront her. I said, gang, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. We should probably just, you know, get you back to the hotel. Like, it's just a dub. Like, it's over. She's like, why? A bunch of crying. I'm like, what you talking about? I'm like, yo, you must not know I'm Jamaican. Like, you can't really violate a nigga. I'm not no white boy. Like, I'm Jamaican. She was like, what are you talking about? I said, shorty, you gonna act like I ain't watch you, like, with your mouth open, Nick. Bitch, your soul was open wide while a nigga was pouring liquor down your mouth. She was like, what? That's why you mad? I'm like, duh. She said, I can't believe it. She said, first of all, that nigga was gay. I'm like, you lying like hell, nigga. The way he poured that bottle down your mouth, like, call me whatever you want to call me. When that nigga was pouring the bottle down her fucking throat, all I could see is him saying, yeah, this is exactly how I would nut on your face. That's all I heard in my mind, bro. The music stopped. I'm looking at her. I'm like, bitch, you know he trying to simulate you swallowing his nut, right? I'm sorry. That's how niggas do. That's how we view it. She like, oh, no. What? Yo, he gay. I'm like, that nigga not gay. Yo, she said, no, that nigga gay. I'm like, he not gay. She was like, yo, you don't know. And then she said in a weird way, that's Jonathan from Instagram. I'm like, who the fuck is that? Bro, I be so much in my own world. I only knew about the other saucy Santana nigga like recent. I'm like, who the fuck is Jonathan from Instagram? You don't know Jonathan? This is when girls get into that. Jonathan? I'm like, who the fuck is Jonathan? She was like, he's friends with Tay. I'm like, what the fuck? Who the fuck is Tay? You don't know Tay? I'm like, who the fuck? That's the nigga who do Ari hair. Like, wait, I barely know Ari. How you know the nigga who do her hair? Anyway, Chad, she pulled it up on the Instagram. I'm so mad, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. She showed me the proof that the nigga was gay, and I still was like, yo, I'm still going to sleep. I'm done. I ain't going nowhere. I think since I went to some club, it was like, yo, that's the after spot. She was like, yo, let's just go. We're having good. Nah, fuck that, man. That shit doesn't sit right with my spirit, gang. Like, man, I don't care if he gay or not, man. The way your mouth was open and it's like her tongue was like over her lip. I'm like, nah. Anyway, let me just get to the point of the story. My boy, when I saw him in the club, he was built like me, but My boy got a nice 6-pack to pecs. Pause. Is this gay? If I'm giving him a compliment? Like, no, I'm just only talking about, like, this is not gay, right? Nah, and by the way, he didn't, like, no disrespect to this dude, because he never did nothing that I felt offended about. I was, in a situation like that, you can't be mad at the nigga. You got to check your girl. But damn, nigga got his abs out and shit like that. Yo, chat, this could be me. Yo, chat, these niggas don't got more money than me. I could get like that right now. What's up? Yo, chat, start a poll, man. Am I getting the surgery or not? Stop playing, man. Stop playing, man. Stop playing, chat. Am I getting the surgery or not? Stop playing, bro. That's not Photoshop. That nigga got the surgery, nigga. Start the poll. I'm not commenting on him. I'm just saying, like, bro, he got abs and shit. Like, bro, I still got the belly. I still got the belly, bro. I still got the belly. Get the Kevo pack. Somebody says start the poll. That's nasty work. Somebody says, yo, bro, just get the surgery. Don't hit the gym. Oh shit. Oh, a nigga on YouTube say, yo, act. So you really not gonna talk about 1090 Jake snitching? Nah, 1090 Jake ain't snitching, bro. We gonna look at it. We gonna look at it. Yo, chat, I would show you the belly right now type shit, but you know what I mean? Let me suck it in type shit. I mean, nah, they ain't no ass. They just, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie. I'm built a little top heavy, so you see the legs a little skinny, but up here, you know what I mean? I could get this kind of. See, I can't really show you the gut. Like this is like, hold on. It's like a whole gut right. I can't do that. Can't do that, gang. Like, see right here? It's gonna be abs, nigga. Abs, nigga. Yo, chat, what we doing? Somebody said hit the gym? I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I did about 20 sit-ups the other night, man. That shit hurt. That shit hurt, nigga. These niggas being under anesthesia, nigga, and get a little sketch. Nigga, you know what's so crazy? What I also thought about? Because every time I have this topic and they go on YouTube, I get women, especially like the chat queens in here, be like, nah, Ack, we love you how you are. Just make sure you're healthy. Drink water. We know you drink alcohol. Maybe slow down on that a little bit. But love yourself. Work out a little bit. And I'll be like, damn, they encouraging me type shit. But then I'll be thinking, I'm like, yo, Drake got his body done and y'all don't say that shit to him. Drake pop out with all type of fake abs and y'all don't say nothing to him. Y'all just let him rock. Why can't I get it? Look at my boy right here. He got the fake abs. Why do I got to work for it in the gym? Why can't I just pop out? Why can't I pop out, nigga? I ain't gonna cap with y'all. Chat. My boy Kevo was telling me, like, yo, Ack, I could set you up with a consultation. I told him, I said, Kevo, if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it for real. I'm gonna tell a doctor this. I don't know. To my fat niggas, y'all won't understand this. But when I go into the consultation with the doctor, this I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna tell him, not only do I want a 8-pack, I gotta get the V right here. The V. That little V? The V. I gotta get the V. The V. Right here. Holy. Holy. Yo, chat, man, I'm about to do it. If something happened to me, just say the internet bullied me to get it done, and you know what I mean? This is what bullying does. They call me fat every day, so I'm like, yo, I did it because y'all bullied me. So if it don't go right, it's y'all fault. I gotta get the video. Like, pause. I remember when Usher used to be like showing off the V. I'm like, it's kind of sus. It's a little gay, but what is this nigga talking about? No, it's nah. The only thing is, y'all not gonna call it a BBL package with a gangster like me. The only thing, I ain't gonna lie to you, bruh, I would have been signed up for this shit. Like, for example, I got 20/20 visions. I always did. I never lacked when it came to the vision. I always saw shit right. One of my boy got LASIK. He told me it was 10 minutes. He said it was the easiest surgery ever got done. I'm thinking about the not BBL, but whatever they do. You know what fucked me up? It was Funkmaster Flex. When he posted his surgery, I said, oh, hell to the fucking no. I said, oh, hell goddamn no. This is how they got you?
Yeah.
Look.
How busy today, Don?
Look. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell. What the fuck? Oh, hell nah, bro. That's the fat? Yo, the way they was treating that nigga like he was at the slaughterhouse? What? Nah, gang, I don't know. Yeah, first, I'm scared of needles.
Surgery to remove stomach, reveal his new body.
I'm scared of needles, much less this shit.
Okay.
Make sure you guys bucket.
We're recording it, okay?
You take a little video now.
I ain't gonna lie, chat. Every time I'm about to book a consultation, I look at this video and I say, yeah, let me get a trainer. I'm a bitch. I can't even lie to you, man. I be so scared of dying. I'm like, yo, imagine one of this shit, like that nigga push this shit and just stick your heart and just be like, that nigga, I think that shit like burns the fat off or something. He stick that shit and go by your heart and evaporate your heart, nigga. I don't know, gang. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. This is crazy. You put Princess outside? Holy shit. All right. Yeah. All right, chat. The conversation continues, man. The conversation continues. Somebody said workout. Somebody said that shit will suck an organ out on accident. Yo, chat. Yo, be honest with me. Would y'all be mad if I just got literally lit? Like, if I lost the weight, but I ain't lose it naturally, would y'all be mad? But it looked good, though. I ain't gonna lie to you, I'll probably start streaming in my boxes, man. Yo, a doctor hit me up, but I think it was one of them little. They had a package going on. The only thing is, my nigga, yo, there's a few things in life you can't worry about getting discounts on. If a motherfucker is offering you a discount on a tattoo, you should probably reconsider why you get a tattoo. Anytime I've seen a motherfucker, have y'all seen this recently? It's like this girl getting her man tatted on her. Let me see if I can find her. Girl get man face tatted on her. I don't know if we can see it. Nah, it's like some recent shit. This week, it was like almost like a TikTok type thing. Let me see if I can sort it by shorts. And like, bro, the shit that they let me try to find it. Hold on. I know y'all know what I'm talking about. Girl gets boyfriend tatted. Let me see if I can find it. Damn, my dog's making mad noise upstairs now. It's like they want to be together, but they want to fight. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Oh, it's on World Star. I bet. Anything that you pay for, like certain shit should, like, nigga, if you could get a discount surgery, my nigga, don't do it, bro. It's no reason to get a discount surgery, gang. Like, never. Let me see. Tattoo. Where is it at? Right here. Bro, it's no reason to get a discount tattoo, bro. Look.
burbs. Always kept his word. Still lesson learned, even if we ain't together.
All right, I'm gonna mute this a little bit because I don't know if this is copywritten. So his girl, by the way, this is the first thing I noticed. She's getting his face tatted on her. Look, the bitch already got another nigga named tatted right here. Hey, this is the thing about tattoos with like women or anybody. She got another nigga named tatted. So to prove to the new nigga she loved the new nigga more, she got to tattoo that nigga's face right here. Bang! Holy. Here we go. I bet. Now, here's the thing. This nigga, first of all, look at this tattoo shop. This shit's in a basement. Ain't nothing wrong with being in a basement, but this shit was a discount tattoo. Look at this tattoo. Look.
Hey, little baby, come around me, know you safe, little baby. Step it on my face, earthquake, little baby. She a little slim, but my bitch never.
All right, let me just get to the finished product. Look at this shit, chat. The nigga look like this. Look at the tattoo, man. This look like one of them shits where they tell you in the precinct, describe the nigga who you seen rob your granny's house, and we gonna have this nigga draw a sketch of him. This is the type of shit they fucking draw when they never seen the nigga, bro. How the fuck he got a picture and he draw the fuck this, bro? What in the fuck is going on, man? This is why if somebody tell you they could give you a discount on certain shit, there's few things you shouldn't never want a discount on. A surgery to save your life, something that's going to be on you permanently, or something to fix your body for life. If you could get a discount on a BBL, you don't want that shit, my nigga. You never want a discount on a BBL. Actually, you want to overpay for the BBL. You want to overpay for certain shit. What the fuck is this? Look at this, chat. Look. The only thing they got right was the fucking grease that's on this nigga's neck and the teeth that's fucking like probably some grills. Look at the rest of his face. Look at this shit. God damn. This nigga look like somebody out of Walking Dead. Nah, hell nah, man. This is the type of shit you let your chick tattoo just because you know you gonna cheat on her all the time, bro. Ain't no reason you gotta be faithful to a chick with this shit on her neck. You know what this shit says? This chick is unemployable. She's fucking stupid. And to be honest, like, she will never get a nigga to take her serious but the nigga who she tatted. So I see why, you know what I mean? By the way, this is all manipulation, so I ain't really saying I agree with it. But it's some stupid shit right here, man. What type of shit is this? Look at this, chat. Is that him having her name right here? I can't tell. Holy shit, man. Look at this.
Man, how you feeling?
I was trying to get you caught up, talk about something. Oh, you weird. I'm gonna punch his ass.
Man, motherfucker, yeah. You like it? Yeah. Motherfucking fire. Shout out Soul Spray, S-O-O.
He was for the spot.
Spray.
You threw the paper at you.
On Facebook.
You said your
Don't
shit.
fuck with him on.
Hell. Nigga had the audacity of shouting the nigga out who did the shit. That's fucking crazy. Holy shit. I don't even know why the fuck I even pulled this up. What the fuck was I talking about when I even got into this shit right here? Holy shit. Somebody says what now? Yeah, nah, the chick voice is too deep, man. Yeah, nah, it's getting out of hand. All right, bet. Yo, okay. Let me see. There's a few other people who's talking about, see, I told about this 1090 Jake shit, man. Why y'all keep saying my boy 1090 Jake is snitch, man? Everybody know he kept it solid. Come on, man, stop playing with my boy 1090 Jake. 1090 Jake. All right, I'll just put the exposed in. All right, okay, so apparently some nigga made some paperwork on him. Let's see what's going on. Here we go.
What's happening, people? Back with another video. Now, we all know 1090 Jake, the Florida blood who exposes snitches on his YouTube.
Is this a nigga from the UK? Yo, the international commentators are like, they jump out the woodworks when this shit come on, don't they?
YouTube channel. End of sentence. Well, recently, 1090 Jake has had karma come back to bite him, as he has just been exposed for giving Tampa police a statement the year that he was sent to prison. Since the paperwork has been exposed, 1090 Jake has contacted his lawyer to try and currently get the case stricken from court records. So let's get into the paperwork. Here's the first page of the paperwork. As we can see, Jacob Cherry with all his information. It then says statement taken, yes, and then a list of the suspect's description given by 1090 Jake. On the next page, we have narrative text given by the police officer who attended the scene that night. On the 23rd of March 2012, we responded to an address in reference to shots fired in the residence. Upon my arrival, I searched the immediate area for two suspects, two white male teens approximately 13 to 14 years of age. One male was wearing a red t-shirt and shorts. The second male was wearing a black t-shirt and grey shorts. He was the suspect with the gun. The two suspects were not found during this search of the area. I responded back to the residence and conducted the eyewitness's interview. See his listed sworn statement, referring to 1090 Jake. I observed two small holes in the upper part of the bedroom window on the east side of the residence. It was determined that the suspects used an airsoft pellet gun. There were no holes in the walls of the bedroom after contact with the window, and no pellets were located inside the residence. This is the first time the two suspects have been seen in the area by the eyewitness. No further leads to this investigation at this time. On the next page, we get into the eyewitness statement. The eyewitness, Jacob Cherry, made the following sworn statement. He was sitting in the living room watching television. He heard glass break in the bedroom and what sounded like a gunshot. He walked in the bedroom and saw two holes in the window. He looked out the window and saw two white teens about 13 to 14 years of age. One was a Hispanic wearing a red shirt and shorts. The other was wearing a black...
Holy. Is this true? Is this
Man,
true,
I fell down to my knees when the law came. And
Is this true?
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came. And
This ain't true, chat.
black t-shirt and green shorts. He was the one carrying the black airsoft handgun. They saw him looking at them and they ran northbound on Fremont towards Waters. He has never seen them in the area before and cannot identify them. Now you're probably wondering, how did the internet get a hold of this paperwork? Well, I'm going to leave a clip in here explaining exactly how.
Alright, so I'm gonna tell y'all how I came upon this paperwork. And I got some corresponding messages between me and 1090 from this morning. So we basically spoke about, you know, what was mentioned in this actual paperwork. So now he basically, I'm gonna tell you what he thinks about all of this, right? He's saying that I'm basically trying to get some get back from the whole Boston Richie situation, because what I was able to do is, on the whole Boston Richie case, I was able to obtain like all the documentation.
I see y'all saying talk Playboy Cardi. We're gonna talk about it afterwards. Chill.
Related to his case. It was like 14 videos and like 13 audios and stuff like that. Like his dad actually sat down with the detectives that were involved. There were two other people that sat down with detectives, so on and so forth. So this is not like no get back to get at him for putting out that video, but I was kind of agitated, right? So after he had put out that video, I did what was called a public record request. That's how most of these videos that he obtained, like interrogation videos and stuff, Florida, they follow by a transparency law where they allow the public, law enforcement, or anybody to request all of this documentation. So I noticed that on Hillsborough County that he has multiple cases. And I noticed that there's one particular case where they consolidated all together, which he had caught numerous cases throughout the time that basically they consolidated all together, and that all sent them to prison, right?
I'm gonna play him talking to No Jumper afterwards. I don't want to cut this person off and make it seem like I'm biased.
So on the Hillsborough County, I noticed that when you read it, when you guys look at an affidavit, it's basically what they used to say Boston Richie was a snitch, allegedly, right? In the beginning, they looked at the affidavit. They saw 3 witnesses. They notified him as being witness number 3. That's an affidavit. They send that to the judge. The judge sign off on it. Then the police come pick them up for a warrant or whatever the case may be. So I noticed that on his affidavits, it's only like 1 or 2 pages. And his case was pretty, it was pretty big. And I noticed that, I'm like, they only got 2 pages for, you know, all of these charges. I believe it was like burglary and so on and so forth. So what I did was I put in a public record request with the prosecutors on his case. Now I got the documentation. It's like 60 something. I want to say it's like 70, maybe 70 pages of his entire case, including an interrogation video of his co-defendant, which is Tyrell. So that's just the case that sent him to prison. Then he had another cases which he was carrying a concealed firearm, which another dude he was.
No disrespect, bro. We gotta get to this shit, bro. Let me see. 1090 Jake. I think he talks to no jumper. Let's see what he said.
Yeah.
That's an actual thing?
Every morning.
Wait, are you gonna move like?
Here you go.
Like
Oh,
that?
like some.
Let me see.
That's snitching, bro. What if you're driving on the street and someone
Like
That's
if like,
That's all criminals.
Years
Because I'm running, I'm chasing.
Your own police work.
He got ties to the end.
Okay, here we go.
What's going on? They're trying to smear your name. What we got to talk about it.
Man, they tight right now. I talked to the person who put it out, and you know he's saying his whole reasoning behind it was off the Boston Richie shit. He said he got ties to the industry, so it seems like ever since I did that video on bruh, they trying to find any little thing they can get to make me go away type shit.
Yeah, I figured. What actually happened in that situation though that was described in the paperwork?
Bro, that whole shit lame as hell. So basically, my aunt had some shit in her room. You know, I don't want to fucking give too many details on shit, but she used to have guns and shit. And I was locked out of the room. So I went outside and I popped the window with a fucking pellet rifle twice. I shoot the window right above where the lock switch is, so I can stick like a pen or a pencil in the hole and flip open the lock and then open up the window from the outside. So when I popped the shit, I shot it the first time, it made a little hole. I shot it the second time, made a big ass hole. So I'm like, all right, fuck, now I need to make up a story. So I call her and tell her this whole story. Yeah, I heard a shot, da-da-da-da-da. I seen this, I seen that. She ends up calling the police. Police come, whatever. That's where the whole fucking narrative came from. It says in the paperwork, nobody was found, nobody existed. It was more so I tried to get into her shit, shot it, told her a story. She ended up calling the police.
That's genius.
That's a huge reach. They trying to fucking bury my boy Jake for no fucking reason. He didn't. That's not telling right there at all.
That's not snitching. That's not even the.
No, so and this is the thing, bro. And it's like everything has come back down to the same thing, right? With everyone that's tried to say something about me, whether it was speaking with the news about the prison shit, whether anything, it all comes back down to, oh, he's white. Oh, we ain't listening to a cracker. Oh, we don't want to.
All right, chat. Let me ask a quintessential question. If you lie and don't, I've been calling snitches recently truth tellers. But if you lie, is it still snitching? Do you get what I'm saying? So I've been saying Robert Allen, he's telling the truth. He's a truth teller. Gunna, he's a truth teller. 6ix9ine, he's telling the truth. He's a truth teller. But if the cops jam you up and then you just lie, but you are talking to them, is that snitching? Now, hold on. I'm going to be objective. And by the way, Jake is my man's. I fuck with Jake heavy. But I want to be very clear and also fair. right? Because you see, Jake is on the content side of things, and he's gonna be able to hop on here and talk to me and talk to Adam or whoever more times, and he's gonna be more eloquent and more whatever than say Boston Richie. Here's my full opinion on it. I think this is why this is a very slippery slope when it comes to snitching. Because here's the thing, right? Boston Richie said, yo, I spun the detectives. When y'all play that video, I spun the detectives. I told him about some people that don't exist. I'm telling them to look up people that ain't got nothing to do with it. He says, I'm lying too. I'm just lying to the cops. However, people are saying that's snitching. I think that's a stretch. Nobody got put in jail. Nobody did no time for it. Yeah, did you speak to the police? Yes. And this is where I think, the 1090 Jake stuff becomes a little interesting because 1090 Jake seemingly has maybe a similar situation. 1090 Jake didn't put nobody in jail. Did he tell a bunch of lies and spin the police? Yes. What kind of happens is you tell me what is so different of what Boston Richie did than what 1090 Jake did. Other than the actuality of Boston Richie did that while he actually lost a family member. So his family member was lost and he still was trying to spin the cops. Boston Richie did that while he lost a family member and he was trying to spin the cops. 1090 Jake, clearly he say, he did some not fucked up shit, but he made a mistake and he was just trying to get out of, because since his parents or whatever adult called the cops, he was trying to spin out of it. Here's my point. I don't think neither of these individuals are snitches. I don't think Boston Richie's a snitch. And I don't think 1090 Jake is a snitch. But it goes back to the same quintessential question. How serious or how strict are we going to be about the snitching shit? Because we're going to call a lot of things snitching. We had one individual got on my stream and I say, yo, talking to the police at all is snitching, or giving up a fucking, giving up, what do you call it again? If you give your license or your name, you're snitching. Like, really? The point is this. And I guess, and whenever I talk to Jake, I would ask him this one question. Bro, look at how they're trying to crucify you. Do you now look at what people call snitching a little bit different? Because if we go by some of the rules that people think they're taking from you, talking to the cops at all is snitching. That's why some people are trying to claim that you snitched, but you didn't snitch. But then if you use that same thinking to say, we know you didn't snitch and blah, 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 why can't we understand and excuse what Boston Richie did? So I think that's the only thing. And, to 1090 Jake's point, I absolutely believe that, yes, there's probably Boston Richie and his people probably are trying to have people put out information about 1090 Jake, which would be fair because you put out information about them, but it also drives an interest in parallel if the information they're trying to put out about you not necessarily is false, right? But it pretty much leads people to the same conclusion that you led people to about them. So basically saying if he was wrong for talking to the cops at all, well, you talk to the cops too, right? And also, if we just think about it just only based on what we know, if nobody got convicted based on what he said, right? And nobody got convicted based on what you said, if you ain't a snitch, maybe he not a snitch. And this is my thing about, this whole scarlet lettering thing. Do you get what I'm saying? Somebody says, not the same, stop it. Tiger Woo 1, I would love to hear why you think it's not the same, because I want to be very fair with it. I'm very cool with 1090 Jake, but I'm also just not going to, say something that, I'm not analyzing at the time. D'Angelo Thompson. Okay. This guy D'Angelo Thompson, he is on it. I don't know if is he a YouTuber or something like that? Or I don't know if he's on Boston Richie's team. He said, yo, bro, Google more paperwork on 1090 Jake. This is a video? Is this your channel, nigga?
Welcome back to another episode of Raw Talk, where we get 0 F's over here. Today we have a little different topic. Somebody sent me some stuff in my email. Also, it has been proven to be official 100% came directly from the Tampa Bay Police Department. Case number is attached. If you want to do your own research, the case number is right here in the banner. Go ahead and look it up for yourself. So today we have 1090 Jake. We have some paperwork that's been revealed on 1090 Jake. And the funny thing is about this whole situation is a compadre, an amigo of mine, said, I'm ordering 1090 Jake's paperwork. That amigo of mine is actually cool with 1090 Jake. That amigo of mine told 1090 Jake that he was ordering his paperwork. And since, this was about 2 weeks ago, since 1090 Jake has not stayed out of his DM saying, I'm ordering my paperwork too as well. And have you found anything that I can post? And just very nervous about the whole situation. Now, a completely other source who is a YouTuber that goes by the name of Crime. I got to look it up. I'm sorry. I just met this
Unspoken Crime?
Yes, Unspoken Crime Murders.
What the fuck is going on here? Hold on. Let me just try to get through some paper.
Not a suspect in this case. He's actually a witness. He's actually witness number 1 in the case. The only witness that talked to the police. The only witness that identified people. Let's go. An unknown suspect unlawfully fired 2 rounds from an airsoft handgun into an unoccupied room.
Fled undetected.
Filed and undetected. Sorry, I have, I need my glasses, All right, let's get into this. You want to read that out, Zebby? You got a good speech. Let's go.
On 3/23/2012, we responded to 80 in reference to shots fired in the residence. Upon my arrival, I searched the immediate area for the 2 suspects. 2 white male teens, approximately 13 to 14 years of age. One male was wearing a red t-shirt and shorts. The second male was wearing a black t-shirt and gray shorts. Was the suspect with the gun? The 2 suspects were not found during the search of the area. I responded back to the residence and conducted the eyewitnesses interview. See his listed sworn statement.
Eyewitness is Jacob Cherry, a.k.a. the 1090 Jakester. The 1090 Jakester.
And then he says, I observed 2 small holes in the upper part of the bedroom window on the east side of the residence. It was determined that the suspect used an airsoft pellet gun. There were no holes in the walls of the bedroom after contact with the window, and no pellets were located inside the residence. This is the first time the 2 suspects have been seen in the area by the eyewitness. No further leads to this investigation at this time.
Who's the eyewitness? Jacob Cherry, right? I see somebody in the chat say you're talking about some kids. Yes, we are talking about some kids. These kids were allegedly 14 to 15 years old who came to Jacob Cherry, a.k.a. 1090's house, shot through the window with an airsoft gun. 1090 Jake proceeded to call the police, tell the police their description and exactly what they look like. So let's get back into the paperwork.
And what isn't snitching?
Of 1090 is like he was the only one that had a car. Both of y'all went somewhere. You told him it.
All right, man. This is enough, bro. Listen, man. I just don't care about this snitching shit like that, bro. Man, snitching shit has just gotten so complicated. Like, yo, 1090 Jake seems cool to me, bro. Like, yo, this is what I didn't want to get. Like, I didn't want to get to this point of it where now everybody's looking to like out somebody else's snitch. And that's why I did fear this whole thing was going to get to. Here's the point. Everybody's going to have to make up their own mind. I love 1090 Jake in terms of his content, but 1090 Jake, you know, even if he says that Boston Richie's a snitch, me personally, I don't call Boston Richie a snitch. I don't think he snitched. I'm sorry. I don't think he snitched. Maybe my bar of snitching is a little bit higher. I need you to sit there and fucking read it out and fucking put it on paper and point niggas out like really aggressively for you to be a snitch in my book. Maybe not Boston Richie's. Not Boston. I mean, maybe not 1090 Jake's book. And I think we all got to start using our own brains, man. Like, yo, if you think Boston Richie's a snitch, he's a snitch to you. If you think he's not a snitch, he's not a snitch. So now they're attacking the credibility of 1090 Jake. And whether he did tell or not, I don't care. So it's like, I'm listening to the shit. Do I really
It's
give a
basically
fuck?
like somebody hit him up.
Do I really give a fuck? No. So again, if you're asking me, is 1090 Jake a snitch? I don't know, nor do I care. Now, he probably very much cares. And probably other people that listen to him or watch him probably very much cares. I don't give a fuck. Okay?
It might have been.
All right.
Okay, your original case was investigated by Tampa PD. Tampa PD forwarded that information over to the Hillsborough County. They wrote up an affidavit, which was that affidavit was used because they.
Is he talking to 1090 Jake?
Didn't arrest y'all for this until like a month after, correct? After y'all broke into the crib, you weren't arrested until like a month after, because you caught a couple cases after that, right? It might have been like 2 weeks, maybe.
Yeah, it was something like that. Cause Tyrell got
Zebby, that boy trying extra hard right now to deflect.
Oh my God. Alki187 says, yo, Ackman, I'm from B-More, man. A rat is a rat. It's not that complex. No pun intended. Ack, both of them are rats. Like, come on, bro. Are y'all serious? Y'all looking at Boston Richie and 1090 Jake like a rat? Yo. Let me see if I can get 1090 Jake on here. I'll ask him some hard questions. Y'all want me to ask him some hard questions? I'll ask him some hard questions, people. Like, what is up with y'all, man? This stuff is just getting out of hand. It's like I just don't care. Yo, somebody bring 1090 Jake in our Discord if y'all can. Oh my God.
Seemed like that, but
and then the very next day I got hit with armed burglary, 15 counts, grand theft firearm.
Yeah.
Grand theft 5,000, 10,000, so like 17 in charge.
Okay, yeah. So, all right, look, going back to what I was saying is that when Tampa PD sent this over to the Hillsborough County, all they did was uploaded one or either 2-page affidavit where it only gave a small outline of what happened. Your lawyer had put in a motion to redact some information that was in the affidavit that was a lot more pages than what they uploaded onto the Hillsborough County. So what I did was I did a public records request to get the full affidavit. Now, I put in 2 public records requests. I put in one for the battery case that you have, which is this paperwork. And then I put in another affidavit, which was for the original case. Now, I'm still waiting on that, but apparently it's weird because it's a lot of pages related to that affidavit. Is only usually $4 or $5, but this particular affidavit was like 50 something. It was like $53 and some change. You feel me?
You're talking about the affidavit to the burglary case?
Yeah.
So what I think that is, if you haven't gotten this, did you get all the Bolo reports?
Nah, I don't.
Oh my God, man. This just reminds me. This shit's gotten too technical for me now, bro. I'm good. Okay. I'm going to be honest with you. Yo, Facts.
Yo, what up, my boy?
Yo, Facts. You've been seeing this shit, man. What's your thought, man?
I'm gonna keep it official. And you know I fuck with 1090 Jake Act, but I'm gonna tell you
You're
the
not
truth.
about to say what I think you're about to say. Stop it.
Yeah, gang. Listen, if 1090 Jake said that Boston Richie is a rat for making up names and shit, and 1090 Jake said he did the same thing, then that's literally snitching. Honestly.
So you think 1090 Jake snitching?
I don't think he's snitching. I just think that he was young and he wasn't really thinking.
Wait, hold on.
Like,
Not to cut you up, but
Not back. He can't call Boston Richie for doing that, and then
seen him do it.
Yeah.
I seen him do it. Yeah, it look different. Like you can't just do that. Like,
nah, but I agree with y'all in principle. I do believe this kind of is one and the same, right? So it's like if Boston Richie snitched for doing that, but honestly though, I don't think neither of these niggas snitched.
Nah, they both did act.
Stop it, bro. Bro, stop it.
I just think it's just a coincidence of finesse 2 times. Just say it. It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. I think it's just that.
Wait. Hey, can we get 1090 here?
I'm about to hit him right now.
Just text facts to do that.
Yeah, I got you. It just looked different.
Wait.
I ain't
All
gonna
right,
cap.
hold
I
on.
fuck with
Because
Jake,
I'm
but that
trying
shit
not
just
to give
look
a fuck about this, but it seemed like I still care about it. Oh damn, this nigga been donating all night. Some nigga named D'Angelo Thompson, 1090, he don't fuck with you. Somebody said wrong video act. You gotta type in more paperwork on 1090 and 2 people.
Yo, spam the Discord so that nigga could come into the Discord. Fuck is
Yo, D'Angelo, you gotta get to this. Oh shit, nigga, I know this nigga just. Yo, he spammed me to find the video from an hour ago. Like, yo, stop it, bro. Like, no way. I kid you not. He spammed me to find the video from an hour ago. Like, he might have made this video. Let me hear this.
Just respect the to you honor. Paperwork. Nobody was found. Nobody, nothing. Nobody existed.
Shut the fuck. Shut. Did I say no? On patrol in the area, the investigating officer observed 2 individuals matching the description provided by Mr. Jacob Cherry, aka 1090, aka end of sentence. He snitched. They were both read their rights and charged with blank in a residential area. He snitched. He snitched.
And what basically happens is I go in front of the judge, I plead guilty, I admit to doing everything that they said, and then the judge denies it. He snitched. I'm just like, what? Like, the prosecutor came up with this deal. Now, what I was able to do is I met a couple people that lived pretty much on my block that were also going to court here, and one of them brought up the Roxbury Choice Program. The Roxbury Choice Program is a program...
Right after coming home, he gets a plea deal. For guess what, y'all? Guess what? A program. After the judge denied the plea deal.
I plead guilty, I admit to doing everything that they said, and then the judge denies it.
He snitched.
I'm just like, what?
Judge denies the plea deal. They go back, come back with a plea deal for a program, a special program. Ain't that right, 1090?
So I was actually approved to go into the choice program.
But 1090 is all about the statements. It's all about the statements. When they question you about the murders out there, ooh, to be continued, all right? But what we hear today is about the paperwork we have today, not the one that's coming in a week or two. All right? Talking about this, all right? The eyewitness, Jacob Cherry, made the following sworn statement. He was sitting in the living room watching television. He heard glass break in the bedroom and what sounded like a gunshot. He walked in the bedroom and saw 2 holes in the window. He looked out the window and saw 2 white teens, about 13 to 14 years of age. One was a Hispanic wearing a red shirt and shorts. The other was wearing a black t-shirt and green shorts. He was the one carrying the black airsoft gun. God damn it, 1090.
He snitched.
He was never seen. Okay, he has never seen them in the area before, and he can not identify them. Right? Let's go on. Right here says that he is an eyewitness. All right. Shoot through deadly, unoccupied, whatever we're gonna say, right? Let's continue, y'all. Now, 1090 went on Jake. Nah, 1090 he is Jake, duh. 1090 went on Adam. No, Adam called Jake when this first came out.
I've seen him
Jake
do
made
it.
some bullshit story that he was the one that is always do with guns, right? He's always do with guns, right? That his aunt had a whole lot of guns in their house, and he was just trying to shoot it out. Then
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law
Described in the paperwork.
Bro, that whole shit lame as hell. So basically, my aunt had some shit in her room. You know, I don't want to fucking give too many details on shit, but she used to have guns and shit. And I was locked out of the room. So I went outside and I popped the window with a fucking pellet rifle twice. I shoot the window right above where the lock switch is, so I can stick like a pen or a pencil in the hole and flip open the lock and then open up the window from the outside. So when I popped the shit, I shot it the first time, it made a little hole. I shot it the second time, made a big ass hole. So I'm like, all right, fuck, now I need to make up a story. So I call her and tell her this whole story. Yeah, I heard a shot, da-da-da-da-da. I seen this, I seen that. She ends up calling the police. Police come,
I've seen him
whatever. That's where the whole fucking narrative came from. It says in the paperwork, nobody was found, nobody existed. It was more so I tried to get into her shit, shot it, told her a story. She ended up calling the police.
Bullshit, right? But that's what y'all accepted, all right? Y'all accepted it. Boom. Oh man. Investigating officer, Legit Gary, while on patrol in the area, the investigating officer observed 2 individuals matching the description provided by Mr. Jacob Cherry, aka 1090, aka end of sentence. The individuals were apprehended on New Orleans Ave and questioned in regards of the shots fired. The individual were identified as blank and blank. Upon questioning, blank and blank stated that they was just playing a prank and had no intentions of causing harm. They were both read their rights and charged with blank in a residential area. God damn, y'all read the rest, but I'm just saying.
The victim, he said, oh, I should have shot her later on live acting gangster. But in that moment, he snitched. And a lot of
got him. We fucking got him.
We in the chain gang and you get called in the captain's office and they say, hey, who is this? Point them out. We got pictures right here. You gonna point them out for the captain? He snitched. He snitched. He snitched. He chased her down, pointing to police, saying she caught me, right? He's a victim. He said, oh, I should have shot her later on live acting gangster. But in that moment, he snitched. And a lot of
got him. We fucking got him.
Youngest know not what he do. He gon' I've seen him do it.
Damn. What y'all niggas think?
Going outside.
Now, what y'all think about that?
I think that he fucked up because he shouldn't have said nothing. Like, he shouldn't have said nothing.
I think this is fake paperwork on my man Jake, man. Niggas try to set him up. This is CGI, man. DDG said it right, man. This is fucking CGI, nigga.
Can we call out the irony of the person who was calling people out and got like? Come on
No,
now.
nigga, this is CGI, nigga. This is CGI. Hood magic. Stop playing. CGI, nigga.
Your man just got caught rapping. Your man made a standard for rapping. Y'all can't move the goalposts. That's all it is. Y'all just want to move the goalposts.
That nigga ain't even hit me back either.
That's not real paperwork, though, is it? Did somebody get locked up for it?
Hey, think about this. Yo, Jake May was like, "Oh, Boston Richie, he ratted, he did this." But like I said, 10 like Jake made a goalpost. You can't move his own goalpost that he made.
Honestly,
Wale ain't spitting.
Yo, chat, get Jake in here.
No way. Nah, like Nah, chat. Nah. We not believing that. Nah, we not believing that. Nah, it's no way.
Hey, how about this? In the words of, it was a misunderstanding. How about that?
Nah, gang, it ain't no other way. Act like that nigga.
It's a misunderstanding.
He was young.
Okay. So from the story I heard from Jake, he said, "Yo, his mama had some guns and stuff some adult had some stuff in some room. It was locked, but it was some stuff he wanted to get to. He goes outside. He takes an airsoft gun, shoots it twice, trying to get in there. Basically, the mom finds out. He makes up a story like, yo, yeah, I ain't do that. Somebody else did it. And then the mom says, oh, well, word, let me call the cops. Now, I ain't gonna lie, this straight drop nigga, I don't know who this person is while I'm playing the video. He did make a valid point, right? Like, if the on had illegal guns in the room, while it's like saying that you get your weed spot robbed and you said call the cops. I get that. That does make some sense, right? Like, hold on, yo, like AJ, if you got the trap spot and the trap spot just got robbed by the neighborhood dope man or the neighborhood jack boys, do you call the cops or not? No, AJ not even here. Well, facts or Wale, do y'all niggas, would y'all call the cops? Y'all running the trap house, niggas came in there, stole some shit. You know what I mean? Would you call the cops?
Oh, because you're gonna get in trouble too. When the cops come, and gonna be like, what they stole?
Oh, pistol
You gotta take care. You gotta take, if you're doing street stuff, you gotta take care of it in the streets.
Pistol P.
If it was just a
Pistol P says, "Act, who calling the police to a house where the poles are at, bro?" Well, he said it's on call the cops. He ain't call the cops. Yo, nigga said AJ definitely called the cops. Oh, man. I don't know, man.
Why niggas always right? Like, why niggas always gotta open their mouth? I don't get it, bro.
Well, there's two things too, right? Number one, I wouldn't call 1090 Jake a snitch no matter how. But also, I would say this, right? Yo, it seemed like he was a teenager, my guy. Like, yo, bro, like, yo, we
Nope, we can't do that because everybody's been young. Everybody.
Bro. He didn't know better.
The dude from Philly? Who was the dude from Philly? The young dude, like he was like 13, 14.
Papa Hanna, the convertible nigga.
We didn't give him no. He can't even make a song now.
Yeah, but them niggas, even if they got locked up, them niggas didn't go really to jail. Them niggas like went to a program or something like nah, bro. Like y'all niggas is really tweaking on Jake, bro.
Bro, the minute you write a statement,
he ain't write the statement. He just said the statement, bro. So that's different.
No,
I'm serious.
You tweaking? He said it.
So if you send a text message, it's not snitching. But if you say it over the phone, it's all bad.
Nah, I fuck with Jake. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I really like Jake. I just think that he fucked up. He'll say that he fucked up too.
God damn.
He'll say that he fucked up.
The irony
Nigga,
is that
baby trying though. I guarantee you, baby trying ain't gonna snitch. He locked up.
Is that baby trying to he finna snitch too?
Nah, he ain't gonna snitch. I believe baby trying a real one. I don't think he gonna snitch.
Nigga, baby trying is out, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it a beam with y'all though. I'm gonna keep it a beam with y'all. Listen, we gotta call Jake, but really to get the full answer on what's going on, man, we gotta do this, bro. Hold on.
Call Dago.
We gotta call Dago, bro. We gotta call Dago right now, dog. Somebody get Dago on the phone right about now. We gonna
call Dago. Call Dago. Call Dago. Call Dago. Call Dago.
Dago's my man, act.
Yo,
Official.
AJ,
What up?
the chat voted. They say you definitely calling the cops. You know what I mean? You
Nigga,
running.
stop it, bro. Nigga, ain't nobody built that shit.
You running the stash house. You know what I mean? A nigga broke the locks to the stash house. You know what I mean? They didn't get in yet, but you know what I mean? They broke the locks. Would you call the cops to report that, you know what I mean, there was an attempted break-in?
My phone don't dial 911.
Stop it, bro.
Act. Aren't you going, nigga? I hand you my phone.
Call Dago.
Whenever I see you, nigga. Try dial 911, nigga. It won't work.
Does your phone
call Dago?
Could your phone call Dago?
Nah, Dago's an official nigga. Of course it can.
Yo, nah, hold on now. I'm gonna get my man Jake in here because y'all really playing with his head. Y'all playing with that nigga like, yo, you know what I mean? All right.
Is this karma? Is this what they call karma?
What do you think it's karma? Nah, bro. Nah, like I think it's a. Yeah, I don't think I'm trolling if I say this, but I think it is a misunderstanding. I'm about to hit him right now.
It was just a misunderstanding.
Yo, join chat. Okay.
Hey, did Playboy Cardi make bail yet?
Nah, he's been made bail. So that's an old story.
All these shits be old.
Discord.
Like, that shit old as fuck.
Yo, Act, man, you missed what happened yesterday, nigga.
Wait, what happened?
Ran niggas out that Discord, nigga.
Wait, who?
Jake here.
And the other Discord nigga took everybody's fucking money, nigga.
Y'all can hear me?
Yo,
we
Jake.
hear you.
Oh shit.
Hey, by the way,
I was getting on this shit before I got the text message.
Oh, and by the way, all y'all niggas who was in here with the extra ad libs, y'all better keep the same energy.
No, I'm definitely gonna keep the energy.
All right, okay. So Jake, I just watched some shit. Like apparently you got a nigga. I don't know if he is the nigga who made the video, but there's a nigga in my YouTube chat, YouTube streaming chat. They got all type of videos. Basically, this is what they told me, and I was just about to move on because this shit was just too confusing. But one guy made a video, and you tell me if this is accurate, whatever. I think you spoke on this before. There was an incident where the police came, and it was something to do with a window being shot at, or like something like that, right? Apparently, you know, I think what you've said before on Adam and otherwise, that, yo, listen, you know, you actually did it. The police came, obviously not trying to get in trouble. You're on call the cops. You basically say, yo, listen, man, 2 other niggas did it. Blah, blah, blah. The cops, they know what to do. They basically just wrote in a report, pretty much closed story. This new guy, or some new information, I guess they're saying, is like, yo, listen, the two, you basically described 2 people, and the cops locked up 2 people. And essentially, this guy had like a shit ton of paperwork, or I don't know, additional affidavits where he's now saying, yo, let's be honest, why would, if Jake's aunt had like some poles or some, you know what I mean, some things in a room and somebody tried to like break in or hit the window, why would she call the cops? So they're saying that you made a statement that locked somebody up. Please give us clarity, because I'm a little confused.
But so I don't understand that part you just said. If she had guns in her room, why wouldn't she call the police?
Because I guess they're assuming that it's illegal guns, right? So some illegal shit. So it's like, it's like
Well,
if you have.
I'm a respectfully assume that they're fucking retarded because we're speaking on Florida. You don't need a gun license to own a gun in your fucking room. So whatever my aunt had guns. Them ain't illegal guns. You see what I'm saying? It's the state of fucking Florida. You only need a gun license to carry a gun.
Yeah.
So me trying to get access to the guns for whatever reason I'm trying to get to them is some whole other shit. But whatever she had wasn't no illegal shit. So like I said, I popped the window and I shot it. See, this is where they specifically leave shit out, right? I shot it right above where the lock switch is. So I could stick something in there like a pen and flip the lock and get access into the shit.
I got in that Uber yesterday. The nigga was annoying, bro.
AJ, you're not muted, bro. You're not muted. All right, go ahead.
Shit fucked me up. I'm like, what? A Uber? Nah, so like I was just saying, I popped the window so I could get access into the room, right? So dude dropped the video saying, "Oh, we got a witness statement. You gave a statement to the police. You gave your phone number to the police. That phone number wasn't even my number." So what I did is I had my aunt go and request the same paperwork. It's 8 pages. She got the unredacted version, right? So where it says victim, it actually shows her name, shows all of her information. I have the unredacted version of the entire thing. Now this shit that he put out saying 2 individuals got arrested where it's blacked out, where he doesn't show the case number, where none of this other information is there, is weird, right? Because I had my aunt request that too.
Yeah.
So she requested it, called TPD and said, "Hey, apparently there's a paper saying 2 people were arrested from this incident. I want the entire report." They told her, "We don't have any record of anybody being arrested or detained, and if we did, it would have been added to the supplementary report. So we don't know what paper that's talking about." So when I seen dude's video, in one little segment, he shows the case number at the top. The case number looked blurred, right? It looked identical to the other case number, but it's not in that. And then there's one number, it's a 9 that looks like a possible 3. She requested that. Nothing came back. So this paper that's saying 2 individuals was arrested, I can't get. I don't know how anyone got it, if it's real, what it is, because my aunt requested the entire fucking thing, and she's getting the unredacted reports because she was the victim in the case. Now, she says she wanted to press charges. If anybody was picked up, they would have presented that to her because that's what she says she wanted to do.
Yeah.
Nobody was brought to her. Nobody existed. So I don't understand how there's all this other shit and there's apparently 18 pages and the 18 pages ain't dropped.
So essentially, this particular portion where they're saying 2 individuals was arrested, this is fake.
What I'm saying is I can't get it. If you can get it, then we can go from there. Because the person that's saying it's real switched the story 3 times. First, he said they found 2 people and one of them had a gun, which he fucked up because he was just reading the original report in which they said they were looking for 2 people, one of them having a gun. Then he said they got picked up but let go. He said they got arrested and then it got whatever, they got released, and then he said they got detained but released to their parents. So there's 3 different narratives.
All right,
But the thing that ain't making sense is he talking about somebody got released to their parents or they got released, whatever. Where is the paper saying that?
All right, that's
the narrative.
All right, Jake. I get what you're saying, but that's like, all right, nobody got locked up. All right, cool, we get that, right? But the problem is if you did say what they saying that you said, like if you did give that statement to the police, even if the people was made up or not, that's still ratting. And I say that because
are you rat on 2 people that don't exist?
Wait, hold on. That's the same thing Boston Richie said he did. The same thing he said he did. He said he made, and I'm just holding you to your own standards. Boston Richie said he snitched on. He made up 2 people, whatever the case may be. He made up 2 people that wasn't real, and you did the same thing, but you still calling Boston Richie a snitch, right? So I feel like
So
if
then
it's
you
gonna be
not
that
holding
way.
Boston Richie to the same accountability because Boston Richie identified multiple people, not just two people, multiple people. And then we broke down how he knows the individuals that he mentioned because some of them were also mentioned in the fucking witness list. And then he claimed that his brother or cousin that passed away didn't know Eddie Butler, who he named multiple times. But you go on his cousin's Facebook and he's friends with the same Eddie Butler. So we broke down that the people wasn't no fake people. He identified 3 people by photo lineup. It gets extensive.
So you telling me?
Hold
So
on.
you telling me it's okay
Real
to
quick. So Pistol P, it looked like he's been like really donating back and forth. Look like he's heavily invested. I don't know if he's a YouTuber or whatever. He says, "Yo, he says, what's 1090J talking about?" He literally said, "I don't want to speak much on it, but she had guns. Did I miss something?" I guess he's saying you alluded to the fact that maybe them guns wasn't on the up and up. But because
That's what I'm saying. What are they fucking retarded, bro? It's the state of Florida. You don't anybody that's over the age of 18 can walk into a store and get a gun. If you're 21, you could get an AK and bring it home. You only need a fucking gun license to carry in the state of Florida. You need a gun license to own a gun?
I feel, that person should just drop the link to the Discord so that they can come in here, act. But Jake, I feel like even speaking on the gun situation, I feel like that's dragging it. The main problem is you mention names even if the people didn't exist. I feel like if anybody else,
let's break that down.
Yeah, he didn't mention names. I
It
guess
was
he gave a
never a
description.
name. If I'm in a fucking neighborhood and I say, "Oh yeah, I seen the white dude and the Chico dude just run off," what name did I just mention?
So you trying to?
It says in the paper at the same time. He said he can't identify them. He's never seen them before.
So you trying to tell me if you be like, yo, it was 2 white dudes that had on blue jeans and a red shirt, and them 2 white dudes, and not the dudes that you mentioned, just 2 random ass white dudes that got that on, they get bumped for that. That's not snitching. If they was to get locked up for that shit, and you said
Did anybody get locked up? If you in a neighborhood and say, "Hey, some black kid just robbed me," and they pick up any random ass black kid, but then they let his ass go, it's a fucking coincidence that there's a kid right around the corner.
I just feel like you're not holding that shit to the same
I
standard.
just feel like you looking for something too because you just switched it to you just named somebody. I didn't name nobody.
Jake, you know I.
And then they trying to come up with, "Oh, he must have told on his aunt because guns were illegal." I don't know where the fuck y'all
Wait,
from.
hold on. Yeah. Hold on, Jake. Let me ask you a direct question, right? Because again, additional paperwork where they're saying someone got arrested, you've never seen it, y'all haven't gotten it yet, or whatever the case is, right?
This paperwork that's saying 2 individuals got locked up is the only piece of paper that's come out where the case number is cropped out.
Okay, so let me ask you this question. If this was real in terms of the paperwork, what would you say towards that?
If the paper was real that 2 people got picked up?
Yeah.
I mean, bro, I'm going to say it like this. If there's something on me, I wouldn't spare me because I'm not sparing nobody else. If 2 people got locked up from the situation, that's my fuck up. If 2 people got grabbed, detained, and released, I don't see none of that.
So if you give a description, it's not snitching. Like, it's
If
cool.
you give a fake description to throw a police officer off, you tell me what that is. Because I'll tell you something since you brought up Boston Richie. The people Boston Richie was around and cut him off. I ain't get cut off behind no situation. You see this piece of paper I just sent you?
Wait, what do you mean Boston Richie got cut off?
Man, them people he was claiming to be next to, whatever, the whole situation's dead.
Yeah, I see you sent me a paper. What is this?
Yeah, bring that one up. Because this is the funny thing about this, right? Is people talk about how come 1090J don't talk about his own paperwork. I've done videos on my paperwork. This ain't no fucking. This isn't a case. This isn't a situation where I face time. This is a situation where my aunt would have took away my fucking Xbox. I was like 17 when this shit happened. So what I just sent you is the paperwork that the same dude that put this shit out, he claims to have this shit too, but he hasn't dropped this, for an obvious fucking reason. So this is the paperwork of my interrogation from when I was inside of jail for the case that I had caught that I went to prison for.
All right, give me 1 second. It's about to load up. Hold on. I can keep talking.
Motherfuckers acting like I'm hiding something. Boy, my whole fucking government name and DC number been out since day one.
So all right.
I'll take you.
So wait. So let me try to put. And honestly, I've said number one. I don't think you're a snitch. I don't even think I even have authority to call people a snitch. But I don't think you're a snitch. I don't think Boston Richie's a snitch, right? And the reason why I say it is that I do see similarities in this case, right?
Well, this is what's funny. Is the person that dug into this shit told me he got ties to the music industry and that he's looking into this shit because of the Boston Richie situation, and he claimed to have two people hit me up on behalf of Boston Richie to try to tell me not to drop the video. So I'm like, all right, well, ain't nobody hit me up, but why didn't you want the video to drop? And he was just like, oh, I just didn't feel like Boston Richie told and this and that. But mind you, this dude says he got ties to the industry, but he ain't telling me who he is. He got an anonymous YouTube page, an anonymous Instagram, whatever. But that's pretty much what this man told me.
That's odd.
That's what I'm saying.
All right, so I got the document you sent here, but do you see a little bit of similarity though? I guess Boston Richie would say, well, sorry, I guess he would say, well, yo, you did give a description, whether you named somebody or not, whether you looked on a photo array and you pointed people out, you did give a description, whether it was real or not. He claims he was just pointing out people that had nothing to do with nothing, right? I would imagine Boston Richie's people would say, well, none of the people that were mentioned or anything ever got charged or locked up based on that particular investigation. And it would be the same that you're pretty much saying, that nothing that you said led to no one getting charged. So I guess he would say, well, if you aren't a snitch, why are you calling me a snitch? Because
I'll say like I'll throw gang politics aside and just speak on like prison politics, right? You comparing a case in which my own aunt's window got shot with a BB gun to somebody voluntarily giving names in a homicide investigation.
Well, hold on though, hold on. But I think his cousin or somebody got killed in the front of his yard. So it's not like he just like ran into the precinct. He said
no. But he didn't get picked up after the homicide. He got picked up for loitering and then had that interrogation with the police. That he wasn't facing time towards that homicide. He wasn't picked up solely to speak on that homicide. He was already in contact with them for that homicide. He got picked up on a loitering charge. And they decided to interrogate him. And I'm assuming that's one of multiple interrogations because they dropped that other interrogation on Say Cheese. And I don't even know where that one is, to be honest. I never even found that one.
Yeah, I feel. All right, so tell me what we're looking at right here. I got the paperwork on
go up to the top real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I just gotta wait until it shows me it's at the top. All right, boom. I just wanted them to be able to get the case number. And then go down to the bottom.
Okay.
Where it just says all the shit.
You're going to see it in a second.
Yeah, right there. All right, so boom. If you want to just go through and read them 2 paragraphs.
On October 7th, 2012, at approximately 11 a.m., I became aware that Jacob Cherry had been arrested by the Tampa Police Department early that morning for burglary of a vehicle. Subsequent to the arrest by TPD, an SNW MP 9mm handgun, serial number blah blah, was discovered on his person. They confirmed that the gun was stolen in the incident on October 11, 2012, approximately 10:15 a.m. I attempted to interview Jacob Cherry at the Falcon Road Jail. He was escorted to the interview room by corrections deputies. Upon entrance to the interview room, I advised him that I was investigating a burglary at his uncle's house. I asked him if he wanted to talk with me. He said, piss off. He said, piss off. The interview ended and he was taken back to his pod. On October 12, 2012, at approximately 1400 hours, I delivered a CRA for Jacob Cherry with charges related to this case. I don't know what CRA is.
So basically, when they took me out of the jail pod, they brought me down to where you normally meet with your lawyer or whatever. And there was 2 detectives. The shit lasted fucking 30 seconds. That's what happened. They bring me back. Then the next day I got hit with like 16 to 17 more felony charges. One of them was an armed burglary punishable by life in Florida. So this is a case where I'm actually facing some fucking time. This is the case I went to prison for. This is how it played out. Now the same dude that says he has my paperwork and this decided not to post this because obviously this portrays an image, right? And he says that he also has the full video of my co-defendant's proffer, good faith proffer, where he cooperated against me, which I've never seen. I never even got to see the paperwork of what he said against me. All of this shit was new to me. But you know, for whatever reason, nobody wants to drop he told the fucking investigators to fuck off, and his co-defendant gave a whole fucking hour-long interview. So they gonna bring up some shit where I wasn't even facing no fucking a BB gun shooting.
Wow. Holy shit. So essentially, so this was another case they brought you in on. They were trying to get information on the same shit. You told them no.
This was the case I went to prison for. So I got caught with a stolen gun. The stolen gun was linked back to an armed burglary of 15 other guns.
It was linked back to a armed burglary with other guns.
Yeah, there was 15 guns that got taken from my house.
Holy shit. Damn. So
Yo, Jake.
That's more or less how that whole situation popped off.
Wait. Why'd you go to jail though? Couldn't you just be like, wait, I just got this gun in the streets. I never robbed that nigga to get it.
Nah, because you can't, if you're under 21, you're illegally carrying a gun. You can't carry a gun in Florida if you're under 21. So I got hit with carrying a concealed firearm.
That makes sense. What were you saying, facts?
I wanted to know, Jake, so when you was younger, right, in that case with the BB gun case, did you talk to the officers and tell them that it was 2 invisible people?
Did I say it was 2 invisible people word for word?
Like, you just gave them 2 made up people, right?
I'll be 100% honest with you. I really don't even remember the situation. I had to call my aunt, but I'm assuming that's what I said.
So, Jake, before this, you know I always fucked with you, like, and I still fuck with you. I personally don't give a fuck. But what I'm just saying is that's the only reason why it looks like niggas is saying that you snitch because of that right there. You feel me? Like, that's all I'm saying.
See, I can't, like, in my honest opinion, I can't even really wholeheartedly believe that because I can show y'all a 50-minute interrogation video of somebody's favorite rapper telling on everybody and they gonna say, nah, he ain't snitch. I just feel like it's hard to disprove somebody when they're not seeking the truth, but they're seeking what they want.
Nah,
and that's what I feel like people are looking for. I feel like people are looking for what they want to be true because there's a whole lot of other shit that they just completely avoiding.
There was some other people in here, AJ and everybody else, man. What do y'all think? Again, I feel like it's an interesting situation. Man, put it like this: if I listen to certain people, and Jake, I'm gonna be honest, even your own words, right? When you almost said hey, when you get asked by the police, the only thing you should say is lawyer, right? So I feel like they're trying to use that against you. And yes, it's probably incentivized because you expose somebody who maybe some people like, but they're like, yo, well, why don't you live up to what you're saying that other people should do? You know what I mean? Why didn't you say lawyer?
Well, I didn't say lawyer. The paperwork says I said piss off in this case, and this is a case where I'm actually facing some shit, where I have a co-defendant. There was a whole nother situation where somebody didn't even get charged. So I have a whole history of not saying anything. This is a situation where I wasn't even charged in the case, and I try to put blame on some whole other shit. Like, oh nah, two random people. See, this is the thing, bro. If I really break it down, right? Because someone broke it down and like fucked up at the same time. Because they were trying to say, oh, Jake lied. What? BB gun sounds like a gunshot. I agree with you wholeheartedly. So how the fuck did I hear it, right? That wouldn't make sense because I said, oh, I heard a gunshot and then I saw a window I couldn't even see the window was broken unless I went outside because the door was locked. The house sits sideways. The front door doesn't face the street. The front door faces to the side. It sits sideways, kind of like a sideways trailer. So you wouldn't even see nobody. If I look out my fucking living room window, I'm looking at the house next to mine. That's what I'm saying. Like the whole fucking shit's fabricated and like literally broken down to where it doesn't even make sense. The report says he heard a gunshot. What airsoft sounds like a gunshot? They didn't even open the bedroom door until my fucking aunt comes home.
Hey, I agree. Hey, facts. AJ, Kyrie, I see y'all all in here. This is why I don't like what y'all do. When Jake in here, y'all all silent. But if Jake leave right now, y'all be like,
No.
Y'all be having mad
I
opinions.
didn't to say to this. I think this is all like stupid, to be real. Like, none of this shit makes sense, and nor do I think people really care that much. But that's just me.
That's how I honestly.
I think our new name should be.
I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, they pussy, they quiet. They might have been discussing some shit. And I might have just cleared some shit up. Now that I'm actually in here to explain it, because I still see people in the comments confused about what age you can be to carry a fucking gun in Florida.
Yeah,
And all
that's not even the point of the contention in this conversation. To be real, it's like you said, like if you throwing people off the trail, you throwing people off the trail. There's nothing more to really talk about.
Yeah, I ain't gonna cap. The chat just tired of this. They tired of this shit. But fucking, they said it's ridiculously boring.
Yeah, it's a paperwork party. We paperwork party poopers right now.
Yeah, ain't saying it's boring. But I'm just saying that's my only thing. Like, if you gonna stand on that, you just gotta stand on that.
Jake, let me ask you then, right? So
yeah,
I hear somebody, but they broken up.
Jake, let me ask you this question. So since essentially for the last like 2-3 weeks, it feels like there's been pretty much a witch hunt for you, right? Have you rethought maybe how you're gonna go about, or even, obviously people tune into you for really good content, but are you gonna possibly like kind of stay away from, just labeling, like, especially artists, especially with the following, like, oh, this person's a snitch, this and third, because it feels like, when people do like an artist, they're gonna make up reasons why not to accept whatever you say, and also at a point they might be like, nigga, let's talk about you.
I mean, I don't really give a fuck about what comes after, to be honest with you. Like I said, I don't care who still listens to Boston Richie. That ain't had nothing to do with the video. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna change shit. It's like I said, bro. If I had something on me, I wouldn't expect somebody to spare me because I'm not gonna spare them. You know what I'm saying? It's like my information been out since I started YouTube, bro. Like, this is the thing. The paperwork you looking at right now, I covered this case. I covered all of my cases. I covered my prison disciplinary reports. The same kid that tried to push paperwork on me went and got all the same shit. And he's seeing the same shit. This wasn't an actual case of mine. So this wasn't something that I'm able to fucking, like, I wasn't reaching out to the police departments to get paperwork. I'm going through the county clerk sites. So this kid actually told me, oh no, I went through the police department, called them, da-da-da. But I mean, like, the last 2 weeks, like you said, I'm in the midst of setting up the whole new YouTube studio. So I just got my PC back. I just got it redone. You know what I mean? And I'm about to go and install the monitors, this and that. So I already had an idea of what direction I'm going to take things.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm probably not going to do it immediately Because now it's gonna seem like I'm switching up my content based on this situation, which I'm not even finna go for that. So I'm probably just gonna ride out doing the same shit I've been doing till I hit that million, since I'm only 90K away.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can fuck around and start branching out, because that's really how I blew up to begin with. Once I started popping off with the prison shit and hit 100K, everybody tried to do the same shit. Now there's 1,000,001 channels doing the same thing I'm doing. It's just not me doing it. So it kind of takes away from the success when everybody's doing the same thing. So you kind of got to like stay ahead of the game and jump into different situations, and you know what I mean? But no, I'm not changing shit.
Hey, Jay, I feel like the biggest thing was that situation with the BB gun. It just felt like the goalpost was being moved for you compared to the same thing with Boss Richie did. That's what we was trying to get to the bottom of, because it's like it can't be like, oh, they like I say, oh, it's cool when they do it, but it's a problem when I do it. That's what it was feeling like.
I mean, I can respect that opinion. I can't take somebody's opinion away from them. I would just say, there's a big motherfucking difference in being the person that shoots out their aunt's window with a BB gun, trying to get the guns in her room, compared to somebody that's naming fucking 8+ people in a homicide investigation. But that's just my opinion.
I see somebody say, yo, Act, this got nothing to do with his other case. How you let him deflect?
It has nothing to do with deflection. It's an example of me actually facing time. This is an example of me actually getting sat down in a fucking jail interrogation, and that's how it went. They tried to interrogate me in prison too. They beat the shit out of me because I wouldn't tell on who cut me. Obviously, there's no paperwork on that situation, but it's another example. So it's like, if a motherfucker got a history of cooperating, they got a history of cooperating.
Hey, I'm satisfied. I don't give a fuck.
I'm just saying, if you're going to put paperwork out, put all the motherfucking paperwork out. Because if I had something on Boston Richie that would have made his ass look good, I would have put it out. But everything I pushed out was a fucking dub.
Somebody said that you had somebody had to do community service because you had to cover yourself.
How to do community service?
Somebody else had to do community service.
Yeah, where was that?
Covered yourself.
Wait, what?
If your human rights got violated in prison, Jake, that sounds like a dope video to me. I want to hear about these, how the prison's being ran, how they, need to fix the Florida prison system.
No, I mean, if you go back, I got videos like 2-3 years old on all that shit. That's how I started my channel. Was talking about my experience in prison and bringing people on for interviews in prison, people I did time with, all that shit. So it's like I got all the videos breaking down them situations. I got the video where I talk about how I got cut. The CEOs beat the shit out of me because I said I fell down the stairs. They stomped me out, whatever. They put me in a cell under investigation for 5 days until I got transferred. They ain't even changed my clothes, so I still had the blood all over my clothes. They hot glued my face shut, all that shit.
And there was no paperwork on that. And the only reason I'm bringing that up is to say we can say that they lie. Like, we all know that they be lying about, because so paperwork doesn't necessarily mean anything. That's just what one person or officer typed up. They can lie. We didn't beat 1090 Jacob. We put him in a cell. No, y'all beat. You know what I mean? Like, we all know.
Nah, there wasn't no paperwork on that because they're not gonna write paperwork on that. And there wasn't no paperwork to write on me getting cut because nobody got booked for me getting cut.
But you see how they corrupt, and you see how we just going by paperwork ain't necessarily like that.
Nah,
Don't
but the
necessarily mean it's
DOC
true.
is a whole nother monster, bro. That can't even get compared to the streets. That shit's the Florida Department of Corrections is a fucking completely different conversation. That shit's different.
Nah, that's under the same, man. It's all the same, bro.
It
They be
sounds
lying.
all the same until you go in there, because you could say your rights got violated until you die, and every time your people call to prison, they say you on a transfer bus for the next 10 fucking years. Nobody knows where you at. I mean, they got a history of burying bitches in the ground and building buildings on top of them in the prison system. Florida Department of Corrections is very different. This is where the KKK is still active. The
I know, I'm
CEOs
aware.
still in it's a whole shit different.
Wow. King
party.
Drago the Great says, man, just because you didn't snitch on one doesn't mean you didn't snitch on the other. You're trying to deflect by showing the one time you didn't do something. That's not enough. Somebody named Honey's Nut says, bro, listen, what are we talking about? He is a snitch by his own rules. I don't know, man. Hey, I guess some people really just wanted you to just tell them people piss off both times. So you told them piss off one time. When the cops had came to you and be like, yo, who shot your auntie's window out? You should have told him, man, fuck y'all niggas. We don't give a fuck. I'm not telling you shit.
Facts.
Hey. And by the way, I think that's the interesting thing, though. So for everybody who's watching and consuming this content, you guys can make up your own mind. I think you guys want like this one definitive thing. I keep telling y'all, if you listen to 1090 Jake, and if he does a report and he comes to an opinion that somebody is, I call him truth teller. He might say snitch. If you feel they are, you should go by what you feel. I feel like he's putting information out. It's transparent. It's not like a nigga just coming out and be like, yo, he's a snitch. Just believe me, son. Like, yo, he's giving you enough information where maybe you look at the information and be like, nah, I wouldn't particularly call that a snitch. And you can make up your own mind. Like, at least for me, I'm not trying to socially program y'all. So, like, for example, even with Jake now, like, he's offering a response to say, yo, listen, the case that y'all are talking about, I named or described people, which he didn't name the one. He described people. He said, I described fictitious people. Nobody got locked up, and I wasn't going to get charged. Like, if anything, my family was a victim in it. You know what I mean? You guys let me know. I don't know, man.
Yo, Marv, go ahead, Marv.
Hold on, Jake. I do got a question for you, though. This Big Marv right here.
So,
obviously, I don't think you a snitch, bro. I think niggas is trying to reach because, with everything that's going on, they looking for something to say about you. But you still ain't really answer the question of how Buddy got all them, like, the info on you. Because you said you ain't never seen it. You said your auntie got all the paperwork. It's redacted, but you ain't never seen it before. So are you saying it's made up, it's fake? Or are you saying it's some shit that was, like, well hidden that you couldn't find?
No, it isn't. So people keep confusing the word redacted, right? Because somebody tried to say I tried to contact my lawyer and have the case redacted, right? I don't have a lawyer in Tampa. I had a public defender in all my cases. Redacted is just the words that are completely blacked out on the paper, like the victim, the two juveniles that were allegedly arrested. So what he told me, and the difference between what I did on myself and what he did, is I got all my paperwork through the Hillsborough County court site. The courts get their paperwork from the sheriff's office. What he told me is the Tampa Police Department is the one that had all the additional paperwork. So he had to actually reach out to the Tampa Police Department to get all the shit that I've never seen. And that's the reason Hillsborough County courts never had all that shit. So I never saw it, right? So when he's showing the BB gun incident, I know that's a real incident. So I'm not saying that that's fake paperwork. I know it's a real incident. And there's 8 pages of it that I now have where I can see literally everything, including my aunt's name. But the piece of paper where it's saying that 2 people was arrested or charged or whatever, that doesn't have a case number. He didn't show the case number. The case number was cropped out. I've had my aunt request and try to find any documentation so I could actually view this, and he claims that it's either 16 or 18 pages long, which is longer than the original report, but no one's been able to get back. So the records called her back, told her we don't have any document of that. If we did, it would have been in the original report that we sent you, added to the supplementary report. So I don't know what that is. I'm expecting that he's going to answer that since he's the one that's pushing that.
So if the people's is saying that they don't know what it is, they ain't never seen it before, that means it's fake then.
Well, that's what I would assume, right? And the funny thing about it is there's one picture that came out of it being blurred where you can see the case number on top. And you can't really tell if it's a 9 or a 3. If it's a 3, we requested that. That's a case out of New Tampa that has nothing to do with the situation. And if it's a 9, when you request that paperwork, it's the same 1 through 8 pages. And then at the top, there's also a typo where it says copy. It says COPT. And then the fucking the font of the report is in a different font than all of the other reports. So these are all things that I like looked at. And my aunt was like, yeah, it looks like somebody just pieced this shit together. I'm like, I don't know if he'd really be that stupid to do that. Like a motherfucker wouldn't find out, but I don't know.
So we got to bring him in here. We got to ask him what's up.
I can't fucking find it.
All right, but can you clarify one more time for the chat though? Because niggas be saying, oh, they think it's the same shit. Clarify one more time that the difference between you and Boston Richie is you said it was invisible people, nobody that they could actually find, and Boston Richie gave out real people that they later on found out that it was real people that existed. Can you just clarify that one more time?
Yeah, I gave out 2 descriptions and he gave out fucking names, right?
Okay.
Paperwork party.
Is everybody satisfied, man?
I'm satisfied.
All right, chat. Are y'all good with this? Listen, this to me is a done and moot point unless somebody shows that what that individual is saying, that 2 people got locked up. If nobody got locked up, like, what are we still talking about?
Well, this is the other thing that I was interested in, Act, that made me feel like, maybe that paperwork ain't fake, because dude made the statement that they were released to their parents. So he said they got picked up, detained, but then were released to their parents. And I told him, I mean, that doesn't even make sense, bro. I done been locked up as a juvenile in Tampa. If you throw a brick at a fucking window, you get charged with throwing a deadly missile. You're going to get booked. You're going to get taken down to the JAC Center, which is the Juvenile Assessment Center. You're going to get processed. And you're either going to get released or you're going to go to the detention center for 21 days. So it's like, how did they just get released? And I'm assuming if they got released, it's because they pulled up on them and, oh, y'all got anything to do with this? No? Okay, never mind. That's what I thought would have been in the rest of the 18 pages that was supposedly out there, but none of that shit ended up getting pushed.
This might be a setup, then. Might be a setup. All right. Chat. We're gonna move on from this, yo. Jake, listen, appreciate you like always for hopping on here. Rather than having the speculation, you address the shit quickly, swiftly, and you always come with some proof. I do know, and by the way, this is what you have to worry about pretty much. You have spearheaded a new lane that's on YouTube of people getting and putting forth paperwork, and I think maybe a lot of people thinking the quickest way to gain a reputation is to knock the head off the snake, and not necessarily call it a snake, but it's just like, yo, if we expose 1090 Jake, like, shit, we're fucking made. So, you're probably gonna get people that's gonna question situations with you, or try to dig into something, or try to find some stuff that they believe exists. Hopefully this is all smoke and mirrors and you get to keep doing whatever you're doing, because even though I don't even think people would care, but
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, in your honest opinion, do you even think it fucking matters?
No.
I was about to say, like, because the thing is, the difference between a YouTuber and a rapper, that rapper is no longer able to collab because nobody wants that shit on them. A YouTuber, you work solely by yourself, bro. I don't need nobody want that shit on their name, but I don't think
the
I don't
only
think
thing
it's
I
the
would
same
say
standard.
only thing I would say though is it definitely wouldn't matter. But the only thing I would say is that they would look at other content that you would do, potentially calling anyone else a snitch. They would look at it weird.
As being a hypocrite.
Yeah,
I can agree with that. But another thing too, to add on to your question of if I plan on changing my style of content. See, what's crazy is I never wanted to be a rapper because I just felt like it's a death wish. It's like a roller coaster until that bitch drops. You know what I'm saying? It just comes with a whole lot of beef and unnecessary shit. And with this YouTube shit, once I started pushing paperwork, and like I said before, this whole shit came about really accidentally, but once I started putting that out, it pretty much brought on all of those same problems in the street. So it's like, what's the point of stopping now if what I already did is done and what's up is already up? You know what I'm saying?
True.
It's like, it is what it is at this point. Even if I stop, that ain't gonna make the motherfucker that got exposed feel some type of way. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna change his mind on what took place already. So it's like, you gotta stand on that shit.
Yeah. Wow. Shit. All right. Anything else to add from anybody else in here? Jake, when could we see like an announcement of like what you're gonna be doing, whether it's streaming, new content? Because people still, they obviously care about you.
Man, I say probably like a week, honestly. I gotta get everything set up correctly. In about a week, I'm gonna show y'all an entirely new YouTube studio, new setup, new everything. So give it about a week and I'll have that shit going.
Would you consider incorporating something like the Snitch Hall of Fame?
Nah. I mean, I might do a compilation video or something like that, but
yeah,
I'm trying to expand a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, which I think is dope. Because unfortunately, because this content is so like people are so rabid to consume this content, they're gonna try to pigeonhole you into it. But again, definitely, if I could give you any advice, work to figure out and just do other things that this should be one of the things you do. You know what I mean? And it is one of the things you do, but you want it to be one of the things you're known for, right?
Right.
All right, my man.
Definitely.
I'm gonna hit a couple more topics, and then I'm gonna get the fuck off of this bitch. Chat, I gotta go somewhere really special in the morning, but I definitely want to get tonight Jake on here. Salute to him for coming on here. Let me hit a couple more topics real quick, and Jake, I'll give you the last word before I'm about to mute up on this shit.
No, yeah. Just once again, I appreciate you having me on, bro.
All right, no doubt, my man. All right, chat. Let me hit a couple topics. I know y'all always get upset when I get on here and I start getting on Discord and I'll be like, yo, Act just fucking leaves right after. So I'm not. A couple things real quick, and I see y'all wanted me to talk about the Cardi shit, even though y'all probably want to talk about other stuff. So let me give you the lowdown and the real about this whole Cardi situation, right? So Playboy Cardi was arrested back in December. This was his mugshot. He was arrested for allegedly choking out a girl that was supposedly pregnant. Now, they called the person his girlfriend, but if you read the story, it says something kind of different. Now, apparently they were fighting or they were into it over the paternity of the child, which, again, is also interesting. We're gonna try to make some sense of it. By the way, we're not condoning violence against women, nothing like that. But, sometimes when you read police reports, which this is how TMZ gets their information, they got it from a police report, and they pretty much wrote a story. It usually is one-sided, right? So anyway, it says Playboy Cardi was arrested in Georgia for allegedly choking his pregnant girlfriend following an argument over a paternity test. Now, just that line alone. So you're saying that he had a pregnant girlfriend, which we didn't know about. At least I didn't know about it. Maybe you did. And he choked her out because they argument over the paternity test. Now, is the paternity test, if you don't know what a paternity test, it usually is a test that, by the way, I don't know if she was currently pregnant at the time. I found this out later because there was a girl trying to pin a fake pregnancy on me. Apparently about like 6 to 7 months into the pregnancy, you could do a prenatal paternity test, right? That's usually a test that if you are in doubt that you're the father of the pregnant woman's child, you could get a test done while the baby's still in the belly. Or if the baby's born, you could just like swab the mouth or something like that and get a DNA test done, cross-matching your DNA, right? So when I hear that he's in an argument over a paternity test, clearly it would assume and mean that Cardi was maybe arguing with his pregnant girlfriend to say, nigga, I ain't the dad. I ain't the pappy. Fuck that. I'm not the father of that there kid. That there jit, right? According to the arrest affidavit obtained by TMZ, the woman told police the rapper grabbed her by the throat and pushed her and held onto her neck until she could barely breathe. She even told the cops that she was going to die. Police said the woman told officers that she'd been in a relationship with Cardi for 2 damn years, lived with him since July 2022, was 14 weeks pregnant at the at the time of the alleged incident. Okay, now it's probably a lot complicated stuff that goes into this. Who knows? Maybe this is a situation where Cardi don't want the kid. Maybe they've been having ongoing conversations. Maybe I really don't know, and nor do I want to cape for him because there's gonna be somebody be like, oh my God, yo, you're just defending every rapper because you like them or you know them or he puts you on your album. We don't really know what's going on here. Here's the interesting part, though, okay? And when I mean interesting part, because this is the, 99, or I won't say 99, let's just say 80 out of 100 times, if a woman calls the cops on a guy, that guy's going to jail, right? We've seen it in the Javante Davis situation where she basically came out to say, nah, I just capped. It was lies. And we don't want to just assume that someone's lying, but we also got to take into account that not because someone's arrested means they're automatically guilty, right? So if we keep going down, and it says, the woman told cops she wanted to talk to Cardi about the baby, and a conversation about paternity led to an argument, which she claims escalated to a physical attack. It looked like maybe she was wanting to say, yo, Cardi, I'm pregnant with your kid, blah, blah, blah. It's kind of funny because clearly Cardi doesn't think, or probably is doubting that he's the father of the child, which now makes, you could possibly imagine what they were arguing about, maybe infidelity or some other things, okay? She told police a witness jumped in, tried to break up the fight, and she was able to escape Cardi's grasp, ran into the car, and that's when he attacked her again. The alleged victim told cops Cardi tried to pull her out of the car and put his hand over her mouth as she tried to use the SOS feature to call police. When cops arrived, police say the woman had visible injuries to her neck, chest, and back. He was arrested for felony aggravated assault. Okay. You see, he got the best of the best. This is Young Thug's lawyer. By the way, the more we cover these things with, like, court cases, you're going to see the same lawyers pop up. These guys got to be getting a killing. Like, Brian Steele is probably charging Cardi 50 grand. Minimum. This might be a $100,000 case. He probably tells Cardi, yo, give me $100,000. You're going to beat this fucking case. Okay? This shit's going to be dismissed, and I'm going to make sure that TMZ prints it when it's dismissed. I need 100 bands for this. Easy. Locked. You get what I mean? That's just the reality of the situation, right? So, yeah. So, it says his attorney says Mr. Carter was falsely accused. Pursuant to my communications with the district attorney's office, the case will be dismissed. Look. Pursuant to my communications with the Fulton district attorney's office, the case will be the lawyer's just telling you what's going to happen. It will be dismissed without any prosecutorial litigation. You know what that's telling me? I'm not going to say that this woman is lying, right? But again, if the woman is probably, let's say she has a kid for him, or let's say they're together, who knows what happened that night? I'm pretty sure the attorney probably has an investigator on it, probably talk to her and be like, yo, listen, are you really going to have Cardi really facing legit serious charges over this shit? Y'all were fighting. Y'all were probably both hitting each other, blah, blah, blah. I'm being honest. This is how this probably goes. They probably talk to her. She's like, nah, I'm not going to cooperate. Without her cooperation, because it's probably a bunch of he said, she said, right? Or they might even have her to be on Cardi's side to say, yo, Cardi never hit me. Actually, I got those injuries from doing some other shit. They're going to drop the case, right? So when a lawyer talks that confidently, it's usually because the woman who accused the guy of domestic abuse is going to stay with the guy, and this is going to turn into nothing. So I agree that it's going to turn into nothing. It's not a good look for Playboy Cardi, though, because there has been other cases where he's been accused with Playboy Cardi, Ruby Rose Airport. Ruby Rose called the cops on him before. Which ironically she spoke about it on Vlad, which
music videos initially.
I've done one. I've done two. Yes.
Right, but the music videos that you've done
were big.
were huge.
Yeah.
Bad and Bougie.
Bad and Bougie.
You were eating ramen, I guess.
Yeah, at the time for me. Yeah.
More than twice as big.
We did
almost
that.
3 times. 3 times as big. You really start out.
I don't think he does music as much.
Bouncing around. But that song didn't get nearly as big.
Yeah, of course not. But it's a good song.
Okay. And you didn't really start out rapping at all. I mean, a lot of people got to know you also from dating. Here we go. And that is, he shot at you?
You watched my No Jumper interview?
I did. Shout out to Adam 22. That's the homie.
I mean,
Can we just touch on that one thing?
No, but me and him were crazy. So like we were young, crazy. I lived in the hood. He would always shoot his gun off my balcony. And like one time
Wait. Let's slow down for a second. Like, this
What?
is just some normal shit. He would hang out at your place in the hood in Atlanta?
Yeah, like my mom bought me a house. It was like a nice big house in the hood, but like she like redid it so it was nice inside.
Okay.
And he was living with me, so I don't like when people like, because people always assume that I was like gaining from him, but I really didn't gain. Unfortunately, didn't gain anything from him.
Okay.
But what were we talking about? Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, he would go to your house.
He would come to my house, and I lived in the hood in Pittsburgh, and like people would shoot all the time, and he would like shoot off my balcony. But then like one time, we got in a little argument because I hid his phones before his flight, and it just was like we were outside. He like, it wasn't directly at me, it was just more like.
Okay, so before
in
this
the vicinity.
incident. Okay, so before this incident, he would get on your balcony and just shoot off his gun, and no one would say anything. No one called the police or.
It's Atlanta.
Yeah, that's some normal shit in Atlanta.
Well, where I was staying at, yeah.
So no one was like wanted to have the police come out anyway. So they were just like, all right.
No.
No one got hit. All right.
No.
All right. Anyway, she was in a very public. I don't know if everybody remembers it. Playboy Cardi. It was at an airport or whatever. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, here it is. Arrested at LAX for domestic battery of girlfriend. Apparently, this was Ruby Rose. According to the police report, the female in the incident was his girlfriend of 3 years from Atlanta. She told cops that their argument started because he wanted her to call her mom to check in, but she didn't want to. Cardi told the cops he snatched his girlfriend's phone from her hands and did grab her by the backpack to pull her out of the terminal. He says she hit him, but he was not injured. That's another thing, right? You see, if a guy tells the cops, oh, she hit me, the cops gonna look at you and be like, you tough, ain't you? Like, nigga, I ain't seen no fucking damage on you. So that's the interesting part. So the girl hits you, you don't have a scratch, you touch her, and she has a bruise. You're done, right? You know what I mean? They don't give a fuck what you say. Another witness says she slapped him in the face. The witness who called the cops says she saw a red mark on the girlfriend's chest from Cardi pulling her by the backpack straps. Cops didn't physically see any interest on both of them. Yeah. This was the arrest right here. And then, yeah. He was actually released at the time. So pretty much, it's... I don't know if Cardi's abusive, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Honestly, and I'm not trying to like belittle none of this stuff. Like, if you look at this looks like a story where two people get into it. Also, it looks like she probably initiated it, right? Like, she looked like she's taking a little blame for it. But who cares? You know, Cardi's a man. This whole situation with his pregnant girlfriend, and I'm hoping that's not true. But again, by how confident his lawyer is, I wouldn't be surprised if his supposed pregnant girlfriend comes out and says, no, he really didn't do anything. I was over exaggerating. At that point, what are we still talking about? Now, I'm gonna be fair, because Iggy Azalea jumped out. You know what I mean? She chose to jump out. And she sent out a couple tweets about Cardi. It looked like she was pretty much saying that Cardi was abusive to her too. And this is what she said. She said, been there, done that, warned you. Right? By the way, there was a girl that Iggy was beefing with when she broke up with Cardi, basically saying that this was the girl that Cardi like chose and fucked up their whole relationship for. I'm not sure if that's the same girl that he's supposedly got pregnant, but here's Iggy saying, imagine having a pregnant girlfriend and pretending they don't exist until it comes out that you like to abuse them too. By the way, her obviously saying you abuse them too, pretty much almost kind of acting like she was abused too, right? And really visiting your actual son unless it's because you're running from whatever problems you got going on in Atlanta, which is like kind of an indictment of Cardi's street presence to say, damn nigga, like you getting ran out of Atlanta, so you come over here to visit your son. and going on in Atlanta and the press with your serial abuse of women. So basically, she's saying what a lot of people have said about, sometimes their ex. And this is why sometimes I think it's kind of sad because, like, we don't have any way of proving these things, but we don't want to call these people a liar. I mean, Nicki Minaj pretty much said that Meek abused her, right? She didn't call the cops on Meek. Iggy never really called the cops on Playboy Cardi. How are we supposed to know if this is true or this is people who are hurt? Anyway, she said, anyway, I'm having an amazing day. Karma's real. Treat the people you love well. Happy Valentine's Day. Iggy, this is a very bitter post. And while, if you are a victim, I'm going to support you in you saying your piece. This felt like you were trying to enjoy his downfall more than you were trying to heal. And this is something you've been saying, and maybe you've been harboring a little bit more resentment over time, as you may have thought that his parenting skills aren't up to the par that you would like. You're talking about how little he visits his son. You're talking about how he ignores or doesn't acknowledge, like, the people he's with. So it seems like this might be some pent-up issues that you have with Cardi more than you were just saying that he's just literally an abusive guy. Because when we've seen you speak about him in the past, we didn't hear anything about abuse. We just heard about pretty much him ignoring to go play Xbox with Uzi. You get what I mean? So, one of those type of things. We will see. All right. Let me get off of this real quick. Let me see what else been going on. So, Whack 100 said some shit recently, and it was basically commenting on the fact that the majority of newer rappers, they all paint their nails. This is what he said.
Okay, listen. I've been getting this, this question about the youngsters and fingernail, wearing fingernail polish. Me personally, I don't wear fingernail polish. I'm from a different era. I'm a 70 baby. I wear one earring, not two, right? That's just our thing, right? So I say, shit, I got to ask the youngsters because I know a lot of youngsters, Trippie Redd, NBA, Lil Uzi. Like, I know these men. Like, these men are not feminine. These men are not gay. They're very masculine. They're very stand-up individuals. But they bringing them up like, yo, Whack, they wear fingernail polish. Why? I said, I don't know. It's a different era. When I grew up, niggas was sagging their pants. Your ass is out. So motherfuckers, my parents and uncles was like, what y'all doing with your ass out? Nigga, that's gay. But it wasn't gay. It was just some trendy shit we was doing. So now I'm coming to y'all. To the youngsters out there, I'm hearing something about emo and all this other shit. Can y'all leave a comment down below on what it is about the youngsters? What does the fingernail polish represent? I personally, because of some of the youngsters I've mentioned that I know, and I know these young men as men, they're masculine men, I don't think it means that. I just think it's another type of movement. But I don't know. They asking me this fucking question on Clubhouse, and I ain't got no answer for it, so I'm not going to make no assumption about it. So y'all leave a comment below so I can go back and have this conversation. West up. Okay, listen.
Okay. So, and by the way, Trippie read in the comment section, he said, yo, it's a way of expressing your feelings, also being true to yourself and self-care. I'm going to say a little bit of the first. I'm going to say cap on a second about being true to yourself and self-care. I think the majority of people who are painting their nails or doing other things are trying to be different. So, yes, it's part of expressing yourself. But let me just tell you this. Like, unfortunately, everybody's trying to be so unique. But you can't reinvent the wheel. Everything you could possibly do, someone else has done. And while these guys are trying to be seen as different, which, by the way, that's part of the job title when you're trying to seem elusive, you're trying to seem like you're misunderstood. There's a lot of equity in that, right? If nobody understood you, like the mysterious effect of it all, that helps a lot of people's career. Think about The Weeknd. It helped them for a long time. If you can make people feel like you're just different, you're otherworldly, you're not of this earth, you know what I mean? Like I'll even go as far to say I think that's part of the reason why X fucking shaved his eyebrows and did all that stuff. Now, granted, was he going through some stuff and also probably, thinking about stuff in a different way, yeah, I'm not going to neglect that. But let's be honest, when we see these individuals who have never done this stuff before fame, we have to acknowledge that fame is doing something to them, right? And it's probably a little bit of pressures of fame in them trying to stand out, right? That's making them do it, right? Again, has Trippie Redd ever painted his nails before he got famous? Has YoungBoy? Has Lil Yachty? Have these individuals worn dresses? Have they worn makeup before being famous? You can't tell me that a behavior just starts when you're famous now. Like, that's odd to me. So all of a sudden, you're famous, and now it's paint nails time. You could go to, listen, it don't take money to go to the fucking nail shop and spend a little $80 and go get some black nail polish. They might even, cut your cuticles and shit like that. They'll do it. But you didn't think about it when you were broke. You only thought about it when you were filthy rich. You only thought about it when you were trying to create and carve out a lane for yourself. So that's when I look at it, I'm like, yeah, I think they are trying to express themselves, but let's be honest, I think a lot of part of it, they're trying to show that they're unique. And there's nothing wrong with it. I'm not mad that they're trying to do it, but, sometimes they try to explain this thing where it's like, oh, just super different. No, if you were broke, you're not doing this type of thing. Okay? Let's be honest. I've just never seen the broke dude be like, yo, yeah, I'm just painting my... By the way, if any of these guys were doing this shit when they were broke, people would just call them weird. Right? Like, think about it. Niggas would just call them weird. What we realize over time for a lot of artists, whether it's Playboi Carti, Uzi, YoungBoy, Trippie, shoot, even X, the more you saw... Think about X. When you saw X first, initially, not saying X wasn't into maybe certain stuff, but bro, X just looks like a nigga when he was broke. Once he got super rich, the nigga started looking like an alien. Right? Think about it. There's too much of a correlation between getting rich and looking like aliens. Sorry. So again, do I think these individuals are gay? No. Do I think that they're definitely intentionally trying to create a lane or whatever for themselves or trying to do things outside the norm to be seen as different? Abso-fucking-lutely. Come on, we're not dumb. All right. People, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. This is a crazy trend recently. So apparently on TikTok, they could steal cars. There's a TikTok trend to teach kids how to steal cars. I gotta show you this shit. TikTok steal cars. Here we go.
Yes, they're stealing Kias and Hyundais with a cell phone charger. Just in the city of LA alone, the chief reports an 85% increase in car thefts this year compared to last year. But perhaps what's even more disturbing, this is a TikTok trend.
I was probably 5 feet away from him, and that just happened, and 11 o'clock in the morning.
Broad daylight in front of 2 Ring cameras. A thief steals.
And kids are right there in the kitchen. All you have to do is look out the window.
Hey, chat, make sure y'all know the laws in y'all towns. Let me tell you this, man. There's 2 things you can't do nothing with these type of motherfuckers. A liar and a thief, okay? And to keep it real, if somebody's an habitual liar, don't put it past them that they'll steal from you. Okay, a thief and a liar, they're related. They're like cousins. They're basically like a cat and a lion, all right? They're in the same family tree. When you get a thief, there ain't nothing you could do with a thief. A thief these days is bold. They're emboldened. They're brazen. They're doing it in broad daylight. They do it in front of cameras. We're living in a very digital, a technology just landscape where everybody has a camera. Your phone has a camera. Shit. Yo, I got these new fucking thermostats. They're Nest thermostats. Yo, nigga, you walk into a room, the shit just turns on. It senses you in there. For people to think they could commit a crime and not be seen, it's fucking ludicrous. You get what I mean? The percent chance of that is so low. Your phone is on you. It's tracking you. It's fucking come on. But people still commit crimes. When a person steals a car, like how you saw this motherfucker doing, you got to think that this person right here, number one, they definitely are down bad, but it so much violates the privacy. And if you've never had somebody steal something from you, what a thief does is a thief takes your peace of mind, even if they don't take your item. I remember the first time my car got broken into when I was in college. I did a party. Did some really dumb shit when, I was it was team academics party. I'm academics. They bring the money box with like thousands of dollars that we collected from the night. And they're like, yo, the people at the door that were working the door, they're like, yo, we're trying to have fun. They're like, what should we do with the money box? And I'm thinking, well, I'm DJing. I can't really do shit with it. So I told him, I said, yo, go bring the money box. Matter of fact, put it in my car. I was driving a Mazda at that time. I said, put it in the car, put it under the back seat, right? Security walked them to the car. There's a couple of individuals, at least so the story goes. Everybody around me, like my mom and shit, always be like, it's an inside job. They was like, yo, it's the people who you sent out there. They broke in. Anyway, security walks out these people with the money box to my car. They put it in the car. They come back in. Security comes back in. At the end of the party, I walk out of the party, and I'm like so hyped. I'm like, damn, thousands of dollars. The party was so fucking lit. I'm the best DJ, best ever. I walked to the car, and there was some people, because the people got out a little bit before me because I was packing my equipment. By the time I got there, they was surrounding my car. I'm like, yo, I look at my car like that. They were looking on the other side that was parked next to the wall. Somebody broke into the fucking car, and my shit was heavily tinted up, but they broke into the car from that section, and they grabbed the money box and dipped. I never found out who did it, but let me tell you what they did. It felt like they violated me. Every time I drove that car, it felt like someone was fucking taking what was mine. But more than the money, they were taking your peace. So that's why a thief, I don't have too much of a sympathy card for a thief. Like this motherfucker right here, so I don't want to give out bad advice too. Know your laws wherever you live at, because this nigga right here, if you live in a house and you got some pistols on you, pepper this bitch ass nigga up. Give him at least 59 shots, straight up and down. It ain't about the car at that point. That boy's trying to rob you of your peace. The same nigga who do this, he get a little bit more bold and think he a little bit more tough. He kicking in your door. Pepper him straight up. Just let it off on him. Now you can't do it in every state, so be aware of your laws. Don't take my advice as legal advice. Make sure you know the laws of how, if you do have a weapon, or how you could protect your property, because these days PPP loans got people acting a fool. These motherfuckers been getting free money from the government until they got cut off for scamming, and then now they have to either go back to work or try to figure out some way to get a lot of money. You know what everybody's doing? They're stealing cars. They're trying to break into people's property. They're trying to rob you of your peace. Somebody trying to rob you of your peace when you're a hardworking person, I have zero remorse for. This nigga gets a dome shot. Trust me, we got to be crip walking at the goddamn funeral. There's nothing to be sad about. I don't care what background. If you are at this point, I'm sorry to say, I can't fuck with it. Like, yo, when you start doing bold and emboldened crimes in fucking broad daylight, you have no respect for the authorities. You have no respect for your own freedom nor your own life, and you definitely don't have no fucking respect for the person's shit you're running up in. Okay? The only thing stops that is some good old Texas justice, some good old Florida justice. You give him a Legos, and to keep it real, if this was Jamaica, some other shit, you give him a Legos and then you walk over him and you got to walk him down. You got to send him out of his misery. There's no room for thieves. I'm sorry to say, man. Boys, these niggas robbing Kias, man, getting killed over a Kia would be a bad situation. All right? But, again, make sure you know the laws in your neighborhoods. I'm not too sure what this is, but in certain places when people trespass, also I'm going to give you some more tips. Make sure y'all have a do not trespass sign on y'all property. You know what I mean? Usually with some type of consequence. I've seen it help people before. My boy put a nigga in a coma, and essentially it was deemed in court. They really dropped it, and they actually gave him some plea. Basically, the dude was trespassing. You know what I mean? My homie said he threatened him, right? Because you got to say that, right? Yo, he threatened me. He's trespassing my property and threatened me. I had to defend myself. Shit. Yeah, so they were going to charge my homie for some shit. But listen, you'd rather be judged by, you know the story already. But for these thieves, I'm telling you, man, the only remedy I see is good old Florida and Texas justice. This nigga should be shot like a dog. You feel me? Like a dog. I'm serious. I promise you. Whoever who owns this car, who owns this property, you work hard for everything you got. You're trying. You know what I mean? Man, this motherfucker go work. They giving out jobs left, right, and center. Why should this motherfucker prey on you? Why should the government allow it to happen? These days, the laws be so weak in all these fucking communities and all these precincts. You know what they do? They catch this motherfucker. Even if the police pull up right now, they catch him. They drop him off later in another part of the town. He back to robbing. No. Give him some leg eyes. Give him some shit that, you know what I mean? Make that boy paraplegic or something like that, man. That nigga will learn. You see, in Jamaica, they catch you stealing. They try to chop your fingers off. I guarantee you won't be doing that no more. TikTok challenge? Boy, you shouldn't even be able to use TikTok after the niggas is done with you. Feel me? I'm sorry to say. I just don't have any sympathy for people who do crimes like this. And the reason why I'm saying, I'm not going to say that crime won't exist. If you're playing with your life, running up on people's property, running up in potentially people's houses, robbing people at gunpoint, you're playing with your life. There's a lot of ways to get money. And if this is your way to get money and you get clapped, you know my favorite videos to watch is the videos when the robbers don't know that the homeowner or whoever they're trying to get the one up on ain't lacking. Or that nigga got this shit trained, ready for him. Ready for a nigga. So, it is what it is. Sorry. Somebody says, yeah, that's why you need the baby for this. The baby would have gave that nigga, the baby would have shot that nigga in the spinal cord. That nigga would have got shot in the spinal cord, bro. Okay? Somebody said, weren't you still in the dorms at Rutgers? I never did that. No, honestly, and that's not a joke. You can't find anything that said I did. What they did, there's a back in the day, so there was a flyer that they wanted to talk to us, and I think I gave you the whole story. Let me repeat stories because I get tired of the same stories. We were selling tickets. One of our own friends were watching the NBA playoffs. D-Wade was in the playoffs. We walked in on one of our friends having sex. She was mad. She was like, who let us upstairs? Her roommate let us upstairs, who was an RA. They just went to an RA meeting. That's why she told us to go upstairs. Essentially, she bitched out, and I ain't gonna lie, she really just sold us down the river. Because she would have got fired. You're supposed to have people, like, any visitor's supposed to get chauffeured or chaperoned. She know us, so she's like, go upstairs. Now your roommate is told me, how'd you get up here? Now the RAs is listening to it. You could take responsibility and say, oh, I sent them up there, but you're probably getting fired. This is free room and board. You know what she said? I ain't telling them to go up there. She lied. You know what I mean? Obviously, we already left. All of a sudden, one of the other people said, nah, yo, call the police. Anyway, they called the police. They were like, yo, well, if they walked into the room, were they trying to rob some shit? How could we rob some shit if we didn't take nothing? That's the homie's crib. Like, you know what I mean? It was the homie's room. So anyway, they gave us trespassing. You get what I mean? So yeah, I'm not a thief. I don't fuck with thieves, brother. You feel me? And by the way, them same bitches, I remember saying to my mans, because I seen them bitches in a party, and my man said what up to him, and I nearly slapped the fuck out of my mans. I'm like, yo, bro, that bitch had us going to court because actually, so we got trespassing for that, and I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna tell you what happened. So we got trespassing for that, and then they said, so when you get trespassing, right? At least this is how it works in Jersey. So if you get trespassing, it's kind of like this. Like, look at this video right here. Look at this video. You ever seen this video? This McDonald's video where this guy basically gets into it with the guy, right? And the cops come, the cops come, right? And they find out he has a warrant type shit, right? So the way how trespassing works is if, okay, you ain't doing no crime, but people are unhappy with you being there. You don't have no legal right to be there. The cops could give you what's called trespassing. So it's like, yo, don't come back to the building, right? So they give you one warning, and anything after that is criminal. So if you're ever back at that building they arrest you on site, right? So me and my homie, actually we went back to the building and we got caught there. I remember we got caught, I kid you not, and the police like just escorted us out. And I think just because we were in college, like we didn't get in too much trouble like that. But yeah. But yeah, so yeah, essentially I was just trying to say, what was so fucking funny is because on the fucking flyer they put out, they said they were looking to talk to me and my homie for burglary. We never got a burglary charge. You know what I mean? So it was literally trespassing because, number one, it was just like, yo, how do we burglarize something where one of the roommates left the door open for us? We walked in. We didn't take nothing. We walk in saying, yo, what up? Well, actually, my homie walking first. He's like, yo, what up? Blah, blah. Like, he hears something, and he walks into the room. Shorty's getting her back pounded out. All of a sudden, she's like, you know, he walks out. I'm like, what the fuck? What happened? Shorty come out, like, with a towel. She was like, yo, what the fuck? How did you get up here? I'm like, Shorty was just embarrassed that she was getting fucked. Nah, it was actually more deeper than that. What happened? In that situation, that girl, she wasn't around for like 2 weeks. She went to Jamaica. She's actually Jamaican. That's another thing. Y'all be saying that it'd be white bitches that be fucking niggas over. Man, in my experience, it's the opposite, man. Like these white bitches ain't really doing the most like these I'm gonna just keep it like that. But anyway, this was a Jamaican chick. So she had just came back from Jamaica because her uncle had died. Or somebody in her family. So she was there, right? So even when her friend sent us upstairs, was like, yo, listen, you know, I ain't trying to say her name, but it's like, so-and-so is upstairs. You know, she just came back from the funeral in Jamaica and shit, but y'all could go up there. I'm going to be up there after this meeting, and, you know, we'd be, like, watching a game, drinking, whatever the case is. We go up there, Shorty's getting dick punched in her, fam. Shit. She got tight on my mans for walking in. And honestly, which I ended up disliking them girls just because, and it's not even because, like, I understand how certain shit happens. I'm not telling that girl that she had to go get fired from her job. But, bro, you see now, they're black people. You feel me? Like, matter of fact, both of them are Jamaican. Both of them girls are Jamaican. I'm Jamaican. You know how we move. I know you're an RA, but you don't follow the rules when it comes to your friends. You're just enforcing the rules when it comes to other people. So, you know how we roll. So, like, why when the white people start asking you questions and you know they're about to try to get the cops involved, why don't you just be like, nah, those are the homies. Nah, like, yo, I'm going to tell them don't come back here or something. Or, yo, next time they come back, I'm going to make sure I'm with them. Like, they're about to involve the cops. And I get it for one girl who's saving her job because that's $20,000, like, in room and rent. So I get it. Like, it's $20,000 you're looking at, like, man, I ain't about to get fired for these two niggas, which is still fucked up because you're about to literally get a nigga in a jam over some shit where we're all friends. You know, these bitches ain't even got nothing to steal. That's the craziest part about it. And even then, you know, obviously it was no stealing shit. They were like, yo, well, it's just trespassing. But whatever. Y'all supposed to be like, yo, don't call the cops. Those are our homies. You never let the police actually go fuck with your friends just because you're not trying to lose your job. And then the other girl, I don't know what the fuck her situation was. I thought she would, because we cool with her too, the one that was getting dick punched in her stomach. My nigga, once you see they about to call the cops, you should have been like, nah, chill, bro. Like, nah, come on now. Like, what we doing now? So after that, man, I'm telling you, I be watching these situations and be like, yeah, you see what messing with a white girl get you? I'm like, yeah, nigga. Oh, my problem has never been. Let me just move on, man. Somebody says, so you don't fuck with rats? See, I be taking this ratting shit too serious. In this situation, I don't think that's ratting. I wasn't doing anything illegal. You feel what I'm saying? This is my friend. I'm going over to my friend's house. My friend's apartment building. The protocol when you go to this building is you have to get signed in and you need a chaperone as you move through the building till you leave. We were there the whole summer watching the playoffs every night. So you know what happens? And also we're there selling tickets. So we were used to roam floor to floor. It's two women. They're not walking with us as we walk through the building because we used to live in the building. So they're like, yo, do what y'all want. They're patrolling the building. You know, it's like residents, whatever. They're patrolling the building mostly for those newcomers and trying to make sure they're really trying to keep, because that shit was kind of close to the hood. They want to make sure hood niggas don't come up in there. Nigga, we go to the school. So all I'm just saying is that if you know if you know you don't follow protocol and we don't follow protocol, just don't let it get that serious when you call the cops on a nigga, bro. Like, come on, man. Somebody says Chief Keef Engine said, and then they try to mess with the Charlemagne interview. Bruh, I was telling that story recently. Bruh. Like, that situation, bruh, I probably told this a million times. I'm about to, me and Charlemagne going back and forth on Twitter. Like, I was Twitter days. I used to tweet him during the show. Like I used to be challenging him. I'm a student of the game, so I knew everything, blah, blah. We challenging him. Like, you can see that, like, I'm not just a troll. That nigga hit me. He hit me. Okay, cool, whatever. I'm starting the interviews. I'm like, yo, bro, can I come do an interview with you? I said, all right, cool, come on that day. Before I got kicked off college radio, I used to do radio with a girl. I got kicked off twice, Reed. I got kicked off once by myself, then I got back on with a girl. The girl wasn't there one day. And when she wasn't there that day, I played a song, Big Sean Ass. It was like ass, 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 ass. I thought I played the clean version, but that is a clean version. It just say ass. Ass ain't a curse word. So it took out the fucks, the shits, the whatever, but it left ass. Anyway, I remember my show was hot on campus. So like, they used to give us weird hours. Like we used to get a shitty slot, but like everybody listened because we gonna get this shit lit. Feel me? So my co-host ain't coming one day. I leave this song to play because you're the only person in the studio running the station. I walk outside because I had to let somebody in the building. The next day, they called me. They said, hey, we were just randomly driving through the area because like it's a college radio station. It's not broadcasting 2 states over. It's like, oh, we were just randomly going through the area and why did our program director just hear like you playing a song that just said ass 20 times? And they're like, we got the recording. So they had a whole meeting about it. They were like, yo, they want to kick us off the radio. So I told them, because I was building my YouTube show, I said, bro, I said, yo, I'm going to leave because, y'all kicked me off before for some shit. It was the same with shit with like music. I said, bro, I'm going to leave. And I'm thinking in my mind, I'm already building some shit on YouTube. I said, please don't kick her off. Like, she ain't do nothing. She ain't even show up that day. That was me. I took full responsibility. Like, nigga, I'm telling on myself. I never talked to her after that day. I thought they ain't fire her. Apparently, they let both of us go. So I seen her one day at school. Nigga, she looked straight through me. Just walked by me. I'm like, damn, why is shorty just look by me? Anyway, I see her sitting. Remember I told you I work in a computer lab. I see her over there. I kind of walk by and I'm trying to talk to her. She's just not talking to me. Now, I don't know if none of y'all ever been to a college. At college, that type of behavior ain't normal. That type of behavior, at least, I don't know if you go to like a HBCU, there's something called pledging. You know when niggas trying to go to them fraternities, I'm like, yo, doing all this bullshit? Yeah. To get in those fraternities and sororities, you got to pledge. When you pledge, you can't talk to nobody. So you walk around, usually in the same clothes or like unkept. You don't shave your hair. You can't eat. People lose mad weight during that time. So they walk around like zombies. They can't talk to no one. If they get caught talking to somebody, when they do the pledging shit at night, they get their ass beat. Like niggas is taking a fucking 4x4 wood and slapping you, nigga. Yo, I seen you talking to niggas today on the bus. What we tell you? Bap! They beating the brakes off you. Nigga, I'm not in one of them organizations. I could tell. This ain't snitching. Any of them little fraternities, they beat the brakes off of you. Nigga, they beat one of these niggas I know. The nigga tore his ACL how bad they beat him, nigga. Yo, his girl was saying, this is going to sound sus, but like this is girl telling me, his girl who was fucking him at the time, she's like, yo, The nigga got so much beating on his ass. She said his one ass cheek was a whole different color and complexion. It was like getting infected, my nigga. How much he's getting beat. That's how it works, bro. So anyway, I don't got to get into all that shit. Back to what I'm trying to say. Nigga, I'm over here watching Shorty. She just ignoring me. I'm thinking she's on that type of shit. I also had one of my side bitches. She was doing the same thing, except I was still fucking her during. She was real. She knew. She was just like, yo, as soon as, I'm supposed to go to bed, I'm about to come fuck. Like, because the women shit is different from the men shit. And certain organizations way more strict. I don't got to call no names. Certain organizations, they're going dumb hard because somehow in college, the more you get beat, the better the organization is. It's kind of crazy. I don't know. It is what it is. So I'm trying to talk to this shorty. I'm like, yo, what's up? Like, damn, I ain't see you since we got kicked off the radio. She's ignoring me, dubbing me. I see her again walking. Yo, blah, blah. Ignoring me, dubbing. So I'm like, oh, she got to be pledging. Because I don't even know what ended up happening. Cool. I get to the shit with the Charlemagne. I go upstairs. She's the one who's interning. She bring me upstairs, gang. She bring me upstairs. The first time I talked, I said, damn, how you been? So I've been good, blah, blah. I said, damn. I said, how is it you intern at the Breakfast Club? She probably like, yeah, nah, it's cool, blah, blah. I'm like, damn, man. I'm like, man, our show could have been lit. She don't even say nothing crazy. We get upstairs, and I always told you, this is why I always respect Charlamagne. Nigga, the first moment I talked to Charlamagne said, what the fuck did you do to this girl? Because she hates the shit out of you, nigga. And I looked at the chick, because I just talked to her up the elevator. I'm like, what? He's like, bro, she hates you, nigga. What'd you do? Quick little conversation. We find out, like, she thought that, like, I sabotaged her radio career or radio situation at the school. I really didn't. You know what I mean? Shit, I made a mistake, and I fucked up. I tried to save her, sacrifice me. They got rid of both of us. I understand why she was mad, but she took that madness and now was trying to block opportunities for me at another place. Good thing Charlamagne was just like, yo, bro, I ain't about to listen to you and just not talk to this nigga or do an interview with them. Bro, I promised him an interview. Shit happened, bro. So all I can say, man, in my history, bro, it's only been a certain type of bitches that's been really against me. I'm going to keep it 100. You know what I mean? I'm going to just leave it at that. Anytime I've looked at, I'm like, yo, ain't never one of the other ones. The ones that they say should be against you, ain't never them. It ain't never them in my personal experience. It ain't never them. It's the ones who they said, nah, you gotta get you one like this. You okay. You okay, my nigga. You okay. Real rap, man. Somebody said, check Dirk IG post. Hold on. Lil Dirk. Let me check this bitch out. I don't even know why I went to that fucking, like, shit. He said if I haven't been picking up the phone, I've been busy being a neighborhood hero. Okay. Ain't that Lori Lightfoot, whatever her name is? Yeah. What am I checking with Dirk? Why y'all keep saying Dirk and I keep saying Dirk and India, man. Bro, Dirk and India ain't going nowhere, man. They're gonna be together, bro. Bro, listen. Why do y'all keep like obsessing over Dirk and India and Baby and Jada? Like, no disrespect to those women, and I hope they don't see this and feel like I'm being disrespectful to them. Yo, India is synonymous with Dirk. They're gonna go through shit. They're gonna break up at times. Who knows? She might date another person. Who knows? They got kids at the end of the day. They're inevitably tied together. Bro, also, I can imagine a lot of what India feels like, just like Jada feels with Baby. Is like, yo, I kind of was here for some of the journey, my nigga. Like, you know, shit, I might break up with you, but I might get back. Like, on social media, they be trying to, like, make these women make a permanent decision. Like, yo, either you're with them or not. No. Bro, they're living life. You know what I mean? Honestly, the weird thing would be if I seen India with somebody else. Or seen Jada with somebody else. I'm pretty sure we won't see that. I was shocked when I seen Janelle with somebody else. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, what the fuck? But hey, it happens. So I'm not tripping over what y'all might say. Somebody says, Dirk ducking a Rico by taking a picture with the mayor. That is a good look to take a picture with the mayor if you think they about to come get you, right? What they gonna get Dirk on, man? Dirk looks squeaky clean, bruh. I don't know. Hey, what y'all talking about? Let me see. God damn. So what's the act you slandering the sisters during Black History Month? I love the sisters, man. I do love the sisters, bro. It's just oh, that's a state attorney? Oh, this nigga Dirk is good. You know what this means, right? You know what this means, right? If anybody coming to get Dirk, it's the feds. When that case come across her desk, you're gonna be like, fuck, I got a picture with this nigga, man. Somebody take this. Yeah, nah. Dirk did good. He did good. Take picture with the mayor and the state attorney. This nigga says, yo, this is how you know Dirk dodging the Rico, but I'm not mad at him. He says she's the best ever. Dirk, you know how many black men and savages and real niggas she done put in prison, my nigga? The Cook County State Attorney? Nigga, they probably built prisons because of her, bro. Dirk, you saying free the guys, she locked the guys up. Yo. Oh, all right, never mind. Maybe not. She did an interview. They said, yo, you got accused of being soft on crime. She said there's a lot of confusion about what we do, and especially in times of crisis, people want answers. If a crime is committed, it's up to the police, blah, blah, blah. That means, look, okay. She says, for example, in shooting cases, the clearance rate or the rate by which someone who has shot somebody is found is around 20%. Damn, they only charge somebody 1/5 of the time there's a shooting? Holy shit. No wonder they be shooting niggas like that. Nigga, it's an 80% chance you don't get caught. Nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, it's a 80% chance you shoot a nigga in the rack and you don't get caught? Nigga, LeBron James don't even shoot that good from the free throw line. What the fuck? Oh, hell to the no. Nigga. That means that 8 out of 10 people who are engaged in shootings are not caught. So when the police arrest somebody, they refer them to our office to decide whether we have enough evidence to file charges. Our offices look at everything. Is there blah, 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 blah. We aren't even involved if no one's arrested. Oh, okay, all right. So even as carjackings are discussed in the media, a good majority of the people who are committing them are not arrested. My office can't do nothing if there's no arrest. In carjacking cases that were charged, we were proven and filing felony charges in 90% of those cases. In other 10% of the cases, there's not enough evidence to file charges. We're filing them, and now those cases are working their way through the courts, and ultimately we go to trial. People assume that just because the crime happened and there's been arrest, there's automatic charges filed. That's not necessarily so. There are many cases that keep us up at night, particularly around shootings and carjackings. The clearance rate in the police in the city in Chicago is low. Holy shit. Well, still, it don't matter, man. They built jails because of her. Just remember that. And Dirk said she the best. Holy. What did they honor? Wait, the mayor posted it too? Holy shit. Yo, this mayor old as dust. This chick look like a fossil. Fuck. She looked like she was mummified. Thrilled to spend last night with Dirk and his neighborhood Heroes Foundation. Oh, okay. I guess he got some shit popping. Okay. I'm inspired by the work they do to uplift our community. That's a good thing about Dirk. Dirk, you're doing good, bro. Dirk looked like he's taking his time to kind of change the image. Here's the thing, though. Oftentimes, no matter how much you change the image, your past is what always come gets you. So hopefully there's nothing. Hopefully there's no mystery in Dirk's history, because if there's mystery in Dirk's history, trust me, yeah. Somebody said Dirk got full passports. He ain't never go to jail. Who said that? Yo, somebody said, yo, you OTF Lori now. Dirk working his way up to the governor. The governor of Illinois, he going to ask the governor of Illinois to pardon Rondo number 9. Watch. He going to ask the governor of Illinois to pardon Rondo number 9. Just watch. All right. Congratulations to my boy. You know, no, we happy for Dirk. Black men prospering. We are here for it. Salute to my boy Wallow on copping that that Maybach.
This is cool, Wallow, but it's not touching yours, bro. It's not touching yours, bro.
You like this? You sure? That's
Yeah,
sweet, huh?
This one is cool, but yo, by the way, yours will be here on Monday.
You bullshitting.
Nah, bro. Yours will be here on Monday.
Wallow, let me give you some tips on this. Because me too was going to get caught up in the Bentley and Maybach hype. Brother, if you're a driver, don't get this bullshit. Don't get a Cullinan. But you know who got Cullinan? My boy Fresh. When he drive, I be telling him I want to go in the back seat. Bro, the best place in some of these cars, these extra luxury cars, is the back seat. Nigga, the driver is a chauffeur. So you trying to show off the car, but it's your fucking passenger enjoying your car way more than you. In a Maybach, you could control damn near everything, if not more, than what you could control in the front of the car. It's a passenger's car. It's meant for a chauffeur. Most Rolls Royces are like that too. The Cullinan, absolutely. Yo, there's more. The space you have in the back seat of the Cullinan, crazy. Matter of fact, you could control the seats in the front seat, the front passenger seat. You could control it from the back. So again, you know, I'm not hating. I love Wallow, but I'm saying, if I cop this car, I would just get a driver. You want to be in the back of it. You want to be in the position right where you're sitting at. That's where you want to be at. You got a refrigerator right there, so you got a refrigerator, right? If you in the front of the car, you can't use a refrigerator. You got to pull over, nigga. Like the fuck, like no. You in the back of the car, you got your refrigerator. The fucking I think the thing comes up where like your feet could be kicked up. I don't know if this one does it with the TV that comes out. Like, bro, like this is something for the back seat, brother. Trust me. So maybe as a driver though, who knows? All right. I seen a lot of people like asking this question. No, they don't pay people for Super Bowl, man. Rihanna was not paid for the Super Bowl. Apparently, she's gained 1.5 more million Instagram followers, even though, to be honest, I think she has like 200 million already. Who cares? Apparently, the searches for her makeup brand has been up. And she has a multi-million-dollar documentary deal with Apple TV. So, like, when somebody does a Super Bowl, the amount of equity you're going to get in search and people playing your songs and bookings and your price goes up, like, that's your compensation. You know? What I'm unclear about is, do they give her a budget? Like, who paid for, like, you know, they might not pay her, but they might be like, hey, listen, you have $1 million in budget to create the show. And that might be production value, right? Yo, we'll give you $1 million in production. You come up with a plan. We'll execute if we could do it for less than $1 million. But you have no direct fee. They're already paying people to produce all type of shit, for the Super Bowl. Maybe that's what it is. You get what I mean? Again, this is probably working for Rihanna. Fenty Beauty is like one of the most popular things pretty much out there. And, she kind of gets to get the ultimate promotion unless she was performing at the World Cup. So congratulations to Rihanna. I think Rihanna won the biggest announcement of her having a baby that she could possibly do right now. And also, she's promoting her product. Rihanna seems a lot more about product than music, and I wouldn't blame her because she's a multi-billionaire because of product, not necessarily music, right? She owns the product. Music, we don't know who owns the music, right? All right. Chat. I'm literally at 5 hours. I'm probably gonna get off of here. I gotta go run to some shit. I gotta go do a podcast episode really early in the morning, and hopefully, you guys will enjoy it when I go do it. So, I'm glad you guys rock with me until 2 a.m. tonight. Please make sure you guys go check out the merch. If you guys haven't seen the website, it's djacademicstv.com. Here is the website, djacademicstv.com. Go check it out. We got the YSL Mondo No Mystery My History. We have the Shraggy shirt, which just kind of went on sale. We got the prize merch that just went on sale. And by the way, salute to I believe Paindemics. Paindemics actually already got like a shirt. So salute to my boy. All right. Other than that, Bill Bellamy's podcast should be dropping on Off the Record. Either dropped yesterday. If it didn't drop yesterday, it probably is gonna drop in a few hours, and then I'll have another pod for you guys in a few days. Actually, no, Friday I'm gonna have another pod for you. All right, guys, please, thank you. And oh yeah, Chat Nigga merch. The original Chat Nigga merch is coming back on. We just gotta do some inventory on those because we actually have the inventory. So this was shipped from a company. The other ones is gonna be shipped from my headquarters, and I'm gonna probably put a signed note with everyone, a signed note and a sticker. For everyone. The only thing is I think the sizes might be a little fucked up because I don't know if we have bigger sizes. We have a lot of like mediums and large, but y'all be acting like I'm the only fat nigga, but y'all niggas be fat too. Cause y'all be like, yo, where's the 2X's? I'm like, nigga, what? They be like, no, where's the 2X's, Ack? Yo, Ack, where's the 2X's? I'm like, God damn, what? Anyway, chat, I will see y'all hopefully tomorrow. If not, you will see me the next day. All right. Love y'all. Peace out. I'm about to go get some sleep. Then I can wake up in the morning.